All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time. We're going to get started. Boy, oh boy. We got some twists, we got some turns, and we got some fun times to be had ahead for these guys. They have no idea what's coming. But I do. And I should know. Because here I am, ladies and gentlemen, your DM for the evening. We are going to get continued into this campaign, and we're going to pick up where they left off on the way back to Brightmoon, picking up the wonderful paladin they picked up, Matrim Dionysus. Or Dionysus. If I can remember names, that'd be great. Dionysus. And they're on their way back to Brightmoon to help him investigate in things that he was working on, as well as return to go figure out what the fuck is going on that they were sent with. So, should be entertaining. Should be a good time to be had by all. And that is a follow. Let's see where that follow came from. And Cheeks, thank you so much for the follow. And thank you for the support from PBS. I 100% appreciate that. All right. Let's go ahead and unmute and undeafen in the server here. And spy in here on our wonderful party at large. And first things first, I have to take myself off push to talk so that they can hear me. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There we go. Push to talk now off, they can hear me. Whether I can hear them is the next question. Voice settings. 1 second, I have to... Yeah, that's what I thought. Speakers were not where they needed to be. And you need to be here. Alright, is that better? Can y'all hear me a little better now?
Sound like you're in a hallway now.
Sound like I'm in a hallway now? How about now? Did that turn you on, DP? Just being right up in your ear, just like this?
Sounds like you're between my legs right now.
Jesus. These fucking guys.
Did you just blush?
No, I did not. Oh, I see what I did. Hang on. One sec, making some adjustments here. Okay. Seems like I did a pretty good job there. Ta-da! Things are good now. All right. So we are going to have to deal with the dropping of two of our characters, which is fine. I've already created an arc kind of piece for that later down the road. But if you guys are ready, I'm ready. We can get in. We can get in and going. You guys need to just need to jump into Roll20 as soon as you guys get the chance to. Oh, there's my boy. I ain't seen you all morning. Hi. Come here. I'm gonna pick you up. Well, they're getting into Roll20. You can be a stream kitty. Oh, God damn.
Question for you.
Damn it. Huh?
Kitty. Roll20 on the.
Kitty. Because I don't think you can use Roll20 on Discord.
Okay.
I might be wrong. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying I'm not wrong.
I might be wrong, but don't get me wrong.
Don't get it twisted, motherfucker.
How do I turn this game off?
I don't fucking know. You're the one who did it. I can't help you, sir.
It's my first time playing a game on here.
No problem. The Drobo I thought was dead. Ain't. The drive wouldn't let Windows boot. Maybe damage beyond recovery. Damn. That sucks when you have to lose something like that, Wiz, especially when it's the hard drive and not just a board. That sucks. All right, while y'all are getting into Roll20, I will give you guys a quick recap and give everybody here a quick recap of what happened last session. So, last session. There we go. You guys can see my microphone there. So last session, you guys made way to the fortress, got to said fortress, delivered the iron. The iron exploded and sent shards of said iron all over the place to explode in other places, damaging the inside of the that fortress considerably. And then once you got done there, you guys were met with a paladin mid-combat who assisted you at the front gates. You guys were able to fend off everyone there and save the keep, but lots of losses, lots of damage to the keep itself. You guys decided to start making your way back towards Brightmoon, Camp Brightmoon, to figure out what in the ever-loving dogfuck happened and why you guys were sent with that. And in tow, Matrim decided to join you guys, taking off that direction, as he is already in process of investigating things there anyway. You guys had an encounter during the middle of the night, and that is where we will pick up. So, as things settled down from the encounter, okay, you guys went to sleep, and the one who was on duty kind of left in the middle of the night. So you guys slept through the entire evening without receiving a wake-up call. Upon the awakening in the morning, you guys notice a few things. So let me kill music so I can not have to try and talk over the music here. Okay. So, first and foremost, you notice that one of the horses that pulls the carriage is gone. You notice that the bedrolls of both Anne and Lilith are gone. They are nowhere to be found. So what do you guys want to do to start off?
Make it my last known breath that I will get my revenge.
Okay. Inu, Triss.
Look around to see if we can, if there are any clues about what happened, where they went.
Okay. So,
if anything's missing.
Okay. So as you guys start taking inventory and checking the area around you, I'm not even going to make you roll the spot check for this because it's obvious. You have a smaller set of footprints heading north, and then you have a set of footprints, a normal size set of footprints, and a tail drag heading off towards the west. As you begin checking your belongings and things of that nature, Triss, you don't find anything missing. Your emblem of your deity is still around your neck. Inu, your barbarian token is still around your neck. However, Remy, you have problems.
Well, if it's my rock, it's in my pocket.
Yeah, but you are dead asleep, so you are missing not only the company's gold, but you're also missing your rock.
But
And there is no telling which one took the rock.
so we literally have
There's
no
a fucking
gold.
pirate.
No.
All,
They took the team gold, but they
which is
but
180.
Yep, but your individual gold is still on you.
Oh, okay.
So anything that you had individually is still there, but the sack that was containing everything that you guys set aside as part of team provisioning, team upgrading, things of that nature is gone.
No, I'm definitely gonna kill him.
I mean,
So-
I didn't have any gold, so I didn't.
So you still don't have any gold.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm the treasurer, so I had all the gold.
You did. So, with that being said, as Matrim looks around, he's like, well, it looks like
Do I still have my flask and mushrooms?
you do. Those are still on you. Matrim looks around and he goes, all right, so this is what I can discern from what I've seen thus far. It looks like the young one went off north towards the fortress, while the other one tore off west with her horse, and
Not a
she's
whore.
no, not a
Say
whore, the
horse or
horse,
whore?
the horse. But she's gone. There's no, they're both gone. They're both at least half a day's travel either direction from us. But we have more pressing matter.
Took the horrors as well.
We have more pressing matters to deal with in Brightmoon. We can go after them afterwards, but for now we must get to Brightmoon first.
Who the fuck is gonna carry the goddamn wagon?
Do you have to ask? You're the biggest.
First off, if you'll remember, you had a second horse.
Yeah, we're just gonna take
That-
fucking.
that's
You
Never
needed
know.
2 because you were carrying that massive iron load from Brightmoon to the fortress.
Now that the wagon's empty, the horse should be able to
What, you think
easily-
I'm walking the way back? I'm getting in the wagon.
Well, I mean, considering now that the iron load is not on the wagon, the wagon should be able to carry all 4 of you pretty easily, and it should, since you're not having to move at a walking pace, the one horse should be able to cut your trip in half. So you've already completed a full day's trip heading back to Brightmoon. At this point, should only be maybe a day and a quarter. So you should be able to get back to Brightmoon by tomorrow afternoon.
Okay.
Okay. So with that,
Then we'll continue on to Brightmoon and
okay.
do what needs to be done there before we
All
go
right. So
after the other 2.
alrighty. So the next day's travel is just an easy day. You guys are in the wagon. You cover a lot more ground just with the horse and able to have him speed up quite a bit more than just walking. So you cover more ground and you're further back towards Brightmoon as you guys do start seeing more of the forest and trees and things like that you are normally used to seeing around that area. But you do notice that the corruption and the amount of trees that are starting to lose their leaves and or dying are more numerous this time around than back through or when the last time you were there. So let's see. There's 4 of you, so you guys can do a long rest if you need to. Or you can do just a short rest and get back on the back on the trail a little earlier than normal.
Well, I got hit pretty hard. I have 8
yes,
health left.
yes. So full rest would
I don't know where
probably be
everybody else is
recommended.
at.
I mean, everybody's kind of looking a little tired.
Full rest.
Wouldn't the
Oh, no, that would have been-
wouldn't the
it would have
rest
been
be
recovered,
considered a
yeah.
long rest after?
Yeah, you guys did take a long rest, so you got your HP back.
Since the other 2 disappeared in the night and didn't wake.
Didn't
the
wake you
others?
guys up, so you guys would have woke up around sunrise, which means you would have got the full 8 hours, full long rest on that. So your recoveries, you guys actually should be in good shape. Should be back to full HP and
I
MP.
got my full HP. Okay,
Yeah.
so I'm back at 14.
Yep. Because you would have done all the first aid pieces that you would have need from the provisions that you bought for on the way back. So you guys would, you would have full HP.
Really don't need to rest again because we're
Well,
rested.
I mean, you did just travel 8 hours.
Oh, okay.
So
We'll need at least a short rest.
Yeah, I'll take a short rest.
okay. So what are we looking at as far as the short rest goes?
5 or 6.
We resting
was
during the
gonna
day or night?
You're going to be resting at night.
I'll do half the watch. I'll do half the 5 hours.
Okay. Matrim says he'll take the other half. That way the ranger and the cleric can keep their mind and eyes sharp for the last the last part of the trip. So, DP, since you're taking the first watch, actually Matrim will take the first watch because your vision. That way he has at least the last few hours of light, and will have to use minimal light to keep the area around. So we're talking 75% chance of an encounter here. which doesn't happen. Now, with your eyes being the way they are and having dark vision, you can see all the way through, so you don't have to have light, which gives everybody a much easier rest without the light. So 20% chance, or I'm sorry, not 20%, 15% chance that you guys see anything happening. And no, that's not gonna happen. So DP wakes everybody up first thing in the morning, and upon his waking, he just gives the report that nothing happened throughout the night. Not even a bunny rabbit.
She has boobs.
My bad. Inu, she lets you guys know that not even a rabbit stirred last night throughout the whole time you guys were sleeping. So now it is the last part of the trip. It's roughly going to take you about 4 hours to get back to Brightmoon at this point. So in that 4-hour time frame, you have a 10% chance to run into anything, as the guards have been cracking down more and more on bandits around the area. You guys won't know that till you get to town, but that 10% chance plays in your favor and nothing happens. So you get to the gates of Brightmoon, and up on the north side of the city, you see some of the guards there, and you see the gates are closed. And as you get there, the guards are, "Halt! State your business."
We are back from our delivery of iron towards Fort Halifax.
Oh.
We have come for work.
Oh. You made the delivery at Fort Halifax. Just a moment. So he turns
talk to that guy, because he kind of gave us some stuff that blew up.
Of course, just one moment, please. He takes off into the guardhouse in a very rapid hurry. Gets there as soon as you watch him enter in. Then you see someone else leave out of the guardhouse and through one of the side side entrances for just walking traffic, and just beats feet at a really quick pace through that door, and what you can only assume is back towards town hall.
So.
You guys wait for roughly about 10-15 minutes. You guys wait for about roughly 10-15 minutes, and then the guard captain for the North Gate comes back and he's like, "All right, my men will escort you and your wagon to the town hall. The mayor would like to talk with all of you." As he looks over to Matrim, he's like, "I see you guys. Found a new member, but I'm noticing the other two ladies that were with you are gone. Did something happen?"
Yeah, they couldn't hack it.
We decided to escort the emissary from Fort Halifax.
Oh.
We were headed the same way.
Oh, my fault. He turns to Matrim. He goes, "Gracious emissary, it's good to see you. I'm sure the mayor would love to have a conversation with you as well, since you're here. He would love to know what the going on up there. We will guide you on the way." So, 8 very heavily armed, and I'm talking heavily armed and armored guards surround the wagon and walk you, as the gate opens, walk you through town and start taking you in the direction of the mayor's office. So,
What exactly are you guys scared of?
"We're just here doing our job, sir." And you don't get much more than that. Or, ma'am, sorry. You don't get much more than that. Yeah, you have to give me a minute. I'm not... Fuck off.
It's been 3 weeks.
Eat me. So, you notice that the streets are particularly clear. It's not a lot of the normal hustle and bustle of the city, especially for mid-afternoon. The streets have been pretty well cleared from your path from the North Gate to the mayor's office, which is located there in the town hall.
Does anybody get the feeling that something's up?
Maybe Mama came by.
It does seem different.
All right.
Let's be on guard.
So as you get pulled up, the let me draw this. Freehand.
Art.
So, as you get pulled up, basically there's the wagon. Why am I being called? Who's calling me? Why? My cousin's calling me. It's important. I'm sure he'll call me back. Let me message him. 1 second, guys. Let me answer this.
So, you guys come here often?
On the weekends.
All right. Sorry, that was my cousin. He was like, "Do you have Arc Raiders?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Do you play it often?" I was like, "We like it." He goes, "Are you a ratty bastard?" I was like, "Fuck no. We can't stand those kind of people." He goes, "Good, because I don't play that way either." So he's like, "You get a chance, we want to play." I was like, "Okay, we'll do that." So I told him we're busy doing a campaign though. All right. So basically, where you guys are at is basically after you guys get out of the wagon, and down south here's the road. Up north is going to be where the house is, and in that portion, basically along that line right there, the 8 guards that were leading you there now lead and basically close off any way for any civilian to get to you or the office. So they make a giant armored line. They are facing away from you, but they are on guard and listening. You can see occasionally their helmets moving and looking over their shoulder to kind of watch what you guys are doing.
Okay.
It doesn't feel right.
The guards here are more on guard than before. Something must have happened while we were gone.
I have something to do with the person that gave us the job.
Considering that the person that gave you the job was posted on the board and it was the mayor. Need I remind you?
The
that
cart
the
of
one that ran
iron
away?
was blacksmith.
Oh, yeah, it was the blacksmith, wasn't it?
Doy.
Okay, it's been a minute. I'm trying to remember. All right. So that is true. That was the blacksmith. Okay. So, as you guys return, the door opens and the mayor's personal bodyguard steps out and says, "All right, the lot of you inside. There's much to discuss."
Yes, let's go.
Just goes inside.
Alrighty.
We go inside.
So as you guys walk in, you notice that the atmosphere inside the building has changed significantly. There are more guards inside than there were the last time you visited. He has 2 guards on each side of him where he sits behind his desk. His personal bodyguard that had opened the door, and then there's 2 more located off on the far sides, over by the windows and stuff like that. And as you enter the building, every single eye is on you guys. So as you enter, the mayor looks and he goes, "Ah, welcome back. I understand that you guys made it to Fort Halifax and have returned, which is a great thing. I'm happy to hear this. But I'm also happy to hear that you guys brought the emissary from from Halifax here at Camp Brightmoon. And as much as we appreciate that, we also heard a few things that happened, and we have some growing concerns. As you can see, security has been tightened throughout the city, and this is a much concerning state at this point.
We did notice that things had gotten tense in the roads of Camp Brightmoon. Is there anything that we would be able to help you with?
I'm glad you asked that question, because yes. Well, as you can see, I've had to call in the heavier reserves to guard the city, because since y'all have left, bandit raids have been upped. The expedition to that cave went south really quickly. Not to mention that there's been several attempts on my life. And I need to know what you know about that. And as he finishes that sentence, you can hear the guards move into a more offensive position as they, instead of being standing with their spears like this, are now standing with their spears, both hands, as if they were ready to attack. And you can hear the guard behind that had closed the door behind you drawing his sword.
Good, Mayor. We had nothing to do with anything that has happened within Camp Brightmoon. We went on our own way with another job from the blacksmith to Fort Halifax. And we have only just returned from Fort Halifax with the emissary that was sent this direction. We have been gone for how many days?
Almost a week.
6?
Yeah, almost
7?
a week. It was a 3-day there, 3-day, and then a full day pretty much dealing with combat. So yeah. And then, roughly about 5 to 6 days.
For almost an entire week, we have not even been in this area.
Yes, the blacksmith. Well, he has been arrested and has been charged with treason, as he was one of the main suspects. It was found that the ore that he was producing and sending places was causing mischief and mayhem upon the arrival. Most of the people that were sent on jobs to other locations didn't make it back, as they were killed on the spot.
Funny you say that. We almost died on the spot too.
Brother Matrim, the emissary from Fort Halifax, would probably know more about the situation if you would like to butt in here and converse appropriately.
Matrim takes the intro piece and looks at you and nods. I'm here to tell you exactly how this played out. These wonderful emissaries of yours from Camp Brightmoon to come up and bring that ore did exactly as they were paid and instructed to do so. The problem is the iron that they had brought exploded upon one of the boxes being set down, and everything just became violent after that. The iron spread across the entire location, exploding multiple buildings, crumbling and crushing multiple pieces of wall. And then we were viciously attacked from many of the raidings that have been happening over the last 6 months, per se. But these people were so gracious enough to give us a hand. Their names were cleared immediately. So, I can speak to the character of each one of the 3 of them. They had nothing to do with any of that. They have been with me the entire time. As he walks up to the mayor's desk, the 2 guards behind him, start to aim their spears towards him. The mayor waves his hand up, and their spears go back to the ready. He holds out a writ. He goes, This here is a writ from my order to come and speak with you. There are many Many pieces that don't make sense. And this is just one of them. However, putting armed guards and spears pointing at my friends here just shows me that the concern of my order goes further and deeper than even we thought. The mayor just stands back aghast. He goes, "Are you accusing me of some sort of treasonous act against the people of Brightmoon?" And Matrim stands tall. He goes, "No, of course not. What I am saying, though, there are a lot of instances coming out of this camp here lately that are just too coincidental to turn a blind eye to. I will be conducting a very thorough investigation, and these three are now deputies of my order. You say you have problems in a cave? I'll investigate that. Problems with this blacksmith being a part of some resistance here in town? You can guarantee I'll investigate that. Bandit doings? We saw no bandits on the way in here. However, you can be rest assured, we will investigate that. So if you don't mind, I and my companions here would like nothing more than retire to the inn, get some rest, and make our own battle plans. Just know, Mayor, I expect your full cooperation as my order stands quite ahead of any proceedings that you may try to bring against anyone. Therefore, any witnesses to any of the crimes that you're bringing forth against anyone, they will meet with me, and they will be uninjured. I will be 100% assured this. The mayor sits back, he goes, "You have the town's full cooperation, sir. All you need to do is ask, and you have the entire resources of the town, as we wish not to upset your order." And as he says order, he just kind of eyes the three of you, kind of over his shoulder, just giving you guys the fucking side eye from hell. And Matrim looks at him and goes, "I appreciate that. So we can be assured that we will not be disturbed by your guard." He kind of looks around. He goes, "Of course." And he just snaps his finger, and everybody goes back to more of a relaxed pose as you can hear the sword behind you from his personal bodyguard resheathing itself into its sheath. He opens the door. The mayor looks at you and goes, "You have the full town's cooperation. You need it, you just ask it. My guard will be here as well, and accommodations have already been set up at the same location that you guys have been previously using." Matrim looks, he goes, "Well, I appreciate your assistance, sir. Is there anything else that the three of you, my deputies, wish to say to the mayor here before we call it a night?"
I would just like to say thank you, good sir. That everything could be cleared up, and that we will be able to resolve this situation as peacefully as possible.
You guys over there good? did we lose DP in Gambit? Did they?
I don't have anything to say because I'm a barbarian and I'll probably say something stupid.
See, this man knows how to play his character.
My mic was muted, sorry.
Okay.
Is there anything that we could do to assist you and your men?
As I said currently, the only things that we need are just cooperation, not only from the Order, but we need some resolution for the things that are outstanding that my guard have attempted. Mainly that cave up north. Unfortunately, there were some mishaps in a couple of the side caves, and an explosion brought down part of the cave on my men's head. So I have lost a significant amount of my force So we will need some assistance there, if you don't mind.
Fine for the right price.
You will
Kinda
be
a little
justly
bit.
rewarded, I promise.
Kind of had a lot of our money disappear.
Like I said, you will be justly rewarded for your efforts. And if there's nothing more, you may take your leave, and I will work with my men and let them know that they are to give you their 100% cooperation in the endeavors to come.
Thank you, good sir. We will take our leave.
Come on, dragon. Let's go get a drink.
All right, so as you guys walk out, you notice that the line of guards has dispersed, and your wagon is not there. But the attendant, who one of the lesser armed guards, stayed behind and let you guys know that your wagon and horse are being tended to at the stables, and will be rightly so compensated and taken care of free of charge on the town of Brightmoon.
Thank you, good sir.
So Matrim.
Towards the tavern.
Okay. So as you guys are beginning to walk towards the tavern, Matrim just kind of is looking around and observing and looking at everything. And he gets in real close with all of you and he goes, "Something here is not right. Something
Been thinking
is..."
the same thing.
Indeed. I understand the need for an increase in measurements of more heavily armed guards, but if you'll notice more than I have, the towers are full of not just archers, but ballista as well. It seems like more is going on than what we have been aware to. And if the attempts on the good mayor's life are true, then we're going to need to investigate that sooner than later. But let's arrive to the tavern. Let's find us a quiet place, and we will have further discussions there. All right. So you guys, as you walk, you guys do notice, though, that the streets are far more heavily guard-oriented. You do see the occasional civilian walking out and about. Again, it's mid-afternoon, so it's more usually the busier time, as you guys have noticed in Camp Brightmoon in previous beings there in the town. But it's less civilian-oriented as it is guards, roaming the streets. Far more heavily armed than what they were originally. Where one would have more of a simple crossbow and some leather, you're noticing that they're now more in chainmail. And the chainmail is covered by some partial plate armor, not even like a full plate, but at least a breastplate piece, and some heavier boots and greaves. Those who are just carrying simple bows are now carrying crossbows. Those who are carrying axes and or things of that nature are now carrying heavier axes and swords at their sides. It's just a lot more security than what you guys have seen in the past. As you get to the tavern and enter into the tavern, the barkeep sees you, gives a mindful nod as the three of you walk in, then sees Matrim walks in and just kind of looks a little panicked.
Who looks panicked?
The barkeep.
Oh. Okay.
Well, the best place to get information is the barkeep, so why don't we go ask him?
To the barkeep.
Yeah.
Let's pour drinks first to kind of calm him down a little bit.
Okay.
And calm me down a little bit.
As you guys get to the bar, he looks up at you and goes, "All right, welcome back. I haven't seen you guys in over a week. I'm assuming that things went well on your previous endeavors, and that brings you back here to enjoy some of my wonderful ale."
Well, if you mean well by me getting blown up, didn't really end up very well for me.
We
Well.
are alive, healthy and hale.
Well, that's good to see. And I see you have a I see you have a brother of the sword here. So you guys, the first round's on me as a welcome home. And I will, as you can see, the bar is not near as busy as it's been in some time. So I can assure you that the area that you wish shall remain private, and I will keep at least a good table's length of people away from you so that you guys can remain unbothered, since you guys are quite the patrons of mine as it is. So make the order with the with one of the wenches, send it back my way, and I'll send it over the table as soon as it's ready.
Before we leave, you have any insight on what's going on that you can share with us?
Insight, you say? Well, I mean, depends on what you mean by insight. My memory these days is unfortunately not as good as it used to be, if you catch my meaning.
I catch it. But I'm broke. So I pull my dagger out and I start messing with it, trying to intimidate him even more than he already is.
Triss knocks into Remy and slides a couple of her 10 gold pieces across the counter. Tell me, good sir, what do you remember?
As he slides the gold pieces off the counter in a real slow fashion and puts them in his pocket, he goes, well, you know, it does bring a couple of things back to mind. I heard that the gentleman that you guys brought, his band was not very happy that he was brought here to stand trial. In fact, I heard that they managed to break him out of prison, out of the guard gates, and one of the prisons, and I heard that he was extracted from Camp Brightmoon. But I can't very well be sure of that because no one's really come forth with any information. Again, this is all hearsay, but you know how hearsay goes in a small place like this. Word travels fast, even through these very heavily guarded streets.
God
I
damn
also-
it, we leave for 5 fucking seconds and everything goes to shit.
Oh, that's not even the half of it. I heard that the city guard lost more than their fair share. Those caves that you guys were inquiring about the last time you was here as well. Something about a weird cave-in.
How many company did they lose?
Well, just hearsay once again, but according to sources I've spoken to, I'd say at least half a company's worth of men in one cave and a quarter of even that in the other cave. You would think they'd learn a lesson, but no. And they decided that the third cave was just not worth investigating for the loss of that many troops. But who knows? Again, these are all just ramblings of drunk patrons. What do I know? I'm just a mere barkeep.
Do they know what was in the cave that took out the remaining piece of the company that was not taken out by the explosion?
Unfortunately, they're very tight-lipped on what anything that's been found in those caves. All I know is lots of explosions, cave-ins, and, well, the death of quite a few men. Men who had families in this place. But, again, these are just drunken ramblings of patrons who come and go. So you never know.
All right. Thank you for the information, good sir.
Aye, indeed. So with that, he snaps his fingers, and several of the young ladies of the bar start to move tables and things of that nature, giving you, as he said, least a table's width of space between the corner area and where you guys normally sit at. And then, he has them move those who are in booths and stuff around there out of those booths, giving you guys even further space to do your discussions. So,
What's going on in that little head of yours, Dragon?
Seems to be something going on.
Matrim takes a seat and kind of scoots his way all the way to the wall, so he has a full view of everything out in front of you. He says, "You're not wrong. The simple fact that amount of gold seems to have jogged a bunch of his memory. It doesn't bode well. Not at all. In fact, I'm starting to think that the attempts on that man's life may be more warranted towards the bandits than we had originally thought. And the fact that those cave-ins, they lost so many men. Something's in that cave that they don't... Especially since there's not a whole lot of information of what they found in that cave. I think there are secrets being kept from the people of this town that, if they knew, would cause much amount of panic."
I have a feeling I know what they found.
Well, you three know this area far more than I do, so please share the information you have.
Well, on the last mission that we went, we had to go find out what was going on in the cave, only to find out that there was a kitten changeling
Displacer.
displacer.
A displacer kitten. That's awful strange. Displacer
We
beasts
think
are not...
Mother is still there.
Well, that's even further weird, because displacer beasts in this region are not a normal thing. Well,
They
yes.
sent us.
Well, yeah. Well, understanding that, yes, a displacer beast would be out of place and would try and find solace inside of a cave. This far in the sticks, away from major civilization, or even remotely away from anything that would be considered a food source. There's something.
Well, I brought the body back here, and the mother might be looking for its kid.
That's possible. That's very much possible. Another story to it. Sit down, please. Another story to all this is, if the other place, the other cave that exploded, was one of those that was supposed to have held other things, then why did it explode? Why did the first cave explode?
And I have a feeling about that too. I think that's where the fake iron is.
Well, when we were in there before, we did see ruined skulls that were causing auditory hallucinations, and another one that was causing auditory and visual hallucinations that was sitting on top of an explosion rune. We could not risk moving the skull that was on top of the explosion rune, but we did get rid of the other skull that was not on top of an explosion rune. They might have moved the skull. That might
Matrim
have caused the cave-in.
interrupts you. He goes, "Explain to me the skull. What did it look like?"
It was covered in runes.
Was it a human skull? Was it a demon skull? What is it, a goblin? What kind of skull was it?
Human skull.
These runes, if you saw them again, would you recognize them?
Yes.
Matrim digs into one of his side pouches and quickly produces quill and ink and parchment and starts to write on the parchment in just regular ink the same runes that you saw on that skull.
What is that you're doing?
He holds up the parchment. He goes, "These runes, were these the ones you saw?" And they're almost identical to what was on the skull.
Now, according to Read Magic, by means of Read Magic, you can decipher magical inscriptions on objects, books, scrolls, weapons, and the like that would otherwise be unintelligible. This deciphering does not normally invoke the magic contained in the writing, although it may do so in the case of a cursed scroll. Furthermore, once the spell is cast and you have read the magical inscription, you are thereafter able to read that particular writing without recourse to the use of Read Magic.
Okay, so basically you're trying to see if what he wrote down was actually a magical inscription or if it's just regular writing.
Yes.
Okay, so in using your spell without triggering anything from what he's doing, you can discern that it is just regular ink, and it is not of a magical nature.
Okay. The inscriptions that you have written are almost exactly the same.
He tops the bottle, cleans off the quill to the best of his ability, puts it back in his pocket, and then crumples up the parchment, trying to destroy it. And as he holds it in his hand, you can see kind of a sickly light just completely destroying the parchment as he kind of just shakes his head. He goes, "That's possibly the worst answer you could have given me. This is not just merely a coincidence. You're dealing with cultists, and this cult has been known to attempt doing things of this nature and bringing beasts into realms that do not normally house those beasts in order to, A, spread their population, and B, cause chaos in civilizations and such, so that they can attempt to oust them and take those places over as if nothing happened. And then spread their own influence further and wider down multiple different channels of deceiving and trickery. And unfortunately, it sounds like you guys have found yourself knee-deep in this cult's grasp at this point. I fear that down that center, or down that other pathway that didn't explode, is something far more sinister than even I was ready for at this point."
Well, it looks like we're going to have to go back.
With both of those skulls gone, the auditory and visual hallucinations will be lessened.
Sounds... I was going to
With
say...
the other cavern that was reportedly not experiencing those hallucinations, maybe we should go down and make sure that there are not more runes to weaken whatever is in the cavern.
I think that a trip to this cave is going to be in order. Unfortunately, at this point, I fear that we may be far less ready to be in that cave than what I originally thought. Even with my expertise in things, if the cult is there, they're going to be there and in great numbers. And I fear that even with our numbers as they are, may not be enough.
What about sending word to your order?
I can send word to my order, but it would take them weeks to respond. And even still, I don't know how much time that this town has. If the cult has already started to make their moves, and they're working with the local banditry, we may not have time. However, I do have a few things that I can try. I will bid you all good night. I will see you in the morning. I have a few people that I must go speak with. And with that, he stands and exits the bar before the drinks even get to the table. So he is... God damn it, I tried to fucking move it from there, not from Roll20 up here. I just tried to move the entire fucking thing from OBS. All right, so he leaves the three of you sitting at the table, and now with far more questions unanswered than those that have been answered. So this is you guys' time to plan and make some adjustments and or try and figure out what you guys' next move you want to do is.
I have to pee. Hold on.
You're good.
Quick out of character question. When
Okay.
they took Remy's stone, did they also take the map that he got?
No,
Or
the
does he
map.
still have the map?
The map is still in hand
Okay.
because that was stored. The map was stored in a separate location. But she knew because of all of the doings and having seen the stone and its actions, which pocket he kept it in and where it was at. So she was able to grab it with little to no problems.
Okay. I'm just making sure because I'm writing it down as
Gotcha.
as I have been.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Nope, those are good things to keep note of so that the rest of the group can be still aware of pieces and parts that are still in the inventory. So yes, the map is still within y'all's possession. So the only things missing, and like I said, is the company gold that y'all did have, the second horse that actually belonged to the druid anyway, and the stone. And unfortunately, like I said, it's hard to tell who took what.
Yeah.
Hi, Mousy Boot.
Lilith left to the west and took off to the north. One of them took Remy's stone and the bag of the team's collected gold.
Yeah.
More bandits on the road. Assassinations have been attempted. Company of soldiers have been sent to the cave. And details the bandit leader was broken out of jail. The cave took 3/4 of an entire company. Due to explosion/cave-in and an unknown entity within one portion of the cave not being fully explored.
Yeah. See, you knew Daddy was going to move that, so he's going to try and pick you up. Come on, kid.
Sorry, I lost audio for a while, so
You're good.
I don't know what's really happened.
Liz is just going
nothing's
over.
happened
Liz is just going over some out of character stuff because
Yeah.
she's a huge note taker when she does these things. So if you ever have questions as far as what is in possession of you guys versus what has occurred and things of that nature, she will have those answers.
Yeah, like I just asked to make sure that you actually still had your map.
Yeah, map's still in possession because it was at a different location than the stone. She just knew exactly where the stone was because of how many times it has been pulled out, put back in your pocket. She knows of the stone, so she knew exactly where it was. And you don't know which
That
but one of
fucking
them.
tiefling.
We
And
don't know
we
if
have-
it was the tiefling or if it was the human.
Oh,
One-
it was. I think
one
I
took
know.
gold.
We were doing it. She got into my pants. She seduced me.
Oh, kitty, kitty. Did a little walkway. I have a cattail. Okay,
Still,
so
for the rest of the night, we will need to rest, relax, ready ourselves for the coming day. We really don't have much gold. Is there anything on the quest board
Yes.
that we would be able to do easily for some gold to gather? Because
Are you saying like something within town?
Yeah, like something within town.
Okay. So is it all of you going to check the quest board or just one of you?
I'll go check it.
Okay. As you exit the tavern and start making your way towards the quest board, you get to the quest board and notice that it is barren of anything. There are no quests up. There are no requests for anything. All of the, including the wanted poster of said halfling, of the halfling that you guys have been looking and seeing on that board, is not there. The resistance message that was up there, nothing. That board is empty. And you remember, in previous times you being there, there was all kinds of stuff that was up there, and only a few that could catch your attention because, again, you were alone at the time. But a empty town board is just what you see before you.
Okay. So Triss goes back to the tavern, where Enhu and Remy are drinking, and relays that information.
Just wonderful. Can we have any more bad luck?
Have you met me?
Hey, Inu, we can turn our luck around if you let me sleep in your room tonight.
Let me get that dragon booty. Okay.
So we don't have many provisions. We don't have much gold. We don't have any quests that we could do. The only thing that we're going to be able to do is rest and relax and wait for Matcham to get back.
Okay. Is that how we're going to play out in the rest of the evening for this? Unless
Yeah,
either of you guys have
obviously
something you want to try.
I'm gonna sleep up against my door.
Going to protect that booty?
Triss is gonna go to the temple. and
Okay.
pray.
Okay.
I'm just gonna hang out in the tavern, drinking a little bit longer.
Okay. So everything is pretty uneventful. You guys do at the end of the evening. She returns back to her room and sleeps. You head back to your room and sleep. And everybody
I
just...
have a non-game statement. I have to go let my dog outside.
You're good.
I'll be back.
No problem. I'll give it a second before I start explaining things. So, in kind of working with this, we'll still, you guys will still have to do some things and stuff. You're just going to have to figure out exactly how it is you're going to do this now. Because this is going to be basically your next character arc once this is over with. Now, I will tell you guys this. You do have a fourth character coming. Obviously not this week. It'll give him a chance to do what he needs to do. I do not know what he's playing yet, but I will give you the I'll give you the rundown I gave him. Because he asked me kind of the small nuances. He didn't want to come in as an isekai character or anything, right? I let him know that he has a human cleric that seems to be hiding a devious side. A barbarian who is exactly as a barbarian should be, a dragonborn barbarian that is exactly embracing the lifestyle of said barbarian. Smash first, ask later. And a ranger who has a lot of enjoyment from drinking women. But being a younger elf... Drinking and women. But being a younger elf who's out exploring the world, trying to figure out how the way that things work. So, again, for somebody who's never played D&D, I have to say Gambit is playing his character very well. You obviously, DP, this is your second session, especially second session with me. You've played a barbarian both times. And you are doing exactly as a barbarian would, so I'm enjoying that. And Hun, I need not say anything. You know exactly how to do this. You've been doing this a lot longer than any of these two. So, yes. Again, each of you have things that, nobody else knows about each other's characters and things like that, which is, a good thing. And in time will be revealed. I'm sure that you will in time reveal what you need to when the time is right. But at the same token, this is going to be fun because I'm going to make sure there's the small twists and turns. I have small twists and turn on each of your backgrounds that you guys I've discussed with one of you. I haven't got the chance to discuss with the other two yet, as far as y'all's twists to your backgrounds. Just know that it will play an important part later, those twists, as we go off onto more of the mid-level gaming stuff. Mid-level, what's the word I'm looking for? More of the mid-level story arcs and things like that. Those things will drive further quests and stuff like that. Which also is, just so you guys know, when we start getting into more of your personal arcs and things of that nature, we're not going to be like, you're starting your arc and we're going till it's complete. No, we'll kind of Tarantino that shit a little bit.
Feet's involved?
What?
Feet is involved?
No feet, DP. God damn.
Don't you know Tarantino loves feet?
I know. What I am saying, though, is that we'll get to a point on that arc where it will intersect with something else, and it will have to be returning to that arc or whatnot. All right, since you're back.
Here, Gambit, we're going to Tarantino some shit. So that means lots of feet.
He thinks there's going to be feet. There's not going to... I said nothing about feet. All right. So with that being said...
We have to defeat some people.
I hate you. God, I hate you. Anyway. So, getting back into the nuances and pieces here. So in the morning, you guys awake, do your normal morning rituals, and then return down to the bar. And as you do, at the table that you guys normally sit at, you can see Matrim, and you can see somebody as well that he has brought along that is wearing similar colors to his, as well as the same emblem that he carries. The problem that you see is this person's not carrying any visible weapons whatsoever.
How's that a problem?
I didn't say it was a problem. I'm just saying that you as you size, how you normally size somebody up when you first meet them or something along those lines. You notice this guy's not carrying a weapon. Not at his side.
Size anybody up, everybody.
Shut up.
Looks like he's not carrying a weapon.
Looks like he's not carrying a weapon at all.
His hands could be a weapon.
I don't know what you're saying, kid. Why are you bleeding? Open your mouth.
She loses a tooth.
Are you losing a... I don't know. Do you have all your teeth? Go like this.
Ah.
Well, you have both eyes at least.
All appendages
All
are
10
there.
fingers and toes.
10 fingers, 10 toes, 2
Both
eyes,
ears.
1 nose, all ears. So yeah,
It's all there. Just I don't know where the blood's coming from.
So your kid had 2 arms, right?
All right. So DP, I'm assuming since you're going to be the first to talk about standing and always sizing people up because they're smaller than you. I'm assuming you're going to look this guy over.
Okay.
Yes.
Just
Okay.
drink it. You're good.
So he's sitting with his hands on the table right there where his cup is, holding it. He's got his hands around the mug, and he's sitting there talking with Matrim. As you see him, you can see that he has kind of long, straight, black, flowing hair, kind of like, not like Remy's, but I mean it's just straight down his back. As he sees you guys coming up, you notice that he has like very piercing, almost glowing blue eyes. And he just has this like stern look. Like he is just stoic all the fucking time. Just no fucks given. If you look at his hand, once you look down at the rest of him, like I said, you can see that he's wearing kind of the same colors as Matrim's order is. You see the emblem of the order, and you see that his hands are. They look like they have hit multiple fucking trees over many, 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 many fucking years, and no hand wraps. He's just been fucking punching a tree because fuck that tree. That tree deserved it.
So a fellow pugilist.
So from what you can discern, he uses his hands a lot.
So are
Legs.
they rated E?
They might be. I mean, you would just have to find out at a later point in time.
Let's not kill off the dragon.
Let's not kill off the dragon. No dragon. No dragon death here. Okay. So as you guys...
Triss steps forward. Without sitting down, she greets Brother Matrim. Good morning. I hope that it has been a pleasant night for you.
Good morning, Sister Triss. Of course it's been a good morning. Thankfully, one of my own order was here in town. I was able...
Your brother and sister?
She is a fellow woman of faith. So we call our own brothers or sisters, of course. But it just so happens that one of my own brethren were here in town. He was already doing some work and behind the scenes finding out information for us on the pieces and parts that are already here. So we have a little more information. If you guys would like to sit down, we can have the discussion and make the plan that we need to as far as going forward.
By the way, I'm female.
Did I do it again? No. No, I didn't. Stop, fuckhead!
No, and who is just saying that she's female?
Right.
Because
Fuck.
a lot of people call her him.
All right. Well, as the monk sitting at the table just looks up at you and goes, "You don't say." I mean, the armor and the looks don't give it away, but the hair is quite a ways up there as well. I was quite aware of what you were.
How do you not see the giant dragon boobs?
To put it crassly, I suppose that's correct.
Because I've noticed them.
Pay attention to that. Oh, of course you would.
Of
Well,
course.
because they're at eye level, aren't they?
Well, I'm 10 foot tall, so you guys.
And
can be
he's
around
6
my
foot
stomach
something,
area.
so technically, yeah, he's probably right around face level there, sir.
I can't miss them.
Triss
So as-
sits at the table.
Okay. All right, so as you
Gesturing
guys
for
My eyes,
companions
my
to
eyes
sit.
are up here. Thank you.
all sit down, Matrim goes, "I do believe first and foremost introductions are in order. So, this is one of my brethren.
I have a lot of family.
Well, of course, everyone in my order is considered family. And of course, those of faith are considered family too. But this is, I'll just introduce him as we call him in the order. This is Iron Hand. And do not let the name fool you. The man's hands are as soft as fucking velvet, but let me tell, if you piss him off, you're going to find out why they call him Iron Hands.
Who's pissing on him?
Hopefully no one. That'd be a terrible idea. Iron Hands looks over, he goes, "Let me just give you my actual name. They call me Iron Hands because, well, I punch things and hurt them and break things with my hands. My feet as well, but, you know, I prefer to hand out the ones with my hands as I see fit."
I wonder who would win in a fight. Our dragon or Iron Hands?
Iron Hands looks to you, he goes, "You must be the instigator I heard about."
Depends
Yeah,
on
he's
how
not a very
much I've
good
had to drink.
investigator.
Instigator, not investigator.
Iron Hands laughs. He's like, already, these two. I like these two.
Good to meet you, Iron Hands. My name is Trisana Caliph.
All right.
Grin
Well,
on her face.
Iron Hands is what they call me, but you guys, since we'll be working together, well, you can just call me Jin.
Jen like to drink.
No. Oh, God, no. Jin is my name. Jin.
Oh, like the ghost.
The drink.
Neither of those.
Oh, wait.
Because the
J-I-N.
spirit you speak of is Jinn. I don't have that. I only have one in. But nonetheless, it'll be a pleasure working with all of you, I promise. We will find out what we need to. Go sit down, buddy. You're not supposed to be getting up and around. Don't make me tell you again, bud.
No.
Okay. So Matrim looks, he goes, well, now that introductions have been made, Jin has some information as far as what has been going on in town and a little more insight into the things we've been hearing. Jin slams his drink down, slams the mug back down, he goes, he's not wrong. So, here's the first and foremost beast of it all. That cave incident that you guys have been hearing about, oh, the explosions are true. And an entire quarter of a company, or 3/4 of a company just demolished due to cave-ins. Quote-unquote cave-ins. What they aren't telling you is what they found in the second cave. The second cave was infested.
Puppies?
With midgets.
Midgets are one way to put it.
Hey, I have a question. Mm-hmm. And this is not related.
Out of character?
It's related to the game. Out of character.
Mm-hmm.
Where's this blacksmith?
According
Can
to
we
what
talk to him?
well, according to what you were told, that blacksmith was arrested. So that means he's probably behind bars currently.
So
in
we
the
could
town
probably
prison.
go maybe get some information from him.
Possibly, if the guard lets you.
Okay.
Oh, he's gonna let
Okay.
me.
He goes, dwarves, elves, humans, halflings, all barely alive, barely there. It seems like they were being used as a food source for something. I can't tell what at this point.
Wait, I was
But-
right.
You're right.
But once
They
they,
were being used as a food source.
well, they were barely being fed, but it seems like whatever was in the opposite cave, they were feeding them to something. But because of the devices that were in place, if any of them tried to run down that cave mouth, it seems like something was stopping them. Don't know what it was, but nobody's been down that center cave. Every time that they had attempted to, they reported headaches. They reported pounding pieces.
Oh,
So
that
I have
was
no
what
idea.
The pile of bones were.
Well, I mean, I hear that you guys have already been in this cave, so you already know. I'm assuming that other cave, from my understanding from Brother Matrim, that you guys fought a displacer kitten. If they were feeding humans if they were feeding people into that cave, that explains the bones that you saw, and that explains a lot of things.
Fighting
were-
is a big word.
Oh, I have no doubt that you can hold your own in a fight. So I don't even feel like that is a discussion. But what I will say is this. If that is the case and what you guys saw is true, and what they found and my reports are true, then I think whatever's down that center cave, I think we're going to have our hands full. And let me tell you, since I got here at Brightmoon, I've been itching for a good fight.
Might need to go see a doc for that.
I don't know. Last time we fought this little kitten, our dragon got hit a few times by friendly fire.
Yeah.
Not sure she's gonna want to go back right into that.
Well, the friendly fire is no longer here.
I have no doubt in my mind that once the proverbial shit hits the wall, I have no doubt in my mind that between the five of us, we can handle our own.
I say we get our gold together and we get provisions and we head back to that cave. What do you guys think?
What?
Well,
Oh, I have some.
save your gold. The Order provides for its people. And because I've been told that you three are honorary members of our Order, well, then I guess that makes you brothers and sisters as well. And brothers and sisters are cared for by the Order. We'll take care of the provisions.
Wait a minute. I don't want to be deemed as brother and sister. I'm still trying to sleep with these two.
I'm your sister.
You're not getting into my. No. I am a cleric.
Matrim,
It's not happening.
Matrim looks at you guys as like, look, he's not wrong. The Order takes care of its own. And since I did tell the mayor that you are part of my investigation crew, and you're temporarily part of the Order, that doesn't necessarily mean you have to join the Order. It just means that we are going to be working together for some time. We'll get all this figured out, and we will get to the bottom of the goings-on of what's going on here. He leans into the table a little closer, enticing you all to lean in as well.
Lean in pretty
We
far.
lean in.
Yeah.
I have a feeling the mayor's not what he seems to be.
I had that thought process right when we met him.
I
Do
have
you
a
think
feeling.
he's part of the cultists?
I don't know if it's the cultists themselves or if he's out for just his own. But we need to keep a very close eye on him.
I feel like he's working with the blacksmith.
Well, there's no telling.
Why don't we go talk to this blacksmith?
This sounds
try
like...
it.
This does indeed sound like a good idea. Besides, we need to figure out what happened with the pieces and parts going to Halifax, and if he's sent off other pieces going to other locations and causing the exact same amount of destruction, if not more, then I think it's worth a listen. I think it's worth a listen to his story, if we can find anything from him. But again, we keep an eye on the mayor, and we get as much information. My primary job was to send here to investigate him. There is many talks of corruption within this town. But right now, with no information, all we can do is continue to do what they need and uncover the pieces and parts for ourselves. And with that, Jin looks and he goes, I hate to agree. In the small time that I've been here since you guys have been gone, there's something amiss. That mayor can't be trusted. For now, though, we don't rouse the suspicions of the town, and we try and stay as inconspicuous as possible. Using the Order as a shield is probably going to be the best option, so anything we do is in the name of the Order, not in our own names. Make that crystal clear in everything we do. So as you guys sit there, Matrim sits back, he goes, now, as far as what we're about to partake, we'll use the wagon, we'll take it as far into the swamp as we can without getting it stuck, and we'll take the provisions with us that we need. The Order will take care of those provisions. Now, once we get there, we have two primary objectives. Primary objective number one, see what truth there is in the cave-ins and the deaths of the men of those companies. Objective number two is to make sure that once we arrive, that we're not dealing with the cultists we think we are dealing with. If we can verify that's the case, then something far more wicked is amiss. But if we find the cult, the objective changes. Eradication. No questions asked, no quarter given. Do I make myself clear?
Sure.
No, yeah, I could see. I could still see you.
God damn it. Oh, I am gonna have so much fun with this
He
goddamn
means
dragon.
Do the instructions? He means to. Are the instructions
Understood.
understood? Understood.
Yes, yes, yes.
Let me
I didn't
just...
say that.
Oh, fine. Here. Allow me to put this in terms you can understand, my dragonborn friend. If it's not one of us, and I say kill, are you willing to do what is necessary?
Hell yeah.
I knew you'd see it my way. Fucking... As he says that, fucking Jin slaps his hand on the table fucking loud. I knew I liked this dragon for a reason. You and I are going to get along really good.
Out of character. You said objectives for the swamp cave are make sure the cult is eradicated and what?
So the two pieces are primary objective, investigate the other two caves to ensure what happened with the company men is exactly what happened. The secondary objective is investigating the central cave and finding out if the cult's there. If the cult is there, the objective changes completely to eradication of cult members. All right. With that being said, we will meet within the hour at the front gates. We will leave to the northeast or the northwest to the swamps, and we will enter into the swamp. Or we will take our leave of this place and head towards the swamp. Using the wagon and all five of us, I can only assume that it was a half day's walk, so I can assume we can be there within a few hours because we are buying another horse. We will need 2 horses to pull all 5 of us at a very high rate of speed. Our objective is to get there and get in and out as fast as possible. So, within the hour, you will meet myself and Jin there, and we will take care of business. Take care of any small pieces here in town that you need to within that time frame.
All right.
There's a lot we can do in an hour.
I have a question.
Okay?
Has the blacksmith from the other area ever sent word about my stuff yet?
No, nothing's been heard yet. I mean, you can go check with the local aviary and see if any messages have come in.
Ooh, snacks.
That was out of character, not in character, you fuck.
Sorry.
That's just a suggestion.
Okay.
If you want to find out if the
So-
messages have arrived, head to the local aviary.
Yeah, I'm gonna go do that.
Okay?
Also out of character. Since we're doing this in the name of the order, can we go to and we're getting all of these provisions that we need to do this. Are they gonna fund a weapon?
That's a good question.
I am a weapon, so would that mean that they'd fund me?
I mean, like,
Weapon of mass destruction.
Yeah.
like maybe, hold on. I have to.
I will think on this while other actions are occurring. I will think on this because while the order does provide for its people, but you also have to remember that only one person of the order was here. So the funding that would be in town would be very, very limited.
Hold on. You have 2 people from the order. You just said. that the
Matrim
order-
just showed up. He was in Halifax. So Matrim hasn't been here. I'll think on this. I may end up doing a roll on this.
Okay.
Keep rolling.
So, Gambit.
rolling.
You wanted to talk to the blacksmith. So you have that
Yeah.
You have that 1 hour to attempt to go and have this conversation with the blacksmith if you wish to.
Yeah, I would like to do that. And if I need to sneak, I can sneak. But let's try the easy approach first.
Can do.
Actually, you know what? I'm sure. I'm sure it's a dungeon, right, in a castle.
Well, it's
Sure
not a
there's
castle.
window.
Okay, so
Is there
this
a
isn't
window with bars on it.
no. So this is not a castle, though. You also have to remember this is just a. This is a town that has been reappropriated by soldiers and the mayor to become basically a somewhat of a small fortress, but not a full-blown fortress. So you have the abilities to at least check on what's going on. So you've got a couple options. You can try and sneak around the building to see if there's a secondary entrance or something along those lines in, or you can just try to use the influence that you have as a member of the order to go.
Yeah, let's
in.
try that first.
Okay.
Let's
So
not go
diplomacy
extreme for now.
diplomacy first, right?
Yes.
Okay. So as you get to the prison, or as you get to the jail, guard stops you and says, "Halt! Only authorized personnel are allowed inside of the jail, and therefore, unless you are counsel for any of the known prisoners and/or are here yourself as a representative of something else, I cannot allow you pass."
Well, my friend, I am a brother of the order.
Okay.
I see. We were told about you and your order. Very well. Who are you here to see?
This blacksmith.
Ah,
I
yes.
don't know his name actually.
The blacksmith. No problem.
blacksmith.
I will take you to him post haste.
It was Val.
Valhalla?
I know it started with a V. Hold on. I
Vagina.
didn't write that down. I didn't write that down.
No worries. No worries.
What's the
So
name of the blacksmith.
I can't even remember off the top of my head.
Val.
So the jailer takes you into the deep into the recesses, down a few different flights of stairs further down, and brings you to a darkened cell where he lights a torch outside. He says, "Prisoner 28741, you have a visitor." The blacksmith stands, looks, and goes, You survived?"
Yeah, you still have that tiger? I'm just joking.
First off, there was no damn tiger. Secondly, this is the wrong person. Blacksmith had nothing to do with that.
No, that was the guy in the stables.
That was the stables. There was no tiger.
It's been so long, I forget too.
But he looks at you and goes, "You survived?"
Yeah, as you can see, I'm a very hard man to kill.
I doubt that. I have no doubt in my mind you hid behind the dragon and somehow used her as a shield.
Not exactly. You see this bruise? I got blown up. So,
And I
who do you
got-
work for?
Who do I work for? Oh, please. They think you're going to come in here and interrogate me. I've already told your kind everything I'm going to tell you, elf.
Shit. It's not what I was expecting. Can I roll intimidating?
You sure can. Give me a 1d20.
think I-
Hang on.
I don't think I have any, actually.
No, hang on. It doesn't matter. It's a skill that you can use outside. However, your intimidate ain't going to be that great.
I don't have charm.
You
and I don't
don't.
have charisma.
So you're going to have to just give me a 1d20, and you're going to... Now, note that this is a dwarf. He has disdain for your kind anyway.
Oh,
So
well,
you're
yeah,
going to be
that's right.
rolling at somewhat of a disadvantage. So you're going to give me a 1d20 versus a 16. So you have to roll above a 16 to win this.
Probably should.
All right,
Jimmy, not me.
1d20.
Well, remember, he went on his own on this. Yeah, no. As you attempt to intimidate him, he just looks at you and goes, boy, oh, let me tell you. I've had tougher elves take a shit in the woods than have to sit here and listen to your dribble. You're lucky there's bars between the two of us.
And I knew, being such a powerful dwarf, that I was just going to make you laugh. And I was hoping that my sense of humor would at least get me some information from you.
Please. I've already told the town guard everything I'm going to tell them. Let me just tell you this. When the revolution gets here, when the resistance hears of this, there's going to be hell to pay in this entire wretched city. And I can't wait to watch your blood-soaked corpse stand and watch as I stand over you and stomp the last little bit of life from your chest.
That's funny, short man.
I guess it's far funnier than seeing a wish I could be something kind of elf like yourself. You're like the rest of them. You have no idea what's coming until it's going to be too late. He turns to the guard. He says, I'm done with this one. I'm going back to sleep. Turns his back, lays down on his bunk, and refuses to interact any further.
Got nothing. Except that something's coming. I go back to the group.
Okay. DP, let's move to your piece for the hour. You're heading towards the aviary to go check for messages, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Okay. So as you get to the aviary, the young lady sitting there at the desk looks at you and says, well, good ma'am. Good morning to you. Is there something I can assist you with?
Yeah, I'm looking for messages from Halifax.
We received multiple messages from Fort Halifax. Pardon me. Most of them, of course, just discussing the destruction and mayhem that was caused by, I guess, a shipment of iron and of course, requests for compensation. But I have not seen much more than that. Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
Yes, something for me.
What is your name?
Inu?
Give me just a moment. So she stands from the desk and heads back towards where the birds are. Starts checking. You can hear some papers rustling around. She comes back out front. She goes, unfortunately, for the time being, I have not received any message for you. But now that I know who you are, obviously you're a very rather large woman.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
Fat. He called you fat.
Well, I mean, you stand towering far more over me than anyone I've met, so large woman means you're a very large woman. But I promise you I will not forget your name or your face at this point. So if you come back, and now that I know who you are, Miss Inu, if I see anything, I will definitely set it aside, and we'll have that conversation if the message does arrive for you.
All right. Can you tell me where they hold the prisoners?
Yes. The prisoners are all actually held up by the jail, which is pretty close to the mayor's offices.
All right, thank you.
No,
That's where I'm gonna
thank
head
you.
over.
All right. So as you make your way over there, you meet with Remy, who's coming out of the jail, led by the guard.
There she is. Where you headed?
I was gonna go talk to the prisoner.
Good luck, because I didn't get anything out of it except for that there's something coming.
I mean, there's always something coming.
Maybe you can be better than me. And I just leave her,
Okay.
because I'm mad.
Understandably.
All right.
The guard stops you, says, halt. Unless you are part of any organization and or council for any of the prisoners, I cannot allow you to pass. I would highly suggest you turn around and return where you came from.
I came from the aviary.
Well, then maybe you should go back to the aviary. There's nothing for you here.
Bird.
Well, there's nothing for you here unless you're counsel for one of the accused, and or you have business here with one of the prisoners and are already on the approved list.
I am with the shield guys.
What?
You know, the little one with all the armor and stuff, and the other one that looks like him, kind of.
Sir, that I know of no shield guys. I know of several different entities here in town, and none of them are a shield guy. So you're going to have to be a bit more specific than that.
What's his name? Emmett Tarak. That's with an E.
Fucking killing me. He's like, I know of no one here in town of that nature or order. What are you talking about?
That's it. The order. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, so
I'm with them.
your friend was just here. The elf?
Oh yeah, what did he have to say?
He told me that he had business with the order with the blacksmith who was accused of attempting to overthrow the mayor and possibly being the one to make the attempt on his life.
Yeah, I'm doing that too.
Good luck, because your partner there got zero information from him. In fact, I believe he got threatened far more than he got any information. So he does the same song and dance, takes you down to this dark recess, a couple of floors under the earth. As he gets there, he lights the torch and says, "Hey, you got another visitor." Blacksmith looks up, he goes, "I told you, I have nothing more to say than that no good piece of shit elf."
It's a good thing I'm not an elf.
Recognizing the voice, "Ah, the dragon. What do you want?"
Why did you do what you did?
I already told the town guard, everything I'm going to tell you. Them. You think I'm going to tell you anything different?
Yes.
Oh, this I have to hear. What makes you think I'm going to tell you anything different than what I've already told them?
I'm gonna lean towards his cell and whisper something that he can't hear.
Okay.
So
See where this is
he would
going.
have to come. So he would
So-
have to come closer.
The dwarf gets off the bunk and gets just a slight bit closer to the bars to say, "Care to repeat that?"
I say it again, a little lower, as I'm looking both ways.
I have an idea where this is going. So,
Yeah.
hold on. No. If we're going to play this route, we're going to play it 100%. Because this would be a big brain move, which means DP would have to roll an intelligence check versus his intelligence. So, we're going to go with
Which is nothing.
we're going to go 100% the battle of the low intelligences and see how this plays out. Oh, baby, here we go. DP, I need you to roll me a D20 plus 1, and you're going to go off of his D20 plus 2.
Is it roll slash?
Slash roll.
Slash roll.
Roll.
Slash roll.
This is going to be fucking 100% cinema, ladies and gentlemen.
13!
So, his intelligence just has to beat your 13. But he only has a plus 2, which means he barely has a modifier better than yours. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the roll of the century. As he looks like he's going to start getting closer to the bars to get there, he gets in and then takes a step back. He goes, "You honestly expect me to fall for the oldest trick in the book? Please." I swear.
Look at that.
Yeah. Talk real low, so I have to lean in real close. So I have to listen, so you can try and grab me through the bars. Please. You think you're the only one that's tried to get rough with a dwarf? Please. Your people are all the same.
I'm gonna use my tail this time.
Okay, with what are you gonna try and do with the tail?
I'm gonna grab his ass.
You're gonna try and grab him with the tail?
Yeah.
So as your tail starts to go through the bars, he just steps back far enough to where he's out of reach of your tail. He's like, please. It's not gonna work that way. I've already told the town guard everything I plan to tell them.
All right. I got one more thing up my sleeve.
Okay.
I want to go talk to the guard real quick.
All right. So the guard's standing right there next to you, so you can just turn and talk to him.
Yeah, I need you to do me a favor.
What is it you need?
I need you to open the gate for me.
You broke him.
No. So the guard thinks about it, looks at the dwarf. He goes, you know what? I think I need to go take my union mandated break. It would just be a real shame if these keys were just, as he unclasps the piece that holds his whole ring and drops to the floor, it'd be a real shame if my keys were to drop off my belt. Turns around and walks off. You got 5 minutes.
I look both ways, wait till he walks away, and grab the keys and open the gate while staring at the dwarf.
The dwarf now, seeing that things have turned in a bit of a favor, he's like, look now, stop. We don't need to do this. You've opened the
I
gate.
think we do. I'm a little hungry right now, and you're pissing me off.
Look, okay, hold on. You've opened the gate for me. You just allow me to leave. I disappear from town without a trace, and nobody knows the difference. The main thing is...
No, I think I'll eat you.
The main thing is when the purge happens, you'll be spared. You
not
can
afraid of
take it or
nothing.
leave it. You're not afraid, huh? You will be.
Does this face look like I'm afraid?
Dwarf looks up at you, shakes his head, he goes, I promise you, what you do to me is gonna come back on you. So much.
Oh, we'll see about that. I'm gonna close the gate behind me, take the key out, and throw the keys out there.
Okay. So now you've locked the gate, and he goes,
With me and the dwarf.
all right. That was your first mistake. As he grins real fucking big.
Let's go, little guy.
Okay. So what are you gonna try and do, buddy?
I'm gonna pick his ass up.
You gonna try and grapple the dwarf?
Yeah. I'm gonna set him up on the shelf.
Shelf. I mean, sorry, dwarf on a shelf.
Oh, here we go. This is gonna be fucking fun. Go ahead and roll one. Let's go look at your character sheet here real fastage. Oh, I can already see where this may be going. Do. Go ahead and roll me a 1d20 plus 7, and you're going to be going against his dexterity. So let's do this. Come on, work with me, not against me here. All right, go ahead and roll me the 1d20 plus 7 for your grapple. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Okay.
When you just roll the most.
So, you definitely have a hold of the fucking dwarf. You definitely grappled and grabbed hold of said dwarf. As you lift him off the ground, he just starts flailing about. Put me down, you piece of shit dragon! You have no idea who I am or what I will do to you.
I want to bring him closer and closer to my mouth.
Okay. He continues to struggle, continues to curse your name, just fucking going off. I swear to God, the moment I get a chance, I'm going to fucking end you. And there's not going to be a goddamn thing you can do about it.
So I got both hands on him, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that
I'm also
stops the
taking
flailing.
my tail.
Mhm.
I'm going to wrap him around his arm so he can't flail anymore.
Well, if you've got both hands, remember, this is a dwarf compared to you, so you've got him to where he can't really flail. The only thing he can do is kick his little legs.
Oh, you said he was flailing.
He was, until you said you've got him with both hands. That pretty much stops him, except for
Okay,
kicking his feet.
So I just keep inching him slowly to my mouth while it's salivating. Tell me what I want to know, or you're gonna get eaten.
I swear to God, if you don't put me down, I'll knock out every one of those fucking teeth. Closer?
Yeah, his head's almost in my mouth.
You think this is the worst position I've ever been in? I swear to God, I will kill you from the inside if I have to.
My all right, my teeth are on his head.
So as you start to put the pressure on his head with the teeth pressing against the vital portions of his neck, he's like, all right, God damn it, put me down. I'll tell you whatever you want to fucking know. Just put me down. Don't eat me.
All right.
As you set him down, he starts to wipe the fucking spit and saliva off his fucking face. It's like, God, you creatures, you're the most disgusting fucking thing I've ever seen. Fine. What do you want to know?
Tell me everything you know.
I'll tell you this. The resistance is coming.
What is the resistance?
Every man, woman, and child in this godforsaken town who's sick and tired of the fucking corruption. Every person who feels that the reach of this world's government, of these realms, we're tired of it. We're tired of being ruled unjustly, only caring about the rich, only caring about those in power. We plan to eradicate that power. We are far more, and we number far more in number than even the remote armies of these locations. And I swear to God, when they come, all of you will feel it. That's all I'm giving you. So if you're going to fucking eat me, then do it.
Well,
I'd rather die on my feet nobly than by some piece of shit organization who plans nothing more than to just ostracize and murder men and women in the streets. You don't even know it yet, but it's coming.
I have seen this corruption, and I understand where you're coming from.
Then let me out of here. That's the only way the people have a fighting chance.
I will have to talk to my crew about this first.
Talk is going
Dwarf
to
starting
get
to
you.
sound like he's not a bad guy.
Talk is going to get you nowhere.
I got
It's
you
going
to
to
talk,
get-
didn't I?
You threatened to eat me. You're no different than the rest of the rabble in charge.
Call me that again. See how close you become a snack again.
Like I said, I'd rather die fighting than sit here and let the powers that be continue to corrupt this world.
Well, I mean, you weren't really fighting. You were struggling.
I don't care anymore. If my life serves as the spark the revolution needs, then so be it.
Well, I mean, if that's the case, we could just make it seem like you disappeared.
Either way it
Nobody-
goes.
Nobody will know you or know what you did.
Please. They already know. You think I'm the only one in this town who's got some sort of influence on the people? You're wrong. And it'll be the people you
Yeah.
least expect who have the most power here. But what do I care?
Like I said, let me talk to my people.
Your people have nothing more they can do.
You could
With that,
possibly not know that.
with that, the guard comes back, sees the keys laying on the ground. It's like, Dragon, are you fucking out of your mind? He opens the gate. He
Yeah.
opens the gate, tells you, get out here. Draws his crossbow, and points it at the dwarf. He goes, you stay right there, or I'll put one in you.
I'm sorry he tricked me. I'm stupid.
Out of the cell, please.
Okay.
As he leaves, he slams the cell door shut, and you get an earful from the guard on, proper etiquette and not entering into cells with dangerous criminals, things of that nature, as he's leading
I
you
pull-
back up the stairs.
I pull him inside and tell him everything that I was told.
The guard looks at you and goes, you were able to get that information from him?
Well, you'd
My
be
God.
surprised at what you can do from 2 inches from my teeth.
Well, we've never tried that before. I tell you what, the town guard may need to hire you. I mean, if your intimidation tactics are far more greater, then by God, I think we could use something like that to our advantage. Believe
I'm not
me.
gonna lie though, I was going to eat him.
Well, believe me, the perks of being part of the town guard are far more than the pitiful order that it is you serve now. So if you ever have a chance to show or have a need, a fleeting want to change sides, let me know. I've got you. Because believe me, the far outweigh the disadvantages. There's plenty of good things to happen to those in power. Believe me. And with that, he takes you up back topside and sends you on your way from there.
And then I go to their rooms and tell them what happened.
Okay, but before you do that, Triss, what are you wanting to do for your hour in town?
I'm going shopping.
Oh, Jesus, fuck. Oh, God, here we go. Okay.
So the order's paying for provisions. We're gonna need torches. We're gonna need flint and steel. We're gonna
Ropes,
need,
all that good shit.
Ropes. Yeah.
Yep, so Matrim and Jin are taking care of those things.
Okay, so I do need to get a crossbow.
Okay.
Hold on. According to the book,
That's where I'm going myself.
I am
Give me another bag.
proficient with all simple weapons.
Yes, but crossbows, I believe, are not simple.
Yes, they are.
Uno momento.
Crossbows are underneath the simple weapons page 116.
Thank you. See, I tell you a page and you get it, or you tell me a page, I get it immediately. Some people, I tell a page and they overlook the whole thing. I'm not naming
Because I'm a
any.
real barbarian, bitch.
And unfortunately, no. If you'll look at page 117, a hand crossbow is an exotic weapon.
No,
She said a crossbow, not a hand crossbow.
crossbow, not a hand crossbow. Crossbow. Under the simple weapon, crossbow heavy,
Oh, no shit.
crossbow light.
Okay. And you are trying to take which one?
Let's see. According to the book, a good starting crossbow is the light crossbow.
Okay. And I'm assuming... Well, hang on. Let's go take a look at Cleric here real quick.
Page 33.
Thank you.
Or if you're looking for where it says the where is it? Not abilities. Weapons and armor proficiency. That's on 31.
Yep, that's what I'm looking for, actually. Clerics are proficient with all simple weapons and all types of armor, light, medium, and heavy, and with shields except tower shields. Okay, I mean, a cleric who chooses the war domain receives a weapon focus feat related to the weapon as a bonus feat. And you did not take war. Okay, I mean, you're proficient, so yeah, I mean, this is 100% doable. So for the light crossbow, it says 35 gold, and it is 20 bolts for 1 gold?
10.
10 bolts for 1 gold. Which is weird because the bolts are smaller than fucking arrows. But they take more to craft because they're specialized and whatnot.
Okay. So
Yeah.
crossbow.
So light crossbow is going to be 35 gold with no modifications or anything like that. And, 10 crossbow bolts, 1 gold. So how many bolts are you taking?
30.
Okay. So you're looking 38 gold.
So, all right.
Here's what we're going to do.
now I have-
We're going to roll a D hundo.
Okay.
You're going to get anything above 55. You're going to get a discount due to, you'll get a discount due to being a part of the order. So here we go. Okay, so you're going to get a, you're going to get a 50% discount being part of the order. Because the shop keeps like, look, we've heard you're part of the order, and we're willing to give you a small discount here. So we'll take half off, and we'll donate the other half ourselves to the order's funding, just so you guys can continue to operate here in town. We do appreciate having an objective third party here, and we kind of know what you guys are doing. We appreciate what you guys do. So let's keep that we'll keep that down here. You don't have to tell anybody, but
Of course.
we appreciate you guys here in town. So 38 cut in half is 16.
19.
19.
19.
Yeah, I'm mathematically disinclined, so 19 will work. 19 gold, that'll get you your crossbow and 30 bolts.
I now have 59 gold. Because I did take away the 10 that I bribed the.
Gotcha. See,
So, like, where did page go?
it's gonna be a 1d8 medium creature. 1920 for times 2.
Wait, that's attack bonus, not damage. Shit. Put it in the wrong spot. 1d8 crit.
Crit is 1920 times 2.
Okay, range 8 feet.
80 feet.
And damage type is piercing.
And as far as the distance, if it is past 80 feet, you can still roll to attempt to attack it, but you're going to get a disadvantage past 80 feet. Diego, out of there. Son, what are you doing?
30 points.
Oh, they were about to play this with me.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay, so you said Matrim and Jen are taking care of like the provisions.
Yep, all the
torches.
provisions and stuff that that they feel the group will need, judging from what they've heard as far as getting in and out of the place, and as well as traversing the place, they will be taken care of, as well as food provisions and things of that nature as well.
Okay. so then I don't have to worry about any of that.
Mm-mm.
What about components for spells?
I'm not going to be a strict stickler on components on spells, unless it's like super high level, and the component requires like Revivify requires a diamond.
Yeah.
So I won't be a huge stickler on small level spells, just because I believe small level spells should be, fully used. But if I go, let me go to the back of the book for like higher level spells.
Well, I'm not gonna have like high level spells right now. Obviously.
No, you're not
So
going to
I don't know
have.
what
Yeah,
magic
it won't till
components are.
later. But like Bard, Sorcerer, Wizard for mass suggestion. What's the component? I don't even see a component for that.
Which one?
Mass suggestion, or like summoning. I don't even see fucking components for half this shit. I know some of the higher level spells take components. Oh, there we go. It's actually in the spell later on in the spell if it does. So like Symbol of Weakness, which is Cleric 7, Wizard Sorcery 7, takes Mercury and Phosphorus, plus Powdered Diamond and Opal with a total value of at least 5,000. Yeah, something like that would definitely more than likely take, componentary stuff to fire off. But like anything first, second, third level, I don't really think I'm going to require, because there's not a lot of really like massively intense spells first, second, third level. It's when you get into fourth, fifth, sixth level that shit starts getting really fucking overpowered. That's when you're going to need. What up, Coach? That's when you're going to need components.
I missed what I did.
Yeah, Coach. You missed DP in action, buddy. Oh. And Gambit, I said it earlier, and I'll say it again, because I absolutely am adoring how you guys are role-playing your characters and your strengths and weaknesses. Like you're a womanizing drinker who is learning about the world because you're a younger elf, whereas DP is not a very smart barbarian, but he uses that to his advantage. And Triss here is a cleric who has a devious side to her that you guys don't know a whole lot about, so it's working. And you guys, what? You're devious. We know this.
I am a cleric.
Of course you are. Of course you are. We know you are.
You're the most kinky.
She's the wild one of the group. You just don't even know. But anyway, so yeah,
I'll peel her away like an onion.
Oh, I doubt that. But anyway, all right.
Many
So,
layers.
is there anything else that you want to do as far as like with the remaining gold, or are you going to hold on to till later?
I'm gonna hold.
Okay. All right. So as you guys begin to make your way towards the gates, you guys meet up outside of the range of Matrim and Jen, and exchange informationary pieces. Inu tells how he was able to at least get a little more information out of the dwarf, and explains said information on the resistance, at least the information he got about the resistance, and the small bits and pieces that he was able to discern. It's not a whole lot, but it's something. And then you guys see Triss now with some new gear. But other than that, not a whole lot going on past that. As you guys make it to the front gates, Matrim and Jen are standing there, looking like they're in a pretty intense discussion. As they turn and notice you guys walking up, Brother Matrim steps up, arms extended. Welcome! It's about time we went and did what it is we need to do. All of this is going to take quite some of the abilities of all of us, and we are going to have to be on our 100% most perceptive. Because if those two caves had traps, I can only imagine if those cultists are involved, that these traps are going to be far more sinister and far more elaborate the further in we go. So, with that being said, is there anything else that we need to do here in town before we go, or are we ready?
I think I am ready, at least.
Let me get out of here to better, because I made some promises to this barmaid, and I need to get out of here before she chases me down the street.
You're such an idiot.
Jen goes, well, I don't know about you, but I'm starting to like this elf too. I think me and the dragon and the elf are going to get along just fine.
Watch out for the elf. He'll try to fuck you.
Kinky.
Well, I think the elf will find that even if he attempts to do anything with me, he will be the one getting dominated.
Don't worry. I like my women, or I like my partners a little bit more like this dragon.
All right. So as you guys can see, you now have a second horse that is of about the same stature as the other one. So now you have double the horsepower. Hey yo. To pull the cart, so you guys will be able to get there a lot faster. So it's going to take less than half a day to get there. You're looking at a couple of hours at most to get to the cave. I'm not even going to roll an encounter for this. Well, no, you know what? I am. I am going to roll an encounter because of the increased bandit activity in the area. This is going to be a lot higher chance because there's increased bandit activity. Even though...
we should do the bandits first.
Well, yes. But you also have to remember that the leads in the cave, if that grows cold...
There's usually more, but they didn't have all the pieces.
But here we go.
I mean, they're dead bodies. I mean, what are they gonna
So
do?
it is a 65% chance for a bandit encounter on the way to said cave. So which means anything above 45 on a D100 is going to be an encounter. Money. Like it. So you get about an hour away from Brightmoon. And you guys are continuing to drive the horses pretty good. And as you do... and get to a good spot. Out in front of you, a good distance ways, you see two trees just fucking...
Oh, you went quiet.
All I heard was...
Sorry, this microphone is sensitive as fuck, man.
all I heard was-
My arm barely... Yeah, my arm barely brushed across the top of the mic and fucking muted the mic. That's fucking great. So the trees fucking slam down, and the horses on their own fucking come to a screeching fucking halt and stop the wagon because they're not going to try and fucking jump over these trees or hit the trees or anything like that. As they do, you hear a voice off in the distance up in the trees. All right, every last one of you come out of the wagon, hands up. No funny business.
Wait a second. I don't
have a
think
question.
all of us can fit in this wagon with
Yes, you can.
Inu in there.
Yes, you can.
Can you show me where the tree is and where we are compared to where the tree is?
Sure thing. So, okay. Let's move you guys back here a ways. So, oh, I know what that was. We can get rid of that now. Bye-bye. Son of a bitch. Freehand pen here. So you've got your road kind of here. And you have a tree here and a tree here. Basically, the two trees have landed, crisscrossing the road, and they're not small trees. They are big-ass fucking trees.
Okay.
The
Talking
direction...
about, like oaks? Are we talking about redwoods?
We're talking about big fucking trees. Just big fucking trees.
I've never seen trees fuck before, so I don't know how that is.
That's not my problem. Trees fuck all the time, sir. Anytime you sneeze, that's trees fucking.
Damn.
That's pollen. That's them. That's tree jizz, buddy.
Oh, so you're getting jizzed in your own nose?
All
Is
the
that why
time.
I'm allergic to it?
Hey, there you go. So you're allergic to tree fucking. So there you go. All right, but for the area where you hear the voice is coming from over here-ish in this general direction.
Okay.
Man,
I'm gonna use listen.
You're gonna use listen.
Yeah.
4.
To see how many people are around.
Try to pinpoint what you can.
Yep.
Okay. Judging from the tree area and all this other crazy going on, go ahead and give me a 1d20. Get your character sheet pulled up here. 1d20 plus 4. And you're going to be on a DC 15 because there's a lot of noise, especially birds flying away, those true trees hitting, things of that nature. So there are woodland creatures pissed off, and that's going to fucking pass it. God damn, DP's on a roll today, boys and girls. He ain't failed shit today. All right.
somebody is.
He did fail. He failed one. He failed one. He was trying to get that thing closer to the.
He did fail that one.
I failed the intelligence.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I expected the
That
intelligence
was not
fail.
surprising, though.
That one doesn't surprise anybody. All right. You are able to at least discern. You can hear plenty of footsteps and movement in the trees all the way across the entire, like, all across this side and all across this side
I'm
in the
gonna let them
treetops
know
and
that
even
they're
on the ground.
surrounded.
Can I also roll up for spot? Because I have spot.
Yep.
And I can maybe
So
try
spots.
to count how many.
Spot's just going to give you the ability to see if you can see the movement or if you can notice in the tree line. So yeah, I mean, you've got a much better chance to do that. I mean, you're in the middle of daytime. You've got the sun overhead, so it is beating from the trees down. Let's go ahead and do that with a DC 14. So your spot check.
It's 7. It's a plus
So
7.
1d20 plus. Yeah, I think so. You're right. 1d20 plus 7 plus your ranks there. So 1d20 plus 7 via DC 15.
All right.
So you just need a
7.
1d20 plus 7. That's it. Jesus fuck. Okay. Look at Gambit beating rolls today, too.
So
Look at Gambit beating rolls today. I like it.
Oh god, it's gonna be me that fails all
talk
the
about, I'm 1 for 1 right now.
Right? All right. So you kind of, as he's listening, you're looking around in the treetops and whatnot, and you see quite a few of the treetops around you. So, like, you can see arrows and things of that nature. So, one second as we pull in some. Now that you've got the spot check going on.
Is he capable of seeing what they are? Or is he just seeing shadows?
I mean, he's seeing figures in the treetops.
I mean, so they're climbing trees? Fuck.
Yeah. You hear a few of them on the ground closer to the road.
How many fucking things are there?
You spotted it, sir, not me.
Damn.
Okay. So with the listen check and now his visual acuity seeing what's going on, he reports back that he can see several figures in the treetops, and they have the caravan surrounded, or the wagon surrounded.
And they have They have the high ground.
They have the high ground too.
Anakin.
No fucking lava.
So you hear from right over here once again. I'm not going to tell you again. This is your last chance. Out of the wagon, hands up, and nobody gets hurt. What do you guys want to do?
I don't know.
I'm going to open this
Why
because
don't
I
we
have a
ask our
feeling.
emissary?
Yeah.
Okay? So as you guys turn to Matrim and say, all right, how's this going to play out? What are we going to do? Matrim looks at you all. Looks at them. He says, we really have no choice. Either we step out of the wagon, or they launch arrows in here, and we don't know which directions they're coming from. We have ideas where they are. I say we get out, we try diplomacy. The worst that can happen is, well, we'll all die.
We do have a cleric. Maybe she can talk our way out of it.
Okay.
I think Matrim would have a better chance at diplomacy than I would. I'm just saying, he has a presence that even Jin would have better chance at diplomacy than I would.
All right. So, as you guys exit the wagon, you can see a figure jump down from the trees and bounce on top of the tree. We'll put it right there. Right there in front of you down the road. And he looks at you and goes, now, I'm only going to ask you one time. Valuables.
Technically, you asked us 3 times.
Valuables. And we move these trees and let y'all pass.
I don't need you to move the trees. I can move them myself.
You know, a lot of talk for just a big burly dragon. No one's afraid of you. And as he thinks about it, he goes, you've got to be fucking kidding me.
Oh god, it's the same guy.
Just as you hear him say that, he fucking raises his hand up and fucking throws it forward. And that, ladies and gentlemen, I need initiative.
You're welcome.
You're not talking your way out of this one.
He was arrested. What the fuck?
Yeah, remember they got his ass.
They broke him out.
They broke him out. Okay, Remy, 1d20 plus 5. Inu. 1d20 plus 5. 13 and 8. And 11. So, hang on, I gotta drop a few people out of here because I know they're not here no more. So Triss has an 8. Remy has a 13. Inu has an 11. And let's get these two. 20. God damn it, if I could type, that'd be great. We got a 14 for Matrim. And Jen.
Is it Jen or Jin?
Jin.
Holy
Jin.
shit. Plus 12.
Jin's fast as fuck, boy.
Oh shit.
26. Okay.
Well, that we go. Jen's going first.
Yeah, so far.
Yeah. Well, most likely nobody's gonna get over unless these guys got some special powers.
Give me a second. I have to count here.
I feel like
9 in all.
And the other guy. I feel like they're way higher levels than we are.
They are.
What was your first thought?
Apparently, we're fighting with the fucking Flash.
As a matter of fact, Matrim is a level 10 paladin.
Yeah, out of character, Matrim's a level 10 paladin.
Yeah.
Oh god damn!
I figured that out last time we were playing just by how high
How
the
his
rolls
damage
were.
his damage roll for his
Yeah.
smite.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay. So, all of these are going to be the same with the exception of number 9. Number 9 is going to be a little higher on the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and number 9
1,
is a
2,
bit
3,
faster.
4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Hang on, because remember the 1d8 is Matrim, the 1d12 is Jin. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Okay, yeah.
7.
Yeah, that's what I was counting.
Okay, I may have 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then number 9. Yep, I'm good. 11, 17, 14. Oh shit, did one damn near max out? 24? Still not faster than fucking Jin. Ah, yes. And then I will put their HP totals up. 9.
Like put numbers next to them on how much HP they have, or no?
I used to be able to. Oh, you know what? I can. Hang on.
Just write it.
I'm not putting their HP up there. I will tell you what it looks like because you guys don't have that information. But 1,
Joke's on you. I'm from solo leveling.
4, 5, 6, and 8, and 9. And then to move everything, I just have to do the do this. Okay. Alrighty. Let me finish getting numbers in here. Stop it.
Phenomenal. Phenomenal.
Okay. So, y'all ready?
Is that their HP?
I'm kind of abysmal.
No, that's not their HP. That's their numbering to tell which one is what number, who's going to be moving,
I mean,
so
I
you
could
guys can
spit
tell.
on one and he would die.
You think that? These are bandits who've been doing this quite some time.
I was talking about it.
You've been battling for quite some time too.
Well, yeah.
I like how we're only level 2 and everybody else is like level 55 or something like that.
No?
Thank you. I'm so confused.
I've been in 17 wars.
You think that. Anyway, here we go. First up in the order is Jin. All right. So Jin
Cooler head.
is excited. He is fucking happy as hell. He's like, well, I don't think I've been this outnumbered in a long time. You boys ready for this shit?
I'm a girl.
Don't care. So he's going to run right here. And as he gets here, he's going to jump up in the air. And he's going to jump up a good probably 6 to 12 feet. And he is just going to take his fist and just straight down on the ground.
Part Flash, part Colossus.
He's going to hit the ground really, really fucking hard. However, everything within that area can feel it. Really, really good. So you guys can feel the ground quake, but it's not knocking you, it's not close enough to you guys to knock you off of your footing or anything along those lines. However, anybody within that little area right there of him, hang on, I can do a circle. Where's my circulars?
I can see it.
I know, but I have a, there's gotta be. Oh, god damn it. There's got to be a circle to this and not just a... Oh, hang on. Oh, there's all kinds of shit I could do with this, but what I'm looking for is... Burst. Well, okay, that was not what I was looking for. Anyway, anything within a 20 foot, I think. Yeah. So 5, 10, 15, 20 feet. Anything within 20 feet of him is shaken extremely violently. And these guys are up in trees, so guess what that means for them?
They're apples.
They're gonna feel some of that wrath. They're gonna feel some of that pain. They have to make a... Okay, stop it. Stop it. They have to make a dexterity check via DC 18 because of Matrim's or because of Jin's level, or they are not going to be able to hold their footing inside of said tree. So, number one there. These guys' agility are at a +3, so +3 because they're all rangers, so they have extremely high dex. He does not make his, so 1 falls out. 2 manages to make his save. He's going to get to stay in the tree. And number 3, well, fuck. 2 and 3 manages to hold their save, but they're going to lose their turn because they have to grab onto the tree to hold on for dear fucking life. Number 1, on the other hand, is going to fall. And guess what gravity does in this game, ladies and gentlemen?
Kills
No, it didn't kill him. But for every 10 feet in the air they are, I believe it is 1d6 damage. Hold on. Let us... There's these talls are pretty. These trees are pretty fucking tall. You're in a big ass forest. These talls are trees. Let's see here. Fall damage. Fall damage 3.5. It is 1d6 per 10 feet fallen. Now, these guys are up about 15 feet. So I will do a 1d6. I will do 2d6. Yeah, I'm going to do the 2d6 because, I mean, it's within that. Let's see here. 1d6 per 10 feet fallen, a maximum of 20d6. So these guys, this dude is about to take some fucking serious goddamn damage. Let's go 2d6. Shit. All right, so this is going to be fun. Here we go. So he falls out the tree, he hits the ground, and he hits the ground really, really fucking hard. So hard that he does not get up. Even on his next turn, he is going to be stunned for 1 turn. But he's not getting up on this turn. So he's stunned for a turn. But you heard the ground when he hit. That was painful. You could tell it was painful. He's not getting up for a minute. He's going to think about life and other decisions.
1, right?
Number 1. So number 1 has taken some damage from the fall, as you guys saw. Numbers 2 and 3 take no damage, but they don't get a turn this turn because they are holding onto the trees for dear life. Next person on that list is number 4. So number 4 has clean shot at everybody. So let's see.
That's far though. How far away is
It
he?
is. Well,
Way up there.
you got to remember he has height. He has height
Doesn't have to
advantage
move,
also.
though.
No, he doesn't. He has height advantage, sir.
Well, you got to think about how math works. Okay.
So
You might be 50 feet away from a tree. We might be 50 feet away from the tree, but when you go up higher in the tree, that adds more distance.
Well, that's all fun and games, but isn't there other trees blocking the path to us, like where he's at?
Yes.
there are trees,
So
but
I can see that. I could see that the cleric is in view because he can. There's no path. Like I don't see me and whoever whatever the other guy's name
Matt.
left. I look like there's trees blocking us.
Well,
from
see,
him.
there are trees, but you got to remember, they're going to be smaller trees. Some of them might be taller trees.
And there's a possibility he can shoot his own person.
There is. I mean, if he goes for Matrim, again, if he goes for Jin, there is that shot as well. But he has definite clear advantage of Triss. He has definite clear advantage of you. But he has block advantage due to the tree that 2 is in, and he has he has an opportunity at Inu, but he has to fire it up and over. So unless he wants to hit Triss, again,
I am 10 foot tall. Remember.
yes. So he has a much better advantage shooting at you and your upper body than he does shooting at Triss, who's a smaller target. But number 4 is going to go ahead and he's going to roll a d5. Well, we're going to roll a d6, and 6 will be a reroll.
Well, don't you have to choose who he's going to shoot at first?
That's why I said he has to roll a d6. 1 is going to be the closest target. 2, 3, 4, 5. And let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to shoot at Remy. Attempt to shoot at Remy. Again, it's a pretty good distance. That is a pretty good distance. That's 75 feet. So that's a long way an arrow has to travel.
He's using a
far.
bow.
Yeah, he's shooting through brush as well.
Shooting through the trees that he's standing in, so he's getting a slight disadvantage. Not much though, because again, these guys are seasoned rangers a little bit. I'm not saying they're
75 feet, man.
75. Well, considering that your standard longbow can go 120 feet.
How's he putting all that power into when he's in a fucking tree?
Standard longbow is 100 feet, not 120.
Oh, 100. Okay. The crossbow that I was looking at for you was 120 then, I guess. The heavy crossbow, I think it's 120. I don't remember off the top of my head, though.
So, yeah, 120.
Yeah. Okay, so... All right, so, I mean, again, they all have pretty good angles and pretty good shots here. Again, though, knocking them out of the tree might not be a terrible idea. As you can see. Oh God, I
You
should
jump on it. We have the barbarian jump on the other side.
I mean, I don't think he can pull off a ground punching feat like that, but I mean, if he punches a tree or hits the tree with an axe and starts to chop that bitch down.
I have to, yeah.
Timber! Fuck!
I'm hitting the tree. I'm pretty sure they're going to lose their balance, so... Just saying.
Well, let's find out here, though. E20 plus 1, because these guys... Alright, here we go. And that shot sails over Remy. Not even close. Next one on the list is Ranger 2. Ranger 2 has lost his turn, so he's not going to be... Ranger 7. Ranger 7's over here. So Ranger 7 has a few different pieces that are not going to work out in his favor, because he has the dude in front of him, so he cannot shoot at either of these two. He can try to shoot here, but he has 80 feet. He can't really, honestly, he can't really shoot at anybody. He's going to have to, he would have to jump to another tree and attempt. Or he can make the shot, attempt to make the shot here. And that's his only real big line of sight because of where his buddies are. So he's going to attempt to make the shot at. Oh, he very much might.
Fail.
Oh, yeah, no. In fact, here's how awesome we're gonna make this shit. He takes the shot, the shot sails in, and you just see Iron Hand fucking turn around and backhand the ever fuck out of the arrow, shattering it. Now he's fucking like, yeah, bitch, let's go.
I think Jin has a boner at the moment.
Fucking iron boner, right? All right, now it's to Ranger 2. Ranger 2 loses turn due to the incident. Ranger 3 loses his turn due to holding onto the goddamn tree. Ranger 9, the big boss. Now he has, and is just standing on the road in front of y'all. So he has clear shot at the 4 of y'all. Minus Inu because, well, Triss is kind of in the way. But, I mean, he can again aim up just a little bit, and guess what? Still a shot
Why
to the
was I
body.
put in the front anyway?
It's a really good question.
I know.
Just kind of it was just kind of a random everybody getting out of the wagon kind of situation. So, okay, uns here we go. So
Just go all Nazi.
Which number am I?
you're gonna be number 2. 1, 2, 3. D4,
Three?
4 will
What
be
about
again.
four?
No, well, the 4 would be a reroll. Well, I mean, technically, Inu could be 4.
You can hit.
Doesn't
Inu.
matter. Matrim is the target here. So, this guy has a much better attack range here. And oh no, he fires that and it just hits the shield and bounces the fuck off. And then 1 second. Second attack. Fucking goddamn. Now, he misses both fucking shots as the shield just takes both shots. And Matrim just glares at this motherfucker like, really? This is how we're going to play this?
By the way,
I
have
love
a question.
I love having high levels on our team.
These trees, can you show me with your fingers how they are situated?
I mean, all of the trees?
No, just the ones that he's using as a standing on.
Well, I mean, he's standing on the top of these 2 trees here that they
Right.
fell in the road.
But is one crisscrossed over the other?
Technically,
Can we
no.
see him?
Which
No,
one's
they're-
on top?
They're not crisscrossed. I just kind of did that as a piece because they're just big ass logs. They're really not trees. They're just big enough logs to block the road in 2 spots, so you can't like try to ramp over the first one, and then oh shit, there's another one kind of close behind it. That's gonna put you into a trap there. Let's see. So he took his shots, and now that brings up Matrim. So now it's Matt's turn. Let's see. Matt knows of the one there. He saw that one fall, but he now is glaring towards him. Let's turn him around. And he's going to do his best to try and get up towards this one. And now basically shield you guys at least from his attacks. Best he can. So that's his move. Let me check something here. I know there's got to be a fucking... There's got to be one that is just a circular...
What are you looking for?
Like something that is going to be a radius away from something.
Okay. How big do you need the radius?
Hang on, I could just use this.
Oh, I was one of those kids that my parents always had educational shows on, so Marty was definitely looking.
Fuck, I didn't need both of those. And I don't need them to be black. I need them to be...
Okay, so the secondary color go down to transparent. The gray and white color
That's
at the very
dynamic
bottom.
lighting. Very bottom. Hold on.
Hold on. Cover the pertinent information that I am not
There,
allowed to
okay.
see. I am on my way.
No, I got it.
Okay.
The thing was just up here, and I didn't see. Now. Well, that didn't quite work. All right, so let's just... Okay, not gonna worry about it for the moment. Let's just do this. So, 10 feet out from each direction of him, you're gonna see this like wild symbol wild light emit from the ground in a radius of 10 feet around him. As he kind of just does this with his sword and shield. The sword glows just a little bit, but so does the ground around him. So,
Yeah, the backpack did kind of annoy me all the
from here
time. I was like,
to here,
every second in the world to be off.
10 to here to here. So he's got a good radius around him that is now emitted into light.
Like a flashbang?
Not flashbang. Like it's a consistent light on the ground that you can see.
Is it okay? It's on the ground, so it's not helping us be hidden from enemies.
No, but it is
Not
it
blinding
is
them.
serving a purpose.
Is it here?
Yep, it's 10 feet away. So there, and there, and just everything in between all of that. Okay. Oh yeah, I guess I could just do this and call it. Oh hey, I kind of figured it out. Well, ish. Oh, hold on, there we go. Freehand. Yep, everything within that. Okay. With that being said, that now moves the turn to.
My boy will try to throw.
Yep, that moves the turn to Remy.
All right. Can I hop in on a tree?
You can try and climb. Yes.
And like, how do I mark shit?
Just use the little arrow piece, and then like you can ask me if there's a tree in that area or something along those lines. You just hold the button on the map, and it'll give you a little piece there, and I can take a look at it.
Is there a tree in that blue area?
Right there?
Yeah.
No, closest tree's going to be right here. That will be tall
Yeah,
enough to climb
let's
to
do
give you
that.
something.
Okay.
Okay, so that is. Put you back where you were here. Well, that'll. God damn it. All right. You're gonna try and climb in the midst of battle, so we're gonna need to do a climb check. La 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 la. Oh well, 1d20 plus 5 DC. Let's go DC 13. I mean, it's not that hard of a tree to climb, but you do have to.
Fucking bitch.
No. You start
That's
to
fine. I can-
you start
that's
to
fine.
climb, and then you don't.
Well, I'm gonna use rapid shot. I wanna use my first one to shoot at number 1, and then my second one to shoot at.
The problem is
Fuck,
you
right.
used. Well, I mean, I guess you could try to use climb as your free action, so you would then be able to. So yeah, go ahead. And who are you shooting at?
I'm gonna do 1 first.
Okay, which one are you're shooting at? 1.
Number 1, yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead and give me your first attack roll, which is a 1d20. I mean, you're gonna. Here's the thing. Unless you roll a 1, you get to hit the guy because he is technically prone on the ground and stunned. So the roll should land, but I'm doing it just in case you roll a 1.
But even I get a. It's 1d20 plus. Is it just 1d20?
It's
or
gonna be
do I get
1d20.
any-
It's gonna be 1d20 plus your attack roll, which I believe is a 1 or a 2.
It's a 2. It's a
1d20
2
plus
now.
2 for your first roll.
So ideally, I shouldn't have to worry about that.
As long as you don't roll a 1. So yeah,
6.
you're gonna hit. Go ahead and roll the 1d8 plus 5 for your dex bonus.
Well, that's
Critical?
24.
No.
That's
No
24
critical,
points of
but
damage
that's-
for that guy.
That dude, as soon as the arrow lands into his body, you see his chest stop rising and falling.
Ooh, I didn't hit my teammate.
You didn't. You didn't hit your teammate. Good for you, sir. Way to, do your actual job and not hit your teammates. Okay.
Thank
You
for
have
keeping the body
you still
parts
have a
intact.
second shot.
Late night. I forgot what they're called. The late night mysteries.
Let's go for 2. Wait, which one? 3, because that one is less likely for me to hit. Douche nugget,
Okay.
iron nugget,
Iron hands.
iron pito.
Iron penis. Crouching
I gotta do
tiger,
like
hidden
20
iron
first, right?
penis. 1d20. That's it.
Plus 2.
You're getting the minus. You're getting the minus.
Yeah,
No,
that's right.
because you're second.
Oh shit!
Wow.
At least I killed one of them. Damn it!
Oh yeah. Good stuff. Go ahead, because your turn. You got a little bit before your turn. Good times. Okay, so you technically are correct because of the way you aimed. You don't have a teammate that you're going to have to worry about.
I was so intimidated because of body freak.
However, let's worry about the condition of your bow.
I heard of a DVD series Body Freak, and I had a huge.
I'm going to roll a 1D hundo. Okay? I am going to give you, because this is only your first misroll of the session, I'm going to give you an 80% chance here. Anything above 80%, you're going to drop your bow because you're going to snap your hand.
Yep.
You can pick it back. You can pick it back up, but you've already used your free action to try and climb the tree.
I mean, I'm talking about next turn.
Yeah, next turn you can pick it. You can use
That
your
would be
free
my
action to
action.
pick it back. Well, it'd be your free action to pick it back up. I'd still give you your action to attack with
Okay.
because it's going to land right next to you. It's not going to go flying out of your hand or anything.
Okay, that makes sense.
Here we go, ladies and gents. Okay. You fire the shot. The arrow goes fucking off wild. However, you do snap your fucking primary hand for 4 points of damage.
Ow.
No,
worse.
not bad. It could have been a whole lot worse.
That still hurts though.
It still hurts like hell, considering that medieval bows and shit like that were a fucking 120 plus pound fucking draw. That hurt like hell. Better than dropping your bow.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Next time, I think you
I'd
should,
rather have dropped my bow than take 4 damage.
I don't know. I don't know about that.
'Cause I could pick it up next round. I mean,
You can, but
okay, that's the end of my turn.
still gonna.
It's the
Yep.
next person.
All right. So Ranger 8 gets a turn. Ranger 8 has a little bit more oomph. So Ranger 8 can hit Triss. Would have almost no problem with Inu. It's 80 feet, so that would be doable there. Could not hit his partner there because his buddy would be
What
that
about
tree
the
would be in the way.
guy in the
The tree,
middle?
the tree
And-
is in the way.
And Matt is perfectly in range. So, Matt's going to be 1, Triss 2, Inu 3, and just in the far distance of number 4.
About this house your TikTok was really heavily.
Game. What the
They
fuck?
have a this game's got a hate boner for you today, sir.
Yeah, but if he fucks up, he's gonna end up hitting one of you guys anyway. So
He could. He could.
or his own guy.
Or he could. He
Or
could
his
still. He
it's
could
a
still
lot
hit.
of people in between.
Yeah, there's a lot
me
of
and him.
fuckery that could happen. Oh, 1d20
The sheet of brown was
plus 1.
the aging of the picture. It's
Yeah, no.
not
He didn't hit. He didn't hit shit. That flew way over your fucking head. All right, now we get to our favorite person.
Wait, who? What? Favorite? What?
Hey DP, it's your turn, buddy. Everybody's
I am the
favorite
strongest
dragon.
Avenger.
Everyone's favorite dragon. How about that? All right, DP, what you gonna do?
All right. I want to move here.
That is outside your range, sir. Right there is
I have
not, though.
40 feet.
Oh, you do have 40 feet. Never mind. Okay.
Basically, all the games on Crashbox are really good. There's only like 3 or 4 I didn't
Now
I'm gonna
what?
climb up and beat his ass.
Oh, Jesus fuck. He's
I mean,
been
crap, you're-
he's
you're my
he's
guy
been
level.
waiting for this moment to use this skill. He's been waiting. All right, DP. Your fucking climb is 1d20 plus 9. You have the same fucking need for him because here's what's going to happen. You're going to get up there. This guy's going to see you climbing. He's going to see you coming.
I mean, how would he not feel it?
Right. But he's going to see you coming.
How do
So,
you not knock him off the tree from climbing it?
if you land this, I'm going to give you a bigger advantage here. You roll the climb check versus a DC 17. Because here's what I'm going to attempt to make. No, you know what? Even better. A DC
Hold on, should I
18.
climb or should I jump?
When I was watching Crashbox, and
I mean,
my brother was already like 20 plus, and I was like
I
8.
feel like my jump would be better.
you can try and jump and grapple the tree and save yourself the climb check.
Yeah,
The
that's
jump
dex.
check will be less DC heavy, but you would then have to still roll an attack roll. I'm going to incorporate a attack roll into this for your climb. Just an unarmed strike.
Did you didn't make it yet?
You can if you hit the DC 18 on this climb check, you will get a free punch.
From the 1990s and early 2000s, Dora Smart.
Son of a bitch. All right. Now this falls on him.
Are we gonna see One Punch Woman?
No, not going to see One Punch Woman. What we are going to see is something quite hilarious. So, DP, an unarmed strike.
I'm gonna miss.
No, remember I just told you that the unarmed strike was going to be
free.
free. For unarmed strike, I have to look at something here.
One of my least favorites. My least favorites were Rattlesnake. I never really liked it. Revolting Sloth.
What? Did you just say die to me?
3.5. Standard punch, unarmed strike, deals non-lethal bludgeoning damage equal to 1d3 plus strength modifier. So DP, you're going to roll me a 1d3 plus
I liked it before as a life lesson, who I don't want to be.
4. 1d3 plus 4, DP.
You remember Eddie Bolt?
Is that the guy who went to?
So you minimized on damage,
Episode? Yeah. His name is Eddie Bolt.
and depending on how hard the punch was going to be is how what the kind of DC he's got to make here. So he's gonna roll a dexterity check. Don't get me wrong, that is still a really hard punch for something that just climbed a fucking tree after him. Note that this puts you 15 feet in the air, DP.
Yes, I understand that.
Okay.
But who's gonna
So-
shoot a bow at me if I'm only?
Well, I mean, technically, you're on the backside of the tree, so they really don't have a shot. The only person that has a shot at you is 6 and 2. And Remy.
That too, yeah.
So, he's going to have to roll a dexterity save versus a DC 15.
God, I hate this move. I hate it when you're like this.
Oh, wait, I can just do this. So, here we go. He has to beat a 15 here. That's all he has to do. Nothing more, nothing less. And he does not.
It's okay. All is lost.
He does not.
Falls out of the tree.
He falls out of the fucking tree to now take 9 more points of damage on top of the 5 he just took. Also hitting the ground really fucking hard and stunned for 3 turns.
He took 14 points of damage, guys.
14 points of damage. And he is
Shit. What level
still
is this guy?
alive.
Got over 14
Yeah,
health?
yeah.
Yeah, the other one, it was like over 24 hit points, I think. Or no, it was at 24.
Either way, he hit the ground. He's stunned for 3 turns.
So if he's stunned, that means half of his health is gone.
Well, I mean, it doesn't. It really doesn't. The shock check doesn't matter at this point. He's stunned for 3 turns because he fell out of the fucking tree and hit the ground really fucking hard.
Easy pickings.
He ain't moving, so he's on the ground.
So make it good. Take his ass out.
Now that moves us to. You were at 11. That moves us to Ranger 5, who is stunned on the ground. So now he's down to 2 turns. And then moves us to Ranger 6. Ranger 6 has 3 target options. That would make Matrim number 1, Triss number 2, and Remy number 3. And then a 4 will be a reroll. He's going to shoot at Matrim. So he has Matrim's flank, but it doesn't do him much good because the circle that is on the ground is doing a masterful job of protecting any who are inside of said circle. So, while he had a bonus for flank, he has a minus because of that. So he's going to get his attack roll. The minus on the attack, or the minus of the circle, is better than his flank and attack roll. So his attack roll is just going to be a 1d20 flat. Not even fucking close. That arrow sails overhead and just flies and hits over here somewhere. And now that brings up our redhead. And the last person of the turn.
We have 2 redheads.
Well, obviously he's not talking about the dragon.
I'm obviously not talking about the dragon. Dragon's
Can't
busy.
act like it's a plural. Or I mean,
The
a singular
dragon's
thing.
the dragon's busy, okay?
The British fought each other for 700 years in Nairobi.
35.
There's a 35-foot shot, and you're actually it's a 40-foot shot because you need to start.
Actually, if you go 30, she has a 5-foot range.
You need to start from here where you're standing.
Yeah, I know. I was seeing.
No, she's judging. She's judging the range of her shot. I told you she got new gear.
She's gonna hit the dragon.
Oh God!
Yeah, I'm in the
Oh, that's what she's.
dragon's in the
Oh,
tree.
she's in. Yeah, the dragon's in the tree.
Yeah,
She's
but-
shooting at the ground.
She's shooting
can-
at the ground.
Yeah, but you can accidentally shoot up.
Shut up, Gambit.
Like she could trip. Or
Hey,
slide or something.
I'm not saying any fucking thing.
Trips
I
while standing still. I'm
She
gonna
can
kill
slip.
you.
Or a bug can bite her at the same time, and she looks up.
Really locked in on her face.
And then you put Benjamin Franklin in front of her. In front of
I
them.
was gonna say you gotta start on your character for distance measuring.
He's hilarious, actually.
I see what I think she's fixing to try and do.
It worked. Because suddenly I noticed there are aliens on the screen.
Why is it that
I'm gonna wait and see what she says before I input my fun into this. What are you doing, dear?
Oh, yeah.
I wouldn't like to get one, but I like looking at them from afar.
Long Strider.
Okay, so you're gonna go the 5 before him.
Yep.
Okay.
Give me long. I'm gonna cast Long Strider
Uh-huh.
and get up next to him, and then attack him with my Morning Star. Because Long Strider gives me 10 more feet of movement.
Is that cantrip
have-
spell?
And suddenly everything gets
Long Strider is my domain spell.
Well, okay. So I was gonna say I need to figure out how this is gonna play because that could be action if you're casting that spell, but if it's a domain spell, that doesn't count as your action. So you're gonna get that long stride. That long stride. She's right next to. Long as you roll your 1d20 plus 1, as long as you don't roll a 1, you're good to go.
Jogs accepted.
Oh, if she rolls a 1. She does not. Okay, roll me the damage for that mace or for that Morning Star.
It's not like a I don't have a problem with the Simpsons.
Because if not, she would have hit the tree, and then DP would have had fun.
Oh
You missed your strength bonus in there, so let's go ahead and add that just onto the 1 there. We'll just add it to the 1, so it's going to be 1d8 plus 2. 3.
My strength bonus is 3.
Yeah, 3. So 4 damage.
I think they had enough stay.
Yeah, you hear a satisfying crunch as you implant the said Morningstar into the body of that body laying on the ground there, but you can hear a visible oh god, not awaking it up, but stunned and still hurting on the ground, wishing that it was dead.
Oh, don't worry. I'll oblige when it comes to my chance.
But the problem is now that you have moved where you are, you have two more. You have another set of eyes that actually have targeting ability on you.
Oh, I understand.
Not you.
No, me.
Oh,
Because there's this one, and this
And that one, and 2.
this one.
No, that one
No, that
doesn't.
one won't.
That one really couldn't.
Kind of. Can
Could-
kind
it
of
could
see
try.
me, but this one.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Technically. Oop, hold on.
I mean,
Yeah, that's
your
Is-
position hasn't
pushy.
really changed when you were in the middle anyway, so it doesn't matter.
That's 95.
Here. Like right here, you had.
Yeah, but there was trees blocking some of the other ones. Now she's gotten into the others' views.
You had this one, you had this one, this one.
9 technically has somewhat of a look, but I think the tree might be still blocking it. Maybe not.
That's gonna skim the tree though.
It's going to skim the tree if anything crazy. But we're going back to the top of the order. And now it's Jin's turn again. Oh boy. How do we want to do this shit? Y'all are about to find out why they call this man Iron Hands. Because he's going to fucking run right up to the tree.
He has iron hands.
And you're gonna punch.
No, he does not have iron hands. But he's going to punch the fucking tree.
I was gonna do that too.
Not like this, you're not. So,
It's a level like
Obviously, I was gonna do it with
85.
my axe.
he's not an 85, but we're going to roll a 1d100. Since he is the level he is at, there is a 75%. So 25 and below, 75 and below, he's good. Anything above 75, it's not going to do what I'm asking it to. And it is going to cause some distress for dude in the tree, but it's not going to do what I'm after. So here we go. Holy fuck, that is the best thing he could roll. This is going to be fucking cinema.
This man just fucking turned that tree into toothpicks.
So you see him fucking just dash forward, and as he's dashing forward, he rears that fucking fist back, and you see this fucking glowing aura fucking come around his fist, and he just throws that bitch forward. And as he throws
color?
that,
What color is the aura?
like a golden type aura, not like Matram's light gold, but like solid gold. Like the shit looks like it's shiny as fuck.
Like
Hits-
adamantine?
Not adamantine, just it's shiny as gold fuck. But he hits the fucking tree, and the bottom portion of that tree just fucking explodes outward, sending shards and splinters fucking everywhere. Now, there's about this much section of tree that is now gone. There's a good probably 2-foot section of tree that is now gone. Gravity has to do its work. So the tree is going to fall and hit the ground, and as soon as it does, it's going to fall backwards. And because
Hold on.
because
Depends on
number
the tree, because if you cut the tree in a certain area, the tree can fall forward.
right, he just punched an entire section and now can push the tree any way he wishes, which is going to go backwards. And guess what side of the tree said dude is on?
The backside.
Yeah. And he's holding on for dear life after what happened last round. So, we're going to see the 2d6 damage, as well as another 1d6 as the tree crushes him. I am very much thinking that this dude is probably dead as fuck.
Bonnie's weapon would be his guitar. Freddy's weapon would be microphone.
No.
The smaller knives you can get.
Weirdly enough, he's not dead. But he has a tree on top of him. He has a big fucking tree on top of him. So guess what he has to do every single round?
Try to get the tree
Try to
off
get
of
out.
him.
Try to get out from under the tree or take more damage because he has that much weight on top of him.
I'll leave him alone.
Unless he can get out from under the tree somehow, he's probably going to die from either suffocation and or blunt force trauma of tree crushing him.
Suffocation, no breathing.
Don't give a fuck if we watch a tree cream him. Heyo, creamy trees.
It's coming up too, so he might be
Well,
dead.
here's a fun little phrase that I'm gonna love to use for now, called action surge. Because now he's gonna rush tree number 2 and do it all fucking over again. And we're gonna have the same fucking chance. So here we go. Okay, so it did not. So in his exertion of ki, he fucking hits that tree. Now, it does not shatter the bottom of the tree like the other one. However, it does as you see the fucking backside of the tree, except for Remy. Now he gets to watch this shit from the side. Go home, buddy. Thank you. Remy watches as, and you guys just watch the backside of the tree as the fucking backside of the tree just fucking. So it shatters some on the backside, but Remy sees the whole fucking thing. He hits that fucking tree, and the front side doesn't fucking split nothing. It just stays tranquil. The backside of that bitch blows its ass out. Now, the tree doesn't fall over. However, this dude now has to make a DC 18 dexterity save.
He's already holding on for dear life.
And he's already holding on for dear life. So that's why it's a DC 18, because now it's even more violent than the earthquake was.
Damn poor tree.
He fucking makes it too. So he's not taking any damage, but he's holding on for dear life, so he loses another turn.
This man's fingers are fucking bleeding from clawing the goddamn tree.
Please, God, don't let him kill me. Oh. So, that man is down. And a tree on top of him. Number 2 loses his turn. Or number 4 now has his turn. He has a shot at Matrim, a shot at Jen, and a shot at Remy. Everybody else is kind of outside of his... No, technically he could hit Triss too. And he could take a shot at above the tree, so he technically has a shot at everybody. And nobody's outside of his range, so...
I'm sorry, you just got your large one, so this one's going to be horrible for you.
Get back up there. I know, right? Matrim's already done all the work, so we're good. All right, so closest person is Jen. So Jen is at 1, Matrim at 2, Remy 3, Triss at 4, and Eno at 5, and 6 will be a reroll. He's going to fire at Triss. That is a long distance shot. We're looking at 80 feet. Pretty well unabated, so normal attack roll. You go up here. No. No, that bitch sails fucking short. Lands over here somewhere.
Oh, thank God.
Lands over here somewhere. Not even close to anybody having to worry. So our 4 is done. Ranger 2 lost his turn for holding on for dear life. Ranger 7 now is shot at 2 people. Matrim or Triss. So 1, 2 Matrim, 3, 4 Triss. Matrim, he's going to take a shot at Matrim. Doot. No. Nothing. These motherfuckers suck. They can't hit shit.
He said they're veterans and they can't hit shit.
Ain't hitting that goddamn thing.
They're seeing what we're doing, and it's fucking scary.
Now it's Matrim's turn. So Matrim is going to leave the aura on the ground. The aura is going to stay there for 3 turns. That aura is a protection aura. Anything in that aura gains a +4 to any attack for basically armor class. It's just a little circle of protection is all it is. He is going to leave that circle of protection, jump up on top of the log, and start handing out the business to this dude. This dude here. Let me pull up my book here real quick. Doot. I gotta look at something here real quick. I may have miffed something. It's fine if I did. I will fix it later. No, I didn't. I'm good. I'm more than good. All right. There he is. Oh, here we go. This is gonna be almost as much cinema. First attack roll, good lord. God damn. Okay. So he's that is, I believe, a crit for a longsword. Am I longsword critical? Anybody?
I don't know.
Gosh.
I'm going to look. Hang on. Because if he does crit this, dude might be fucking dead.
And that's the main one, so maybe
That's
they'll all
the
run
big.
away.
That's the big boss.
Yeah, maybe they'll all run away if that happens.
Where the fuck is that? Long spear, dagger, martial weapon maybe. Where the fuck is just a standard ass longsword? Fuck. Am I crazy? Am I missing this?
What page are you on?
There's a short sword. I'm on 116. There it is, long sword. Oh, god damn. 19 to 20 times 2. So he fucking swings with everything he's got, and he plunges that sword right through dude's fucking chest. The dude is just fucking sitting there, just spewing blood fucking everywhere. But he's still alive somehow. Don't ask. He's still alive. However...
Left.
well...
And chalk.
I would have to roll that. He's going to do a DC 20 on his Constitution. Via how much damage he's taken. He's going to I'd go fucking DC 20. I mean, he's going to have to. He's not. He's in shock. So Matrim takes his other fucking attack, which now within him in shock and stunned is just going to fucking land no matter how that plays out. And the boss man dead. The boss man just got ran the fuck through and then stabbed again for good measure. That's a pissed off paladin right there, my guys. The aura that you feel off of that, though, is not the standard light paladin aura. It is a sickly fucking feeling as he just fucking runs this bitch through with every bit of strength he's got. Now, because they have operated in the past without him. Nope, I don't want to. I just want to delete that and that. So he did. But because they have operated in the past without him, it is only going to be a 25% chance. So anything above 75% chance, they'll run away. Nah, they're going to stick around. They're going to avenge their fallen brother.
That was close.
They're going to avenge their fallen brother. They're pissed. No, it would have had to have been above 75. So their resolve is
The reason
steeled.
I heard 25. Never mind.
It is, well, it's a 25%
Here.
chance. So anything above. So, with that being said, their resolve steals, and they are going to continue to fight for their fallen brother, which now pulls us to Ranger number 3, who is stuck under a
of him.
tree. We're going to roll a d20 plus 3 for his dexterity check. Actually, d20 plus 1 for strength, because he's going to try and push the tree off of him. He's going to take a DC 18, because that is a heavy fucking tree. So,
That's one strong ranger.
in
Can't shoot with the
Very
shit, though.
determined. Very determined ranger.
Oh, yeah. So in order to attempt to save his own life in gathering feats of immense fucking strength, literally fucking does a push-up. He does what Batman can't do. He does a fucking push-up of this fucking tree and fucking
Shit.
heaves it off to the
My bad.
side of him.
My bad. I didn't mean to hit that. I just was goofing around with
Hit
the
what?
buttons.
No, you're fine, dude. You're fine. You're fine. No worries. He manages to get the tree off of him. However, he is going to have to take a turn to get up, and he is just in fucking pure goddamn, like, exhaustion, because he just had to fucking lift a goddamn tree off of him, and it landed on him, and he
Must have been a
fell.
mother.
What?
I said he must have been a mother.
He is really fucking hurt. So he's not getting his turn, which moves us to Remy. Don't see a whole lot of reason you need to climb a tree anymore, bud.
No, because two of them are on the ground.
One over by
really-
Triss is on the ground, and the other one, number 3 is on the ground. The others are still in the trees, but their resolve
Yeah,
is a
two's
little
hanging on.
oomph.
So 2's stunned. 3 is
2 is stunned and
doing
hanging
well.
on, but you'd still have to make an attack roll on 2. 3 is on the ground, on his knees, recovering. You'd still have to make an attack roll, but you'd get an
rounds does
advantage.
he- Yeah, let's go ahead. and
Just
go
going to be
for
stunned for
3.
this one turn.
Let's go for 3.
Okay.
So it's D20 plus 2.
D20 plus. Actually, you're going to get an advantage. So you'll get a plus 2 to that because he is
Do I get to use
recovering and
rapid
exhausted.
shot again, or is that a one-time thing?
Yeah, you use rapid shot every time if you want.
Oh,
But
every
you
time?
take the
Okay,
take the penalty when you use rapid shot. So go ahead.
So it's D20 plus 2. Mm-hmm. Oh shit! What I do?
That
to-
fucking lands. Oh
Hold
no,
on,
you
did I
rolled
do it
2d20.
right?
No, that's 2d20. So roll 1d20 plus 2. Or plus
How
4.
do you? I'm trying to use this thing without actually
Slash?
typing it. Sorry.
Oh, you're using the thing that I'm using?
Yeah, I saw
Okay,
it. And I
so
wasn't.
in,
Okay.
in the okay, so in
So,
the in the dice roller,
one,
and
D20.
do advanced
Yeah, advance roll.
and then do 1, and then D20, and then plus.
Oh,
4.
cool.
Yeah, this makes it so much easier.
Oh,
I
you
just
said-
remembered it
you
was
said
exists.
4, And I
Yeah.
get 2. I only get 2.
Do it again, plus 4.
Why do I get plus 4?
Because you have advantage.
Oh,
He's hurt.
I'm not listening. I'm sorry.
So you take the shot, but it misses. Now you can take your rapid shot and do a 1d20 plus 2, since you would normally be at a minus 2. You'll get a plus 2.
Fuck!
Both shots miss.
I'm starting to really hate this fucking game.
Okay. That's going to be Ranger 8's turn. Ranger 8 only has 1, maybe 2 viable targets. Let's take a look here. I mean, it would skim the tree, but it's going to be here
I hit 7.
or here. So 1, 2 is Matt, 3, 4 Remy. Going for Matt. And not gonna fucking land anything. These Rangers suck. My rolls suck tonight, guys. I had 1 good shot, and that was with an NPC. Let's see here. So that was 8. Now we move to Inu. Oh god, what is Inu gonna try and do? Do not come off the top rope, DP. Don't do it. I can see the fucking wheels turning. Don't do it.
I gotta protect my girl, you know.
Oh god.
So I'm just gonna, go over the side, land on my feet, on top of him.
Okay.
Did I break you?
No. This is gonna be fun.
I mean, I don't really have to do anything.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Since you told me your plan. You can't use tumble. Because that is not a cross-class skill. Whoo! Here we
What the
go.
fuck is tumble?
It would be the one thing that would save you from taking damage right now, and you don't have that skill. So,
Oh, wait a minute. I can glide.
you can glide, but if you land on top of the thing that you're trying to land on top of, it does no damage. You're just going to land on top of the guy.
Oh, it would do damage to him.
No, because you're not coming down at any rate of speed. So here's the options you have. You can go over the side and land on the dude. You're still going to take some damage, but you're probably going to kill this guy.
Yeah, that was the plan.
Okay. Yep. Okay. So, here's the fun part. Gravity falling on top of you only gives you 1d6. An object slamming into you coming from orbit. Well, you're not in orbit, but an object slamming into you is 1d10 per 10 feet fallen. You're doing 15 feet. Guess what that means?
20 dead.
2d.
But-
He's getting the other d10, so he's gonna get the 2d10, and
But
he's gonna
his
take
body
2d6 points of
Take
damage.
a lot of the cushion.
You're still taking 2d6 points of damage, sir.
But his
So,
body's gonna cushion me.
since you are the weapon, go ahead and roll 2d10. No plus, just 2d10. This is gonna be awesome. If he rolls 2 1s, I'm gonna lose it. Okay, he didn't roll 2 1s. Oh. He did, however, roll enough damage to kill the guy. So, you see Inu land on top of this fucking dude, and you just see his blood and guts go out both fucking ends.
If that doesn't scare him, that should. I mean,
Oh, God. However, DP,
Roll
You
2d6
take-
for damage.
10 points of damage.
Yeah.
from the fall.
It's okay. I got a good healer.
So, that brother gone. Oh, come on.
Motherfucker gone.
And now Inu replaces that spot. That dude is squished. He gone. And let's see. How many before I get into a little crazy fuckery? Oh no, he's safe. You were safe from it. That was not over
I
half
know.
your HP.
That wasn't even close.
So
Half my
that's
HP.
not system shock for you or a system shock roll. And let's see. He gone. So there's only one ranger ahead now, and that's Ranger 6. Now he has a clear shot at 4 people.
Hit
Matrim,
me.
Matrim being number 1. Well, no, because they're closer. So Triss at 1, Eno at 2, Matt at 3, and Remy at 4. He's gonna shoot at
God damn
Triss.
Wait, I thought Matt was first.
No, Matt's farther away. Oh, I'm pretty sure that hits, doesn't it?
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Oh no, I'm pretty sure that
That's
hits.
a hit. That didn't. That's not the damage yet. He might fail on his damage.
We have a smaller problem than that. No, never mind. We don't have a smaller problem than that. Standard longbow has to be a D20 to crit, so she's safe.
Right.
But that shit still hurts.
Okay.
5 points as the arrow tags into you. And that now moves us to Triss's turn.
Triss, point at the one you fucking got hit by.
Point on the doll where he touched you. Because I'm going to touch him there. Really hard. All right, Triss, it's your turn.
Okay. I am going to use my Cure Light Wounds
Mm-hmm.
on Inhu.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 1d8 plus 2.
Mm-hmm. So Inu gets 4 points of HP back.
And then I'm going to step around the tree.
On the backside of Inu.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that
Alrighty.
I'm
Yeah,
guarded
you are now
by the
blocked
tree.
by the tree, at least for the most part.
Yeah.
Okay. So now with Triss's turn complete, it turns us back to the top of the order on round 3. So now we're going to get to see Jin speed things up just a little bit. Because that golden bit of key that he used into his fists earlier are now going to go up both fucking arms as he now decides to lace shots into this tree that's in front of him once again. We're going to go with a D hundo, except this time he has about a 75% chance. So anything 25 and below will not do what it wants. Everything above that is going to pretty much obliterate this tree, and this dude is in deep shit. My fucking God! So he hits the tree both arms. More of the tree splinters down at the shot where he's at, but the front of the tree is safe. And dude up top now has to literally roll a fucking a d20 to fucking not fall out of this tree. And he did not. The tree is still intact somehow. Dude hits the ground and takes 8 points and is stunned for 4 turns. I call shenanigans about that fucking damage, but what do I know? I am just the DM. However, now that he's on the ground, you see a smile creep across Jin's face. He's like, now you're mine, bucko. And proceeds to throw hands with the stunned asshole on the ground. Oh, baby. This is going to be fucking great. What is that?
Sphincters.
What is that second roll for a monk at his level? Motherfucking Christ, are you kidding me?
They
So you
can't
remember
hit
the-
anything, but they can stay alive, right?
So you remember that tree he punched earlier? Yeah, he did it again, but his key ran the fuck out and he took 4 points of damage.
Ow.
Yeah,
As he
these
punches-
rangers can't hit shit,
as
but they
he-
can fucking live.
That wasn't the ranger, that was Jin.
Oh. But
So
they're
Jin-
surviving, that's what I'm saying.
Jin hits the tree and just fucking shakes his hand. He goes, "Ah, son of a bitch!"
Iron hands, huh?
Okay, so that brings us now to Ranger number 4, who is kind of starting to worry about his entire lot in life here. But he's got 3 targets here. Matt 1, Jin 2, Remy number 3, and 4 reroll. He's gonna go for Matt. I have a feeling that he's not landing a fucking thing. Something tells me he ain't landing a fucking thing. No. Not even close. So we move from that Ranger to Ranger 2, who is on the ground stunned. That's one of his 4 turns. Then we move from him to Ranger 3, who is back on his feet, but exhausted and fucking hurting. So he has a clear shot at the 3 here. So Matt number 1, Gen 2, and Remy 3. He has Matt's back as well. He's going to go try a shot at Matt. So he has Matt's back, which gives him advantage. Oh, shit. Oh,
How would
shit.
Matt not get back into the... Don't make any sense to me.
Why would he not what?
Get back into his aura.
Because he
Not his
hasn't
turn
come
yet?
back to his turn yet?
Oh,
Yeah, not a turn.
shut up.
Not a turn.
Not a turn. 8, 9. Is that what the kids say? I don't know.
6, 7.
Shut up.
The fact that you said that made me lose respect for you.
What, 8,
One, him or
9?
me.
Gambit.
You had respect for me to begin with?
I did.
Aww.
About 6 or 7%?
Jesus fuck.
It keeps going down by that much every time you say it.
But DP. I don't know. Anyway, let's see here. So yeah, that's gonna land.
REFECT. You can sub
Oof.
your IP.
That one hurt a little bit, but not too badly. All right, so 8 points of damage there. Jen takes an arrow. Oh no, wait, that's going to be times 2 because he has he has his back, so I'm sorry. 1 second as that drops even further. Okay, so double damage due to the sneak attack on the back there. And Matrim takes an arrow to the shoulder, or not Matrim, but Jen takes an arrow to the shoulder, to which he quickly snaps off about mid-haft, and is now going to start fucking getting pissed. Now, that moves to Matrim. Okay, so Matrim can go one of two directions with this shit. One of multiple directions, I guess, with this shit. Let's see. Let's get a measurement for how far out he is from anything. Okay, so he can only really do something here. So he is going to... He's going to make a fucking shield dash at this dude here. And fucking just shield bash into the fucking tree. So... Let's go with a... Let's go with 60%. Anything above 60%. So 40% chance that he's going to be able to shake this dude. Doodle 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 doo. All right. So he hammers the tree, and this dude's going to have to make a dex save. To which he miserably fucking fails. So... Matrim fucking runs shield first into the tree as hard as he fucking can. Like, he runs down this fucking log, and as he gets down the fucking log, he just fucking jumps at the tree. And as he fucking jumps at it, he hits that bitch full on with the shield and basically lands on his feet at the bottom of the fucking tree. Just a second later, you hear this fucking disgusting plant as dude fucking releases said tree and falls to the ground, taking 4 points of damage. Jesus fuck, man. Gravity sucks in this game. Don't know if y'all knew that. Gravity sucks.
You suck, jackass.
But he's going to be stunned for 2 turns. So he is now on the ground, free and clear for anybody to just do what it is they want to do.
Are you trying to tell me something?
No! No! However, Matrim is going to take his second attack. And all he has to do is not roll a 1.
Well, he didn't.
He didn't. And he's going to add some more to that.
12 points of damage.
That was quite painful for that guy.
Emotional damage.
Emotional is one way to put it. All right, so Matrim's turn is done, and now it moves to Ranger. No, Ranger 3 already had his turn. No, he didn't. Yeah, he did, because he shot fucking Jen in the back. So that now moves to Remy.
Ranger
It's
3 is
stunned.
after Matrim, though.
He went before this last time. Because I didn't fucking... I was looking in the wrong spot, which is fine. I mean, they both technically are same initiative roll, so they can either go either or. But now it's Remy's turn. All right, buddy. What you gonna do?
Sorry, my mic was muted. I'm going after 3 again. I'll
Okay.
hit him sooner or later.
Yeah, well, you don't have that advantage anymore, so it's just 1d22.
22?
20 plus 2.
Plus 2.
I know, I heard him.
Thank you, DP.
I got it.
You land it.
Fuck yeah!
We'll
Hey,
see some
isn't that
damage,
the guy
buddy.
that had the tree land on him?
It is.
So
This guy is just having a
1d
really bad fucking day. 1d8 plus dex,
just
which is a
5.
plus 5. This
He
guy's
lives,
having a
picks up
bad
the
fucking...
tree off of his ass, only to be shot again.
Oh, yeah. No. Guess what? That's not happening.
He finally got his
As
win.
as he finally gets his bearings around him and thinking he's perfectly fucking safe and nothing else bad could possibly happen after he shot Jin in the fucking shoulder, he catches one right in the fucking throat and goes, well, fuck. As he falls to the
Well,
ground fucking dead as
If he
shit.
got it in his throat, he's not gonna be like,
Except
well,
instead
fuck.
Yeah.
It's more of a, why?
Like a fucking like a turkey.
Yeah, he's fucking dead.
Wow, wow,
He,
wow,
he
wow.
fucked right the hell off. Now it's Ranger 8. Ranger 8 still in the tree. He has shot at Matrim and shot at Remy, and that's it. But that shot at Remy is... Shot at Remy is a long fucking shot. So, he will just do the smart thing and fire at Matrim. Because, yeah, that's just going to be the one thing that makes sense for him. And he doesn't fucking land that either.
Damn, these guys suck.
No, you also have to realize Matrim is a very heavily armed paladin. So he has armor for days. He is also a level 10 paladin, which means he's got armor for days.
Is my armor close to his?
No.
It's not. It's never.
Oh, buddy, that's cute. That's adorable.
Just said no. He muted himself again.
No, I didn't.
I know.
No, I didn't. Oh, okay. So that now moves us to Inu's turn.
Okay.
You still have 2 above you, north of you, in the trees there, buddy.
Yeah, but you know what I'm about to do.
Squishy time.
I'm gonna take this guy right here and hit him up against a tree. You know, like Jason did with the campers.
Yes, but they were in sleeping bags. Even though this one's stunned, I mean, there's not a whole lot he can do. Oh, God. I mean, I'm trying to figure out how to play the damage on this. Because you're... Hold on. I gotta look at something. Oh, yeah, this is gonna hurt. Okay. With as hard as you can fucking swing, I'm gonna give you 1d8 plus 4 as far as damage goes.
That's not very much.
It depends on how you roll. I mean, considering the poor bastard didn't have much left, you just fucking swing him against the tree and you just hear the satisfying crack as bones fucking shatter as he hits the fucking tree and pretty much goes limp from there. So there is now no more Ranger. He's just a limp tool in your hands.
So is that my action, or is
About
that
to give
my...
you a bath
That
here
was
pretty
your
soon.
attack.
attack.
That's your attack, sir.
Okay.
You attacked the tree with a body. What do you expect? You did not crack the tree like Jen, but there was cracking going on.
Hey, it did what I needed it to do.
Okay. Oh, dear Lord. Okay, so with that down and out,
And there were
You're
4.
about to take a bath soon, kid.
it's now down to Triss. It's her turn. Gambit, you'll be able to do that after we finish combat here, because I have to take a small break myself so I go pee.
That's fine.
How long does the
Game's
effect
supposed to bedtime.
of... Yeah, I got you. How long does the effect of Longstrider last?
Long Strider. Hold on. Get it up.
Because that's going to be a question I need to know on as far as your movement goes till the end of combat. Hi, Mousy Bits. It's a sweet boy.
It's
Hi. Oh, there's a baby.
this duration. It's 1 hour per level, so 2 hours.
Okay.
Damn! That's awesome.
Okay. Yeah, so she has the ability to walk up to that tree. Or however she's planning on doing this.
I'm just gonna step out from behind the tree and use my crossbow.
Okay, the 1d20 plus 1.
Hit the dragon, hit the dragon, hit the dragon, hit the dragon.
No.
No.
Crossbow bolt goes flying and just misses completely. Because of the angle of him being up there, though, it's going to travel far beyond the vision of what you would normally be able to see. So that crossbow bolt is gone.
Comes out with 8.
No, it's gone. It's way past. Okay, and with that, it's back to the top of combat maneuvers.
Question, how did she shoot through a tree, though?
She didn't shoot. She stepped off to the side and shot.
Oh, okay.
She stepped out of cover.
Right there.
Oh, hi, Meowsvitz. Oh, it's a sweet baby
And
kitten.
then stepped back in.
Yep. Okay. The poor, unsuspecting bastard on the ground is about to get the beating of his life. Yeah, because that hits. That's going to be... Hold on, I just saw that on the monk book. What was it? Okay. Okay. This poor bastard. That's a 6. And then, as long as he doesn't do it again. Okay. Yeah, so as he is just now pissed off with part of an arrow in his shoulder, he just fucking basically mounts on top of this dude and just starts fucking letting those golden fists just beat the ever-loving dog fuck out of this guy. Just needless to say that as soon as he stops pounding, dude's not moving. There's nothing going on over there anymore. So, with that being said, it's another one biting the dust. Number 4 is now rethinking some life choices. So as each of their turns come up, we're going to roll a conviction, basically a conviction save. At this point, with most of their fucking team pretty much gone, they're going to have a chance to roll to see if they're just going to say, fuck this. We're going to roll D-Hundo. 60 and below, they're good. Anything above that 60, they're going to try and run away. But they have to do running away in stages because they're 15 feet in the air. And he's going to stick with his guns, and he's going to try and combat this shit. So he technically has Matrum's back. I don't think he can hit Inu. I don't think. No, I would be wrong.
Well, he has those 2 logs in front of him, though.
The logs are on the ground.
Right.
He's
I don't
up in
know
the
how big
air.
These trees are. No, you said he went down, didn't you?
No, I said if he would have rolled a specific way, he would have jumped down. And all the other 3 are still in trees. So, let's do this.
The other 3.
Yeah, there are other 2, sorry. All 3 of them are in trees. Still. Probably not for much longer, but they're in trees. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he maybe has a look at Triss. Let's check and see. Does he have a little view? A little bit of looks.
Long ass.
It's a long ass shot though, but those bows are 100 feet, so he has literal view on everyone. Yeah, to include Inu. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 will be a reroll. He's gonna shoot at Inu. This might be a fucking mistake. You were saying?
You better hurt me. You better hurt me.
DP.
That's
You
double
just
damage.
You just natural 20.
It's not double. It's triple.
Oh fuck.
Longbows times 3.
Right.
That's 15 points, sir. I know you are in pretty
Just
rough
kill
shape.
him?
No, but he is in rough shape.
That's
Yeah,
not
we're gonna
half
need a
my
rest
points
after
anymore.
this.
No, so in order for that to work, it has to take half of what your max HP is. Your max is
Right.
29, so it would have to be 14 because it's going to be rounded down. So it would have to take 14. Oh shit!
Yeah.
Guess what, DP? I need you to roll me a 1d20 plus 4 for your Constitution versus the amount of HP you've got. You need to roll against DC 16.
What is my constitution?
I think it's plus. Let's
3.
take a look. So 1d20 plus 3.
Of course.
So as he takes that shot, it knocks him
Well,
to
it
the
was
ground.
Fun, I guess.
You're not dead. You're not dead. You still have HP. But you are stunned until you can beat that DC 16 save on a Constitution save, which will come every turn on your turn.
Wait, why does everybody else get fucking 2 or 3 rounds, but I have to be rolling every time?
So their stun is when they hit the ground. If you DC save next turn, you get your full turn. If not, you can't do anything because you're in shock. That was a hell of a shot. DP, I just want you to know you asked for that and you told him he better hurt you.
Better hope I don't come back.
Stop talking! You're doing more damage to yourself, sir.
Better hope I don't come back.
Okay, so Ranger 7. Oh, God. So, DP, you're a prime target. You are prime number 1 target because Matrim is behind the tree here. And Remy is around the tree, but it's still visible. So 1, 2, and 3. Okay, so he's firing at Matrim. Oh, DP is safe. Oh,
God dang it.
even with your armor, buddy, crit hit is gonna fucking hurt.
Damn. These fucking Rangers is
Crit-
turning into a new gear.
Crit gonna give it to
You
you.
know what it is? It's that adrenaline.
They are desperate. That is 27 points of damage.
Yeah, 27.
Wait, you didn't do your escape thing for all these other ones.
Oh, I didn't. Well, guess what? Now that they saw you go down, they're freaking, they're okay. Hey, the big guy's down. Fuck him.
Big girl.
Oof, big girl, big girl.
Come on.
Whatever.
How do you not see the giant honkers?
Matrim took one hell of a shot there. Now the problem is, oh yeah, that motherfucker don't get a turn until later. Let's see. So we just went through that one. Now it turns to Matrim's turn. And Matrim is going to do the exact same fucking thing. He's going to rush that tree over there. That tree right there. The one that's right there. Oh yeah. So let's see. Judging by the small distance he has to run, he has more than enough power to fucking rev up and hammer that tree. So we're going to give it, as long as he rolls above 40%, we're gold. Motherfucker. He hits the tree and bounces off that bitch. So he's right here on the tree. But there's not a whole lot he can do for a second attack. So he is going to... Yeah, there is. Yeah, there is. Oh, yeah, there is. There's plenty he can do. You guys got to watch it. You guys got to watch it happen last time, so he's going to do it again. This time, he's going to invoke those.
Oh, he doesn't have any more thunder, but he's about to bring that lightning.
Yeah, he is. He's going to invoke these, what look like magic missiles coming from his sword. He's going to invoke those with lightning.
Ooh.
And it is going to hit. Because you don't have to roll an attack roll for magic missile. Although this is kind of like magic missile, but not magic missile. That's 11 points of damage. So, that was number 7 there.
Is that like sword ability that's on Elden Ring?
No. Okay. And because it is electrical damage, we're going to roll a D-hundo, and it is going to be anything above 60%, he'll fall out the tree. If he's below 60%, he's good.
Fell at the tree.
Oh, he fell out the tree, all right.
Tree damage.
And another 11 damage.
That's 22.
That is 22, so he is now on the ground and stunned for 1 turn. Okay, that now brings us to Remy's turn.
I'm gonna move here. Can you see the blue?
I can see the
it
mark,
takes
but
a second.
that's 35. You'd have to move 1 behind it.
That's fine.
Close
I'm just
enough.
trying to keep away from friendly fire.
Gotcha. Snap your
And
own
I'm
bow
gonna
again
shoot.
on you again. Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm going
Number
after
4.
4.
Okay. Roll your attack roll, 1d20 plus 2. Or, yeah, 1d20 plus 2. That first arrow misses.
Fuck.
And if you want to multi-shot it, it'll be 1d20.
Oh, where are you at? 1d20. Come on, dude. I hate this
At
fucking
least you're
game.
consistent. So both arrows just whiz past this dude, but now you have his attention. You had his erection at first. Or you had his attention, now you have his erection. As he's going to start firing wood at you. Oh my. Let's see. That now moves us to number 8's turn. And number 8 really only has 2 targets. Matt and Inu. So 1, 2, Matt, 3, 4, Inu.
Of course.
All right, Inu. So
Started out good. Nice knowing you guys.
as long as he doesn't roll a 1, because you are in shock, as long as he doesn't roll a 1, he's hitting.
Roll 1.
Not.
Think about it. You're in shock. You're on the ground.
I mean,
And
I'm
you
still
can't-
wearing armor though, so I mean,
Right. But he still can hit you because you're not going to be able to try and dodge or move or anything like that because your system has shut down from well over half your damage being done. So there's that. It's not critical. And that's 4 points of damage, which, if I'm mathing my math correctly, leaves you at 1 point.
nah, I don't think you're mathing correctly.
Sir, you took
I had
15
8
points.
points of damage because she healed 4 off of me,
Mhm.
and then there was 15 or 14 because you said that it was less than half. So that is 15, 18
Minus the
19
4.
points, 122. I have
The
29
last hit-
points.
The last hit was 15 points, not
Mhm.
14.
But he
15.
said it was 14.
No, 15. It was 5
Well,
times
even
3.
So, even so, I have 29 hit points. Mm-hmm. So it's not just 1 point. I have more than 1 point. I got like 4 points.
Okay. Well, you're in pretty fucking bad shape. Like, they see you and you are bleeding profusely, as well as not moving. But speaking of not moving, it is now your turn. Roll 1d20 plus 3 via DC 16. Money. So, you recover from shock. You are able to get back on your feet.
So how many points do I actually have? I need to know.
4.
Okay, I'm going into rage.
Yeah, I thought that was what was coming next. Okay, so strength, your strength modifier and your charisma modifier gain their +2 apiece. Uh, 20 and 19. Okay. And then you have 8 temporary HP. Correct?
Yeah.
Because it's four per level, right? Or no.
I don't know.
It's hang on. I have the book right here. Right there at the classes. For you, sir, going into rage right meow. Oh, I'm sorry. That's a +4, not a +2. Oh, shit. But you take a -2 to armor class. And the increase is +2 per level. But these... Okay, so the increase to Constitution...
I have Uncanny Dodge. Does that do anything?
It does specific things, but when you're in rage, it's not going to... Well, hang on. Give me a second. Let me focus on what we are doing here. The increase to Constitution increases the Barbarian HP by 2 points per level, so it'd be 4 plus your Constitution bonus, which is a 5... Or no, hang on. 21. Let's see here. 22 and 21. So you're going to get, if I'm not mistaken, the 5 plus 4, so you have 9 temporary HP.
Okay.
And it is indeed your turn.
So that body that's right there?
The one that's...
stunned?
What body that's stunned?
The one in front of Matt.
Oh, yeah.
What is my, do I have to, how do I throw things?
It would be your strength check. Well, no. Basically, if you're using said body as a fucking ranged weapon, you would have to really roll a fucking ranged attack. So it'd be 1d20 plus your, I guess you would get your attack bonus for that.
I want to throw 7 at 8.
Oh, dear Christ. Okay, so you need to do the 1d20 plus 2. Oh, Lord. I have a bad feeling this is going to be rough. So 1d20 plus 2. Because at this point, I'm not even going to make you roll a strength check. You have a goddamn 22 in strength. So, yeah. That dude's getting yeeted. There's no question, because he's not going to resist you. He's stunned. So I'm assuming you're moving right about here.
Yeah.
And yeeting him here. You're going to yeet him here?
I don't see your mark. Yeah.
Yeah. Because now he is a thrown projectile, so he is going to take damage, as well as dude going to take damage. So roll me.
Falls out of the tree and takes more damage.
Yeah, roll me a 1d20 plus 2, bud. Here we go.
Another 1d20 plus 2?
Why was that 1d20 plus 2 your 5?
Yes.
Okay, you missed.
You
However,
said I hit.
no. Oh, God, no, sir.
I
I
haven't even
said,
rolled yet.
okay, that's why I said, was that 1d20 plus 2 the attack roll? You still have to
Oh,
roll your
no.
attack roll to throw this guy. That 8 is doing you no favors.
God damn it.
At all. No
Wait, what
favors.
is 1d20 plus 2? What am I getting 2 from?
Your base attack bonus?
I thought we were going off of my strength.
No. That's for damage on a melee attack. You are yeeting that man as a human missile, sir. So it is a ranged attack.
But you
Your
said it's
strength. I said your strength, you don't have to roll a strength check to pick the son of a bitch up. You have a 22 strength. However, this dude is going to veer way the fuck off over here and hit the fucking ground really fucking hard because you threw him up 15 feet and he still has to come down. So
my
he is,
plan kind of worked.
yeah, because he is going to take damage equal to the attack roll or the falling damage, plus adding your strength modifier to it because you yeeted him, which is a +6, and he's taken 2d6 plus 6, which is going to make him fucking hit the ground and roll, and he's not moving at all. So, yeah, there's that. And of course now, with that being said, 8 doesn't get a chance because it's now Triss's turn.
All right.
I think you should leave the circles there for the trees, by the way, because how is she supposed to know where to hide behind?
Well, the other ones are pretty much null and void at this point.
Yeah, I'm going to come up and hide behind this tree.
Okay.
And then
You got to think about this one.
I am my spells. I can use. I have one more level 1 spell.
Mm-hmm.
And I would like to use it for another Cure Light Wounds.
Okay.
Obviously on Inhu.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at for spontaneous casting. A good cleric or a neutral cleric of a good deity can channel sword spell energy into a healing spell that the cleric did not prepare ahead of time. The cleric can lose any prepared spell that is not a domain spell in order to cast any cure spell of the same spell level or lower.
Okay.
So yeah. Wanted to make sure I had read that right. So yeah, 1d8 plus 2. Oh shit. Okay.
I mean,
Three
it's
more
3
hit
hit points he didn't have, so he's at 7 plus his 9 temporary.
And that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Thank you, Triss.
You're enraged. You don't get to talk.
Oh, damn it.
You just grunt. Okay. So now we're back to the top of the order. And dude on tree number 4 over there is about to have a really, really fucking bad day. So Jin is about to take what's left of his chakra. It ain't much. And he's going to channel it into his hands and into his feet. And you're going to see him fucking put both knuckles down on the fucking ground and fucking look up at the tree. And he's just going to fucking mad dash. And he's going to attempt to basically plow his entire body through said tree. Now, if this works, he's basically going to push that fucking tree over, and dude is going to be having a really, really bad day.
Get him, Jin!
He's about to be having a really fucking bad day. Because that is... That is 45 feet of fucking momentum. So his chances are significantly higher of reaching fucking pretty much top velocity of speed and running through said tree. In fact, he only has a 20% chance to fail this. I've failed worse tonight, so why not? Oh yeah, no. Oh boy.
Fucking freight train going through a tree.
He fucking hammers the tree and doesn't fucking cause any hard damage to the tree. He just uproots that bitch and the tree falls over on top of this motherfucker. Now, here we go. 2d6 fall damage. Plus the 1d8 fucking bludgeoning damage from the tree falling on top of him.
15.
Now, we're not done. Because that was only Jin's first attack. Jin's second attack is he's going to punch the tree exactly where dude is underneath it. Because we've already seen that even on a glancing fucking blow, what happens to the tree behind it. So we do have to make an actual attack. He's not modeled after Saitama, I promise you. 3. No, wait. 7 and 3 or 7 and 5? Hold on.
Making something real quick.
Okay.
How do you do that?
7 and 2. Okay. Oh god damn. I don't think dude survives this. I really don't. I don't think he survives this. Here we go. And then, because the tree is going to fucking splinter and send shards, he's only going to take 1 more point of damage. So, 7, 8, 6, and 1. I'm pretty sure this dude is fucking 9 kinds of fucking dead. So you see blood just fucking explode from underneath the tree after he fucking lands the hit exactly where dude is. We're not going to remove the tree so we can see what the dude looks like, but just know that there's probably a lot of...
Does it look like a grilled cheese sandwich?
He probably looks like a lot of wood just penetrated him really hard. Really hard wood penetration.
If I pick it up, is it going to be like lasagna?
I don't think you want to do that. Because we're not going to do that. Just
I'm
know
a dragon.
that
I need to
just,
eat, man.
Just know that dude is fucking dead. And with the final fucking one up in the tree there, it's not his turn.
Better hope my turn doesn't show up again.
However, he did literally watch a body fly right fucking past him, so now he's really concerned. And now Matrim looks up and points his sword at him and he says, "You've got one last opportunity. Leave this place or die. Your choice." But without giving him a choice, you feel that sick energy coming out from him again as 3 balls of dark fucking energy come off the fucking blade. Landing for
Balls.
13 points of damage with fucking
13.
hammer into him like nobody's fucking business. And yeah, no, he hitting the ground really fucking hard. So you know that option that he gave him?
15.
You know that option that he gave him?
No option.
There really was no option. And now he's also going to take 5 points there. So he hits the ground really fucking hard. Remy,
24.
'tis your turn. If you want to get in on some of that action over there. Oh, good lord.
Where can I get?
Oh, there you
Yeah, I know. My bad. So I want to get closer so I can have a better shot, and then not avoid my teammates. I don't want to hit the dragon.
It's probably
It's
going
about
to be
right
your
there,
best
yeah.
I'm
spot.
on the other side of a tree, so you're good.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, move me up there. And
All right.
I'm gonna do rapid shot on him.
Okay, 1d20 plus 2. As long as you don't...
I finally hit him.
I was going to say, as long as you don't roll a 1, you're safe. Go ahead and roll the damage.
1.
1d
Right.
plus 5.
1d8 plus 5.
plus 5.
And uno mas, please. Just don't roll a 1. That's all you got to do is don't
Do it
roll a
again?
1. 1d20. Just don't roll a 1.
Oh.
And roll the damage one last time. God damn! Man says, if you gonna lay on the ground like that, bitch, I'm gonna penetrate you.
He got pissed off with all of his fucking shitty rolls.
All these fucking shitty rolls.
He hammers on both of those, and yeah, they are fucking dunskies. All right, let's
I'm
move
down
you guys.
13 fucking arrows.
Yeah.
13.
Depends on how many
Alright.
we get to loot, because we're gonna loot next. So
Yes, we are. Let me go ahead and get rid of all that.
And I was about to use my breath weapon.
Okay, so my question is why didn't you fucking do that in the fucking first place?
Because I wanted to try different things.
Right. So, you know, all the wonderful rolls that you could have
That,
just
and
fucking...
I didn't know what my range was. I had to look all that shit up.
All right,
Turns
let's
out
get you-
I have 60 yards of damage.
Ah,
or,
well, and now that you know, and you know what they say about knowing, sir.
battle.
Yeah, the
Hang
other
on.
half is violence.
Now we know.
And knowing is half the battle.
All right. So, as you loot the bodies, the big boss is still laying there gasping for breath. He sees the lot of you come up. He goes, "I knew one day you'd probably be the death of me."
Got that right. Itch.
It doesn't matter because the wheels of fate are already turning, and none of you are ready for what's about to happen.
See, you keep underestimating us, and see what happened. You lay down there. We are standing up here.
You think my death is gonna make a bit of difference?
Yeah, you're right.
Once
You're not
the
good.
resistance rolls. He looks at Matrim, he goes, "It's already done." And fucking loses consciousness and dies.
You're playing D&D.
Resistance again.
Well, on that, this is definitely turning into something.
on you?
On that, it's definitely turning into something that none of us had expected. We need to finish what we came to start, or we need to finish what we started first, quickly. I have a feeling the town could be in trouble if we don't return quickly. Unfortunately, this cave has to be cleared first, though. That is the primary mission.
At least we don't have to worry about the bandits now.
We get any cool loot?
I'll get there in a minute. Matrim goes, we may not have to worry about these bandits, but they will rally. And if they are even a remote part of this resistance that we've been hearing so much about, the city of Brightmoon is going to be in grave danger. So with that, let me get some loot tables rolling here real quick.
I gotta go out here so I can like
Skee-loot-doo-loot-doo-loot-doo.
streaming.
I got a question.
I'm about to tell somebody to move.
I'm considered a large dragon, right? Oh, you're talking to somebody.
Sorry.
You are 10 feet, so I think you are considered large.
He is considered a large creature, yes.
Okay, well, the reason why I ask is because my breath weapon is determined on how big I am.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 30-foot cone or a 60-foot line for a medium-sized dragon. I'm a large dragon. Does that mean you just add 15 more foot to it? So 45 to 75?
Yeah.
Okay.
Gotta find loot tables here real quick. 1 second. Ooh, this could work.
So Liz, when I go to do that though, would that
Star Wars.
what was I gonna say?
Which book are you looking at that at?
I'll take a
It's
bath.
Race of Dragons. It is my Dragonborn trait. You get 1 when you become Dragonborn.
So you can go back out, baby.
The thing is, how do I choose what my element is? Does it go off the color of what I am, or does it go off of a random roll?
Okay. One second, I am. Okay. So,
For the page that has Dragonborn abilities.
as you guys do your loot portion here, you have pulled together and looked at everything and gathered everybody and what they had. 251 gold pieces and 7 acid flasks.
Damn it, I missed all that.
251 gold and 7 acid flasks.
And we can pull it together.
Okay,
Or we
so
could have separate.
Hey.
I mean, it's up to you.
Well,
So-
I'm just putting in group as our group, but I'm the treasurer when it comes to the money. Who's gonna hold the items?
I mean,
I mean, that
can't,
can
since I'm
sit-
the biggest.
those can sit in the wagon.
Yeah, that's
Or yeah, they can go to wagon too. Yeah,
Yeah.
I forgot we had a wagon.
Right. All right, I'm going to go ahead and mute and
Wait,
deafen
how
myself.
many arrows did I get back?
7 of them.
that's not bad.
That's not
Gotta-
bad for considering I lost 13.
Yeah, and considering that some of them had to,
Yeah.
some of them had to travel longer distances. I mean, she lost a bolt because it fucking went well out of sight.
I lost lots of blood. Does
You
that
did.
count?
You did, sir. Okay, I'm going to mute and deafen here in the Discord server. I'll be back shortly.
I
As
gotta
well,
get a bath.
yeah, no, you're good. As well as for me, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. When we return, we will get further into this campaign as our heroes are now ready to partake in their destination. I'm assuming there's going to be a long rest for them so they can get back HP and things of that nature. But we'll be back at it here shortly, guys. Don't go anywhere. We will return in just a few.
worlds clash, forgotten footfalls engraved in ash. Fire will be repaid, for our echoes begin to fade.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back and ready to rock and roll. Let me go unmute myself on Discord so that these guys can see and hear me. All righty.
Racial
I'm back.
traits. The +2 to Constitution, -2 to Dexterity.
+2 to dodge. Or, yeah.
+2 to dodge for specific situation.
Right.
After Dragonborn undergoes the rite of rebirth, she emerges as an adult creature regardless of her previous age. If she lives for 200 years, she enters +2 to dodge bonus to her classes, Dragon Tide, and Dragonborn, having innate sense of how to best defend themselves against their potential enemies. Immunity to Frightful Presence.
I disagree. It's definitely better. Even the worst of Star Trek is better than the Disney stuff, but
The immunity is as if they were dragons.
Hey, honey, can you have the
Oh.
child bring me my water bottle that's on the side of the bed?
Take your daddy the water bottle that's on his side of the bed. Breath weapon is a bright shining line that coruscates with every metallic color. 5 feet per hit die the Dragonborn has, up to maximum 100 feet with 20 HD. The breath weapon deals 1d8 of damage plus an extra d8 for each 3 hit dice the Dragonborn possesses.
It's not really.
Just take it to him. The damage can be ice, cold, electricity, or fire, changing on each use as the Dragonborn chooses. Breath weapon once every 1d4 rounds. Dragonborn who selects the mind, blah blah blah. Wings. A Dragonborn who selects the wings aspect. No.
Well, you know how like I have class specific skills like when I level up. Does a Dragonborn have the same thing?
No, you just have them. With racial feats, you have them. You don't gain per level. You just have them.
Okay.
Unless it states otherwise.
Well, I know that my breath weapon scales to my level as well.
Yeah.
I was curious about that.
You retain your original type and subtypes, gaining the Dragon Blood subtype. You still count as a member of your original race for the purpose of any effect or
Okay.
prerequisite that depends on race. You retain your original racial hit dice as well as all benefits gained therefrom. Base attack and save bonuses, skill points, and so on. You retain your original racial ability modifiers and gain the ability modifiers of the Dragonborn race. You retain your original size. You retain your original base land speed. Any languages you already know.
On those small pieces, I went ahead and just let him as a level 1 barbarian become said Dragonborn, and I gave him the chance to change some things on some of those pieces, obviously.
You retain your original favorite class. You retain your original level adjustment. You lose all other racial traits of your original race, including bonus feats, skill bonuses, attack bonuses, save bonuses, spell-like abilities, and so on. 2 specific instances warrant clarification. If your original race granted you a non-specific bonus feat, such as the one gained by a human at first level, any feat can be lost, so long it is not a prerequisite for another feat you have. If your original race granted bonus skill points, you should deduct an appropriate amount of skill points for current skill ranks. Specific skills affected are up to you, but the DM's input might be required to adjust tricky situations, such as multi-class characters who might have purchase ranks for various skills, both class skills and cross-class skills. The loss of racial traits might mean you no longer meet the prereqs for a prestige class feat or some other feature. In general, you lose any special ability for which you no longer qualify, and nothing is gained in its place. A couple of exceptions exist. If you no longer qualify for a feat due to the transformation, you lose the feat and immediately select a new feat for which you qualify in its place. So, considering you are still a dragon, you still keep your dragon feats.
Well, here's the thing. He would have been considered a human first. But because he became Dragonborn, his race is now Dragonborn instead of human. And he was only level 1 because of the way
But
they...
he wasn't human when he started. He was dragon. He was a
Right,
dragon she was a dragon who turned into Dragonborn.
Right.
Is he cool to hang out with us? Yeah, that'd be fine. I just want to make sure because what you said earlier. Yeah.
Unless I misunderstood.
Well, I mean, the thing is if you were if I allowed it to go through as a dragon first, you'd be far too overpowered as it is. As it is, you still have some significant advantages over everybody else. But I went with a human piece as the base. But you just lost everything human-wise because your barbarian tribe, basically once you become certain age, are allowed to attempt the trials of Dragonborn.
Okay. I wasn't really. Okay.
Just because if I let you,
God red way.
bingo. You are going to be probably one of the more powerful characters upon leveling well past.
As it is with the Dragonborn, you to become Dragonborn, you must be non-evil and have an intelligence score of at least 3. So with
Again, I allowed that one to pass through as far as the chaotic portion. Hang on, you're good there.
Oh yeah. No, we're talking about the fact that black dragons are always chaotic evil.
Oh yeah.
So you let. But okay, so human to dragonborn, not dragon to dragonborn.
Okay, so do the dragon? Since I became a dragonborn and I'm part dragon, do these dragon races and all that still change me? Because apparently a black dragon, like she said, is evil. In order for me to be dragonborn, I can't be evil.
You're chaotic
So,
neutral, though.
If you're half dragon,
Like, because you didn't retain your humanoid, or you retained your humanoid look, but added the dragon-like look that you have, I'm considering that more like the dragon blood took more of you than the human blood actually took in. So you have more characteristics of a dragon.
Okay.
your dragon descended instead, is what you went with.
That'd be more along the lines.
Okay.
Shut the fuck.
Nobody asked you, bitch.
I'm trying to learn more.
Non-arrow hitting ass. No worries. Well, for now, let's go ahead and get back into what we got going on, because we have a cave to go explore.
All right.
So, with that being said, it's only about an hour to said cave. You guys are going to make it there with no other issues and problematic pieces. However,
Unmutant death.
yes, I did. That's why you can hear me.
I didn't know they could hear you.
Yeah. So here is the question moving forward. You have a cleric who has used both of her level 1 spell slots. You have a monk whose chakra is pretty much fucking drained, and a paladin who has used several of their abilities and spell slots as well.
And the dragon that's scratched up the hell.
And a dragon that is in pretty fucking rough shape. How you proceed from here is entirely on you. You guys make it to the mouth of the cave.
Isn't
Let's
our
just walk it
dragon
off.
still in? Isn't our dragon still in rage?
The rage
No,
only
it only ha-
lasts 1 minute per level,
So it only lasts 2 minutes.
or it's only like 2 minutes.
Oh, by the way, experience. Did we get experience from that?
I will adjust that accordingly by the end. You gained experience, not enough to level. Nice try. I knew where you were going. Not enough to level. Let's just go with that. Okay. So, how do you and the team wish to proceed from here at the mouth of the cave in the swamp?
So
I say we camp it out.
yeah, we need to camp because I have like no spells. We need at least a long rest.
Now, here is probably going to be one of the easiest pieces for you guys. With the monk, he technically, for anything to count for him to be, I mean, he doesn't need to do a long rest like you guys do. He only needs 4 hours worth of meditation, and that counts as a long rest for him.
Well, good for him. I still need a long rest. I have no fucking
I'm
spells.
I'm aware of that, which means he can
Yeah,
take.
but that means he can meditate, but then he can take most of the watch.
Most of the watch.
They get it,
True. Okay.
and
It's like fuck that guy.
Matrim will need his long rest as well. So the alternative here is those who don't have magical abilities can take the watches, while the folks who need the long rest for magical abilities can indeed take their long rest. Because remember, Matrim has healing abilities as well. Not only is his magic used for offense, but defense and support.
So it would be Remy and Jen.
And me.
And Inu.
Do you have any abilities that need a long rest to recuperate them?
No.
No, because his
I just lost 4 points.
so his rage is just once per day.
Well,
So-
yeah, but her hit
Oh, yeah.
points are.
I mean,
low.
he is
She
in
needs a
DP.
long rest.
Well, yeah. Oh, that's up. Well, here's the thing. Matrim still has some healing abilities left. Can heal most of the wounds using his few lay on hand abilities that he has, as well as whatever remaining spell slots. Which, 1 second, I need to go back to the book for a
I was
second.
gonna ask, can he heal me before he goes so he could just
Bingo. See, you're thinking right where I am.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking NPC wise,
Because-
but that was a good thought.
How many of us got hit? I got hit. You got hit.
Well, here's the big.
Actually,
Here's
I
the
didn't
big.
get hit. I hit myself.
Here's the big thing. Jin took some significant damage. Matrim took about that. Matrim is about a quarter. Took about a quarter of his health, and he has
had
way more
4.
HP.
I had 4 points left. Okay.
Out of
Yeah,
29.
I took 4 damage.
Out of 29, Matrim out of 78 has 51.
My scaly dick is still bigger than his.
You sure you wanna play that with a dude who has a sword that's shooting out all kinds of elemental balls?
Well, I got an elemental ball in my mouth. Wait.
I'm sure you do. Nasty ass. You nasty. Hang on. I gotta check paladin spell progression here real quick.
You also have to
We've been
remember,
in Halifax, by the way.
Hmm?
Sorry.
like 2.5, 3 days.
It was a 3-day trip there, but it was less than just a little more than halfway or half of that on the way back because you had the horse and wagon and not weighed down. Paladin 10th level. Okay, so and then bonus spell pieces come from what? Intel or wisdom? Sorry, I'm trying to remember a few things here.
Maybe you should put your hands on mine and try not to let your hands get flat.
Bollocks. You'll even know which hand is coming, and I'll still get you. Let me count it down so you know it's coming.
Yeah.
We can count 3. 1, 2. Apple.
So, Matrim can use lay on hands
Mm-hmm.
because it's
That's an ability.
total
gonna
number
lose?
of hit points of damage equal to the paladin level times the charisma bonus.
Yeah, so technically, 10th level at a 18 charisma, which is a +5.
10 times 5, that's 50.
Wait, is it times? Oh, it is.
Time.
So yeah, he can technically use the one lay on hands and just about heal the entire party, and he'd have to use his other level, his level 2 spell slot.
Is that a AOE healing?
No,
or is that a
it's
one?
he has to lay his hand upon you to do
Touch his
so.
hand on you.
So technically, he could heal both of y'all's wounds, heal his own, and then heal most of Jin's.
No, that's good.
Does Jin have his own healing? With bone cow?
Monks.
Yeah, monks
When you
monks
meditate.
have the ability to heal themselves.
Yeah,
So then we're all healed.
yeah. You'll be a
And I
full
don't need
heal
a-
with.
and I don't need a long rest because if I'm healed, then I don't need. I didn't use
Yeah,
any
you don't.
skills.
You don't have it well, and you don't have really any magic per se at your
Yeah.
current level, so you don't get spells and stuff until technically
if I get
level
my hit
6.
points
But
back,
I'm trying to remember one
And
thing here.
If I get my hit points back, I don't really need to rest because I can do most. I can do a lot of the watch,
But you grew up from.
but I'm sure I need some sleep. Yeah.
Everybody's going to need some kind of sleep, because if you don't at least get a small amount of sleep, you will see levels in exhaustion, which in its own can play fucking hell.
Star Wars. They're called the Sith. They're racist Sith, and most of them are Sith. Almost. I knew it was coming the moment I stopped my sentence.
Trying to look at and read something here real quick.
I distracted myself. I think I'm done. My brain is. It's one more go.
Um,
Oh, okay. The moment you put your hand down. But like, I like the Covenant. Oh, I don't. What day is it?
okay, so unfortunately, it doesn't play in
This list doesn't have a Saturday.
as far bonus spells. So you'd have to have ability modifier at that level, which he would have here. Okay, so I was looking at the one few piece I need for not just the paladin, but as soon as he starts learning spells, depending on his wisdom.
That's the new class for Diablo 4's. The warlocks come into Immortal or Diablo 2 and 4.
Interesting.
I'm not really sure I like that for number 4.
I thought it was 15s. Yeah. They might be them on that.
Let's see. Okay, so at that, sorry, I'm looking at, because I know you'll start learning spells before long, but I need to look at like what your bonuses look like once you start learning spells, because your wisdom score is high enough. 111 as soon as you hit the ability to cast first level spells. Okay. And that's going to be the same for my wonderful paladin here. So he has a couple of different casts. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. Okay, so we'll go with the long rest needed. Maybe a couple of rolls here to take a look. Okay. So throughout the night of shift changes and watches happening, you guys are lucky enough to have everything set up to where everything is warded off, to include Matrim using one of his holy wards to keep the ground consecrated through the night and keep, things from trying to come in that should not be coming in. All long rests are given. The monk does his meditation portion and gets the benefit of long rest. So he is going to be in good shape, as well as cleric and paladin all getting their spells back as well. So, with that being said, now we are moving into said cave and or doing the things and the stuff to check out said cave. So here we go. So the rope from previous incursions in is no longer there, but the last incursion in by the town guard, they were able to create a much easier path down, making makeshift stairs and things of that nature. So the path down into the caves is no longer sliding on your ass down the fucking thing and getting whatever the goo on the ground all over you is.
Would find Dave Filoni and strangle
Is it giggity you?
The giggitiest.
He needs to let his character dignify.
So,
She can't have him.
once you guys get down there, you notice that in the area that used to be that three-way path is still a three-way path, but it has what looks to be what was at one point a command center or a command tent type area set up where the initial town guard set up. Hiccups, sorry. Where the town guard set up their command structure to do the exploration pieces and parts. Now, as you look down both caves, or all three caves, you can see exactly what you saw last time. It goes on for a good ways into each before you guys lose vision of how far, even with your dark vision and things of that nature. So, Matrim comes down and looks at each of you and says, all right, where do you think we should start? As I said, we definitely should look into if everything occurred exactly how was explained to us for the company men who were taken out.
To be fair, if he hadn't lifted a finger,
That would put us going down the left-hand path
serious. If Jar Jar had done nothing in the first movie,
towards where we saw the ruined skulls.
who is the main senator who brings up the ability to give Emperor Palpatine emergency power?
All right. Then I say this is where we stop.
Jar Jar.
We move down, see how far down the, not only the cave-in, but the explosion took out, and see exactly what it is we can see. And all we can do is just monitor and see what it is we find.
Are they yelling outside your door?
They're just talking.
They're not yelling, they're just talking. It's really loud, as always.
Like Darth Maul in
DP, why are you finding AI girlfriends?
How do you know that?
I heard the I heard the commercial, sir.
I don't doubt that.
All right. So Matrim agrees. Matrim invites Inu to take side point, as you guys technically can only walk down there 2 by 2. But he would say that Inu would have to walk behind him a little ways because of how big Inu is. So it would be Matrim followed by Inu, and then 2 by 2. We could have Triss in the back, and then Jin and Remy walking in front of Triss.
Actually, wouldn't we want Triss to be in the middle so nothing could sneak up on her?
There are theories that,
That is your prerogative. That was just kind of the suggested movement piece, so she is in as far back as she can be.
Right, but what if
Healing me,
somebody sneaks up on
she's
her?
not healed me one time. She's healing you, so she needs to stay next to you.
That's because
you
you're
need help.
hiding in the back of the group.
He said, "You's a bitch."
I haven't needed to heal you.
They said use a
I'm the one
hidey
taking all
sneaky
the hits.
bitch.
Healer's gotta keep the tank alive.
Okay. So as it would sit then,
I mean, when we go to get attacked, obviously she can move to the back, but wouldn't it make more sense for her to be in the center? Just think about it, how convoys work. You put your weakest in the middle.
all right,
That's
that's fine. I mean, this is where it would go then, because Matt would have to be slightly ahead of Inu, just because of Inu's sheer size going through the caves. Triss right behind, and then these two bringing up the rear side by side.
that's better.
Okay. So as you guys go down, you get what, to your recollection, is about halfway down as you guys find the cave in. As you guys monitor the cave in and see everything, you can see that the ceiling completely just fucking gave way from right above. But you guys aren't even halfway to where the room was. So it was almost as if the explosion was not just tethered into said room, but it looks like there could be runes that were carved in just above to take the ceiling out and cause a complete drop in the ceiling above.
How stuck are those rocks?
With time, they can.
Anything,
I mean, with
can
time and
move
enough
anything
strength.
without it.
How close are the tunnels to each other?
Well, hang on.
Can
One
you draw like a
one thing at a time here. To answer her question, with enough strength and time, yeah, they could be the rocks could be moved. Whether or not it would cause any further rocks to fall is undetermined, because you cannot. You can see kind of where the edge of the rocks come down are, but you don't know if there's any rocks up above that or not.
Okay.
To answer your question, DP, if you'll remember, last time you were here, one cave goes straight and the other two go left and right. So there's a
Right.
pretty decent distance down, because you've gone about halfway down to what you recollect was the opening to that that room where the displacer kitten was. You're about halfway down that cave. So it's a pretty good distance away from the
About
cave going
40
north.
or 50 feet from either side.
Yeah.
I mean, I knew it wasn't being Christian.
All right, well that gets rid of that idea.
So as you guys examine the area and whatnot, like I said, Matrim is also exploring and looking around the area, trying to see if there's anything he can discern. As Jen continues to watch back down the cave, just to make sure that nothing does come up behind you guys.
How far down are we in the tunnel?
About half.
Yeah, so you're
Well,
halfway
not
from.
halfway, but are they like 2,000 feet long? Are they?
No, they're not. They're not. They weren't that long. I mean, they were good, probably half mile.
Okay, so
I mean, you had a good traveling distance from one spot down to where the displacer kitten was.
that changes that idea as well.
So yeah, there was a pretty significant distance. As Matrim is exploring and looking at like all the pieces and parts, he shakes his head and just kind of looks and he goes, "Well, I don't understand. One simple explosive rune wouldn't cause this much damage, and to be this far back. You say we're only about halfway down. I don't understand exactly how far all of this went and what the destructive piece to this was, but it's almost as if someone did not want anyone to know that these two caverns existed."
2?
Well, I can only assume that if there's problems down this one, and they say that the other one caved in, taking out another quarter of the company men that were there, I can only assume that it was close to or around the same trap that would have caused this destruction as well.
Yes, but a cave-in could have meant that rocks fell on top of them. It didn't mean that the area is completely blocked.
Oh, that is true. However, if you look here, and he points right around where the top lip of where the rocks are, and just kind of points. He goes, "If you'll look here, you'll see that the rock is solid above here. These rocks do not look like they were just merely exploded, but they were already sitting there waiting. Someone,
Do you think this was a trap?
a trap or a convenient way to hide evidence. Think about it. If I wanted to keep something a complete secret, and I didn't want anyone to know exactly what was happening, how would I go about doing that? By digging up the tunnels above, linking a weird magic rune to all the rest of this so that if this one went off, all the rest of them exploded in kind. Therefore dropping the rocks on top of anyone who might be down these tunnels. Why would anyone want to do that?
Wouldn't that make the tunnel above thinner?
That is a true statement. But see, then you have to somehow fill all of that tunnel with rocks, correct?
So we need to climb up to the top and see how it looks up there. See if there's any movement in the rocks. See if there's any
give?
Any give to the ground above.
to
The other piece to this is we look down the other tunnel and see if the exact same markings of the trap are there. And if they are, I have a feeling we're dealing with something far more sinister than just coincidence.
She's a warrior. She could have protected him.
Well,
She's one-on-one with Death Maul and Darth Vader. Death Maul, Darth Maul, and Darth Vader.
Okay, so as you guys get resituated and start making your way back down, back to the main encampment portion, you guys make it there and start heading down towards the other tunnel. And with the amount of ease and everything of that nature, you guys get to that portion. Takes you about 20 minutes or 20 minutes or so to get down there. And as you guys get there, you see the exact same thing. You see where a lining happens. A bunch of rocks have fallen in, except this time you can see where bodies were far closer. Ooh, pardon me. Bodies were far closer. And some of them had made the attempt to get out of the rocks, but they never made it because their bodies were crushed. While some hands and legs and things like that are still laying out, you can see one or two faces, and you can just see the look of sheer terror and horror on their face as they attempted to make it, only to be crushed by the rocks above.
But yeah, they could have done this, and everything would have been solved. Because by the time the main movie starts,
so what's behind door number 3?
Well, this goes even further. Those looks are not looks of men who were seeing or expecting something of this nature to happen this far down. This is a look of someone who more than likely was betrayed. I don't like this. I say we go down that last tunnel, but we be very careful, because at this point, if we set off any of those traps, we're all doomed.
All right.
So as you guys make the 20-minute trip back to the encampment area, you guys see the tunnel that goes north. However, being close to that tunnel, you guys aren't getting that same feeling or same pieces as last time. You're not getting the pounding in the back of your head, and you're not getting the voices begging you to move forward and come on in.
Okay, we relay the information for the lack of the or at least Triss relays the lack of the feeling that had happened last time.
Matt and Jen both look at each other. And Matt finally speaks up and he goes, "All right. So it does seem that those skulls were indeed tied into the auditory and the hallucinogenic properties of the last time you were here. Were any of you hit by those hallucinations the last time you were here?"
Two of us. It was Remy and Lilith.
So, as Matrim hears that, he turns to Remy. "Are you feeling or hearing any of those things this time?" No. Because at this point in time, like I said, you're not hearing or feeling that same feeling that you did last time, even being close to that cave.
The middle one was the one that I had to back up because.
And that's where you guys are at now.
Okay.
Is at the mouth
Sorry.
of that middle cave.
No, I'm not hearing it anymore. Ever since, remember, because after we were in that main with the skulls or whatever, it went away.
Mm-hmm. It lessened.
I'm not hearing
So-
anything, or it lessens.
Yep. Matrim looks to Jen. Jen goes, "Yeah, that sounds about right. Those skulls were ruined to cause the auditory and physical hallucinations they were seeing. But now with both caves caved in and the skulls destroyed, it sounds like it's open season on what's ever inside." Matrim looks at the group, says, "All right. Remember, if we get in here and find that this is indeed cultists, there will be no quarter. There will be no prisoners. We will have to remove all of them, because even if one remains, and they get a message back to the rest of them, there may be war on Brightmoon that we are not ready for."
Why don't we just collapse this tunnel so they can't get out?
Matrim looks at you and says, "Well, that may sound like a good idea here. The tunnels through here may lead into far more catacombs and far more places that will allow an exit out of here. And even if they don't, all they have to do is dig their way out of here. If they find even one exit, like I said, it would mean Brightmoon would be in grave danger. And I don't think that we're ready to give up Camp Brightmoon just this early to the cultists."
You collapse all but
do we
one.
like Camp Brightmoon? I mean, we only...
It's not my home.
Well, it may not be your home. It is home to others.
Oh, I don't
And
care.
those are
Are
innocent
you
people.
from Halifax?
Sir, I am not from any of these places.
Why don't we collapse all but one tunnel and just have a choking point? Just kill everything that comes up.
Here's the
All
thing.
the
This
tunnels
is
are
the
collapsed.
this is the final tunnel. There's no other place that we are aware of as of now that they can at least escape from. But
Send the dragon.
either way this goes, this is going to take more than just one person. We're all going to have to do this.
You're all going to die down here. Sorry.
Jin slams his hands into his fist and he goes, "You know what? No guts, no glory, boys and girls. It's time."
I think you guys seen enough of my guts to know that I'm glorious.
Lord.
Let's continue on and
All
see
right.
what we find.
All right. So as you guys move on the central tunnel, you guys get to about the same point that you were last time, where the group had to stop. There's still no auditory. There's still no pressure. There's still nothing. At this point, you can't really see back to the light at the tunnel at the end of the tunnel, and you can't see any light at the tunnel forward. So it's just a movement forward to find out where you've got to go. You guys travel for roughly about 20-30 minutes, but you start seeing footprints and tire tracks from wagons. You see drag marks from things being dragged through the slime and sludge and whatever is on the bottom of the cave. It looks like there's definitely been foot traffic through this area.
Can we?
What do the footprints look like?
You do have some footprints that look like boot prints, while others are just looking like bare footprints.
Bear to, as in human or other?
As in just barefoot, as in somebody is not wearing shoes walking through this area.
So bear.
They are human. Nope, they are humanoid feet. They're humanoid feet. You see boot prints, like I said. You see the standard 2-line wagon marks, and then you also, like I said, see where things have been dragged through there. So you see a multitude of different tracks, all leading in the same direction forward.
I'm going to sit there, look down, kind of squat, look at the footprints. Then look at the others and be like, yeah, these are footprints.
How fresh are they? Can you tell?
Yeah,
I'm gonna
DP.
Sniff them and then put my, I'm gonna sniff them and then I'm gonna taste them like not very fresh.
Oh Lord. Well, I mean, technically, DP, roll me a survival check. That would be survival would be a part of tracking and whatnot. You could attempt to, because you have dark vision and whatnot. You can see kind of how far they go. So give me a survival check, 1d20 plus 2, via DC 13. So you have to just beat a 13. Okay. So as DP squats down and inspects the footprints, digs his fingers into it, sniffs it, gives it a little taste. One set isn't really as fresh as the others, but when where the boot prints are, he does the exact same thing and can tell you that somebody has been within that area within the last few days.
All right.
Matrim looks, he goes, why would there definitely be the difference between bare feet and boot prints? That doesn't make any sense to me unless somebody's either trying to confuse us or they're just... Maybe... I don't know. Maybe they're Paul.
Would the cultists wear boots?
We've
Maybe
seen...
the bare feet are prisoners.
That is actually not a half bad idea there, Barbarian. Who knows? We'll have to find it. We'll have to move further in to find out. But as far as what we've seen the
We used to
cultists
take
wear,
our prisoners' shoes so they couldn't run.
well, as far as what we've known of these cultists, they wear typical, the typical clothing that you would see upon any of the others wearing. A wizard would, normally wear some light boots. It's just wild to see what these cultists actually do. So, let us move forward and see if there's anything further we can do here.
All right.
Alrighty. So, as you guys continue moving forward, you can finally, probably about after 10 more minutes, you can see a faint light. It's not daylight or anything like that, but it is what looks like the faint piece of torchlight coming from both the right and left of the entrance, or the exit coming out of that tunnel.
We try to get closer quietly.
Couldn't Matt check ahead since he seems to be more adept at sneaking than I would be?
I am here too, I think.
Or even the monk and the ranger.
I was gonna say, you have folks who specialize in silent movement.
Move silent, and I have a +9.
Okay.
One of y'all do it.
Okay. So, go ahead and roll me a 1d20 plus 9. versus a DC 15. Because any kind of noise down this tunnel is definitely going to carry.
Aw.
I'm not having a good night.
Hold on. Oh. It's a good thing we have two people who have move silent abilities.
I knew you had him.
Okay. So, as
And walking on the ceiling.
as both Remy and Jen start moving down the corridor, Remy happens to slip and land in the gooey floor. But Jen continues forward. Jen gets the edge of the cave mouth, looks around, and he looks back, and you guys can see him motion you guys forward.
On myself.
Okay, so is the motion forward, is that to be quiet?
No,
Or is that to
it's you
be
guys can move
just
forward to
usual?
him. Move forward to him.
Okay.
It's clear.
All right, we move forward.
Okay. So as you guys get there, you can see that the slimy floor has been cleared completely. It looks like it's now just dirt, and what looks to be like rocks that have been embedded into a path into the ground. There is one banner that hangs off of the entrance into the next section of caves and whatnot, and this section, this part of the area is much wider and move around or movable through all of this stuff. As Matrim clears the cave though and looks up, you can hear the anger seethe in his voice. Are you fucking kidding me? Well, as he starts to regather himself, he goes, well, all right. It seems I was unfortunately correct in my thought process. The flag that you see before you is it's the symbol of a bull with one horn up, the other one pointing down, and what looks to be a unicorn horn coming off the top of its head. Matrim looks at it.
Horns.
Matrim looks at it and he goes,
It's
unfortunately.
three horns?
Yeah.
He says, unfortunately for us, this is worst case scenario. This is the clan of cultists that my order have been hunting down for years and years, going further back than even my involvement with the order. So, ladies and gentlemen, I implore to you, if there's anyone here who is of weak constitution or cannot afford to do what must be done here, I ask you turn around and make your way back to camp now. Because as of right now, there is no turning back.
One question.
I'm out. I'm joking.
Is this the cow level?
There is no cow level, sir. So yes. He turns over to Jen. He goes, all right. I need you to go ahead and set up the barrier. Make sure no one will be allowed to leave out of here, nor will they be able to come in behind us. Jen looks at him, makes a quick nod, turns back towards the door, lets his fists go completely gold as he slams into the ground. Now, as he slams into the ground, a like golden shell dome comes over that door. It is transparent-ish. You guys can see through it, at least on your side. As he stands up, turns around, he goes, all right, the barrier's concocted. There's nothing getting in or out of this place. Not without our knowing, anyway. Comes back up to Matt's side. He looks at him and says, finally, brother, it's time to put an end to at least the cell that's in this region. Looks like every bit of intel that you've had for the last few years culminates into this one culling. And with that, he turns back to the group. He goes, so, everybody ready? It's go time. Okay. I'm going to move y'all off the screen here. That way I can use...
Off topic.
Yeah.
Really? Yeah. Iron Fist.
No, it's not Iron Fist.
That's what it sounds like.
It sounds like it, but it's not Iron
gold.
Fist. It's not Iron Fist. This is my own
Uh-huh.
doing, sir. This is my own.
Yeah. Mix between Iron Fist and Saitama.
No. Not even, sir. He has yet to one-punch somebody, okay, sir?
Yet.
He one-punched the shit out of a
Because he
tree.
couldn't reach them.
Actually, you know what? Tree people exist in D&D, so therefore you killed the tree.
These were not ints, sir. I promise. Okay.
Better hope not. You just killed somebody's son.
Well, you know what?
What's
They
it
should
called?
learn not to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. Alrighty. So, as you guys are now aware, you've got a room here that opens up in. You've got a golden dome now closing off that area. So there is no going in or out for anybody here. The only direction you guys have currently is forward.
Interesting.
Okay, so let's go forward.
Okay. Matrim and Jin decide they're going to lead the way as you go into this. And as you guys move forward, there's two branching paths. One going that way, and one going that way.
Well, we went to the left first last time. Let's go to the left again.
Alrighty. So as you guys make your way left, it goes into a spot that opens in through here into an opening cave. And as you guys get inside of said cave, got Matrim, got him, assuming Eno back behind, here, and here. So as you guys move in as quietly as possible, because the stone paths that are set into the floor make it to where you guys are able to move without making as much noise. But it's not going to be near as much as you think because, you know, Matrim is very heavily armored and his footsteps echo throughout. However, the moment that you enter in here, so Matrim, Jin enter, Inu comes in behind as well as this, and then now behind, you guys see an entire area of basically what look like bunks built into the rock. The problem is it's not soldiers into the rock that are they're laying down in these beds and whatnot. It is indeed women and children, but every single one of them on somewhere on their clothing or and on their body have that same mark of the bull with one horn down, one horn up, and one horn straight to the middle. And as you guys see this, as you are exploring, or as your eyes are exploring through the room, there is one dull lamp that is hanging in the dead center that gives off a small amount of light. And I mean very small, but enough for visual of what's going on in the room. And as you see all of this and take it all in, Matrim draws his sword, and Jin's hand just glow gold, and you just see a look of intense and infuriating rage on both of their faces.
This is where I'm going to step in. I'm going to push them aside and look around. How
Okay,
many
so
people are there in here?
you're going to push past here and then up here to just get around them.
Yeah.
How many people are inside the room?
Yeah.
Roughly about 6 children and 8 women.
Are they awake?
They are all sleeping.
I asked the one with the magic, do they have a sound barrier that they can put us in?
The one with magic. Who are you? Wait, I mean,
To Jen.
Any of them that have magic?
a sound dampening barrier?
Yes.
No, I don't think anybody has any kind of capabilities that, or any kind of capability that would put that into a piece where you would be able to be sound dampened. That would be some sort of spell that is beyond at least the capabilities of your cleric, if there was a spell that existed. And as far as what the paladin and or monk have, I don't believe either of those. Let me look at something real quick.
My idea off script is to try to make it to where the room is soundproof so there's no screaming and anything heard by others. And I'm going to be outside the room as to not scare these people. And then the ones that are obviously calmer in head, Triss, she's going to try talking to them and see if they are prisoners or are they part of the group's families.
Are they naked?
I'm not going to be in there as far as that. I'm going to be watching the door and watching our backs, and the fact that I don't want to scare them just in case they've never.
So
seen
the only spell I can see is called Wall of Force, and your any of the three that are using any kind of magic abilities, that is still far beyond their capabilities and would not be usable by them.
Why don't the humans go in?
Okay, so I want to
I'll be right back.
detect magic. Use one of my level 0 cantrips.
Okay. To use detect
to
magic.
See if these people are like under a spell or like somehow tied to anything.
That was another question I was going to ask too. If there's any visible marks.
Well, like I said, the visible mark that you can see is that mark that was on the banner. As far as your detect magic goes, the
Like what
only
I mean
real
is, are they branded or are they on their clothing?
so it's a mixture between on clothing and branded on the skin in dark ink. As far as the magical detection portion, the only two real forces and seams of magic that you do have on you and can tell is the two gentlemen in front of you that are definitely not holding back any of the abilities or power that they hold.
Okay.
So I'm going to back out of the room and tell Triss what I'm thinking that should happen, and tell the other guys to step outside as well.
So you're just going to back down the hallway here a little bit
Yes.
and invite them to join you.
Yep.
They listen for a moment. All right, what is it? This is going to be the perfect opportunity to do exactly what we need to do.
I know what you're thinking of doing, and I don't think killing innocents for no reason. They could be prisoners.
None of them are magical, according to my detect magic spell.
Understandable. And while I do applaud and implore your curiosity and conviction, you must realize that the moment that you're indoctrinated into this clan, you fight people to the death. There is no honor in what they do.
We don't know that they're indoctrinated. They were only branded, as far as I can see.
So as you say that, and Matrim just kind of looks at the ground, grabs the front plate on his helmet, and removes the front plate. And as he removes the front plate, you can see scars on literally just damn near every piece of his face. And he looks at you, he says, Do you think that these were done by monsters? The people of this clan, once indoctrinated, once brought in, and once handed that emblem upon their clothing or body, they do not care. I have seen entire villages wiped off the face of the map. I have seen women, children, and animals slaughtered for mere fun. For the indoctrination process of these people. These people are far worse than monsters. Either you're with me or you're against me. But these people here die tonight.
Don't make me fight a level 10. I'm a dragonborn, so if I fight for something I believe is right, I can even go even if I'm gonna die.
True, but looking at the scarring on his face, you can tell that
Hey, I got scars too, motherfucker.
This is true. But if you look at the scars on his face, these scars are older than, more than likely older than even, him being in his adulthood. These scars are looking like they are from childhood.
Yes, but just because somebody looks like something, say for instance, if there were a dragon that did all this to you, would you want to kill all dragons? Yeah, you would, even if they didn't deserve it.
As a paladin, Matrim cannot be anything other than lawful good.
Mm-hmm.
Cannot willfully commit an evil act.
Mm-hmm.
And cannot violate the code of conduct that a paladin is sworn to, where they lose all of their abilities and spells. The only thing they keep are their weapon, armor, and shield proficiencies.
Mm-hmm. And considering that he has definitely exuded the abilities, considering he's exuded the power, considering he's exuded the powers of a paladin, as has been done in several instances thus far. Obviously,
Have we noticed that his magic is going to shit?
No.
I mean, I wouldn't notice because I don't know the fucking difference, but
right. But
we don't know what the sickly green thing is.
Right.
Right. However, you have seen him use all of his holy abilities. You have seen him use all of his abilities to heal. And you have seen him use several auras of abilities, not only for protection, but his abilities for healing and consecration of ground, which keeps evil at bay. That should tell you something.
Well, there you go. Put your hallowed ground down, and if they are not evil, that wouldn't hurt them. Right?
He looks at you, he says, are you
It
questioning?
keeps evil at bay.
That's true. He looks at you and says, are you questioning me, dragon?
Not
you know what I am?
Not questioning your morals, not questioning your past, just questioning on whether everybody in that room needs to die.
I did say no quarter would be given, and I meant it. And I will show you exactly why. Without missing a beat, he marches, not fucking runs, not fucking any kind of quick pace. He marches his ass to the center of the room. He puts his shield and sword hands together. You see that sword glow in that bright, brilliant white light, and then he shoves the sword directly into the rock below. The moment he does that, that entire room envelops in a white light. And the moment that he does that, every single entity in that room screams out and cries out in pain. Because the consecration on the ground is causing them physical and holy damage. So currently, as of the current turn...
Wouldn't holy damage hurt all of us? Because nobody's inherently...
No,
Good.
none
Are
of us
any of you evil?
None of us are evil.
I'm neutral. But I'm neutral.
None of us
that
are-
Doesn't matter.
possibility
Are
of
you evil? You're chaotic,
None of us are.
not evil.
There's a difference. None of us. Wait,
If I'm not mistaken,
what's your alignment?
hang on. I'm going to look at Remy's right now. He is chaotic neutral as well. So everyone in
Okay.
this
Hold on.
party is somewhat...
Neutral means you have a little bit of evil and a little bit of good.
Right.
That's what neutral means.
But a
So
consecration
therefore,
ability
whatever
such
evil
as...
you have in you would concentrate you.
whatever. So consecration, the way paladin magic works, is only versus something that is of evil alignment. So if you're lawful evil, chaotic evil, neutral evil, then yeah, you're going to take damage from these. If you are anything except evil in that second piece alignment, it's not going to hurt you. Even if you are chaotic neutral, chaotic good, it's not going to hurt you. It only hurts any being of evil alignment. And currently, like I said, everything in here is going to take... Okay, now, most everything in here's dying as you currently speak. Because your typical level 0, level 1 human only really has 8 hit die of point of HP. While some of the others might have just a little bit more, the children are fucking smoked. The more sturdy women of the group are rolling around in their beds in a massive amount of pain while no one else is moving. As he
All right,
as he
so-
channels his power into it, pulls the sword out as the last woman stops moving. He lifts his head, eyes closed, and then fixes his gaze right back at the entrance, right on Inu. Says, "Is that proof enough of what I have said? Had we let any single one of them get out of that bed, they would have fought us to the death." And he points to the bed, showing that several of them have weapons in the bed with them.
It's a fucking trap.
Just turn around and walk away.
It's a trap.
I wasn't going to win this one anyway, was I?
It's not so much that. It is the fact of this clan and what it does. Well, hang on. Well, I think the only other person that could have possibly told you is no longer in the group. But if you ask the wonderful person who has both religion and arcane knowledge, and she passes said check, she can tell you everything you need to know about what this is.
Said there was no magic.
I wasn't kidding. There was no magic.
Then how would there be an
But
arcane
religion,
check?
religion and arcana. These are two checks that are not magical checks. This is knowledge that she would have.
Yeah.
Works.
Go ahead and roll me a knowledge religion check, DC 13, because this is easy knowledge for someone of your stature.
1d20
Well, then she
plus
shouldn't have to
5?
check for it. I mean,
She still has to do it. So that one's easy. And then go ahead and give me the arcane piece, because there's something that you need to look at as far as that same DC 13. Shit. Okay. So this is
very
going to
easy, apparently.
yeah, this is going to come out basically from her mouth through me. So Triss starts to explain to you guys as everybody is walking back down to that branch point in the tunnel, that the clan that you are currently fighting against is a clan that not only upon being captured, while yes, those women and children were more than likely prisoners and captured, they had already passed through the indoctrination process, which means that their brains had been completely 100% reprogrammed, and their only thought process is to serve their one true deity. They think that every other deity in the realm is a false god. They think that every other deity is merely a distraction piece away from their god, and that if anyone believes differently, they are to die from that. And they are to fight to the death, no matter what they feel, think, or what would possibly happen to them, even if they were to be one-punched into oblivion. They are to give their last existing breath in service of their deity.
Question.
This clan is...
You knew all this. Why didn't she say that before we had our little argument?
Because no one asked. I mean, here's the thing. About things of this nature, you have to ask those questions, and somebody would have to make that roll. Now, the other piece of this is that God is chaotic evil. It is the embodiment of everything evil. And it gives their members unholy, unnatural power that can't be detected by magic, because it's not exactly magic that's been imbued into them. So basically, everything here wants to kill you, and it is now aware that you're there.
All right. Well, I apologize to the paladin, but I explained to him, like, you can't expect me to trust everything that you say. haven't even known you for very long.
As Matrim hears the
that wants to kill everybody.
As Matrim hears the explanation coming from Triss, and then looks at you and accepts your apology, he goes, "I understand completely. I have been in this order for many years, as has Jen. We have seen bits and pieces of this go completely awry. The only people that survive here this day are people who are not marked with that marking. The ink inside of that tattoo is used as a ritual, and it is blood, what they consider to be the blood of their god. While it has no magical properties, it does have the property to completely brainwash these people, and they will never retain their humanity. I understand where you come from, Dragon, and I do not expect you to preserve the ways of my order when you don't know the ways of my order. But I did warn you before going into this that we were walking into a den of complete evil. I don't want to kill women and children nearly as little as you do, but in a situation such as now, we have no choice." So with that, he pulls the sword out of the ground, he readies off, and he says, "We have work to do."
Fuck them kids.
Oh, is the dragon hungry?
Crispy critters now, right?
Keep mine in liquid form.
All right. So now, knowing what you guys do know, and hearing the screams echoing through the caves, you hear the rustlings and movement of armored footfalls and weapons being readied as they are coming down the corridor.
Which corridor?
The corridor going back the direction you were coming and going back up the other direction.
I thought that one was blocked off by the golden dome.
Hang on. In a general, down this corridor direction.
Oh.
So behind
that corridor.
Okay, so
My
I'm
breath
assuming
weapon.
you're moving here. Okay. So you're going to move to here, and you're going to fire off up into that corridor.
Yeah, as soon as I see the first person.
Well, as soon as you round that corridor, because Matt is going to come back down to where the rest of the group, and as soon as you run off and you hear the footfalls, and you come around this corner, you see this curve in and around like this, and you see this one, kind of what you see. But now, less than 10 feet in front of you is at least a patrol of 6 different individuals, and they are ready to throw hands. So, you are. I'm going to give you that piece
Wonderful.
before initiative. However, you are now pretty much. I mean, you're not separated from the group, but you are definitely. Give me a second, because I have to pull in
Now,
some resources.
I'm sure we're about to get into a crazy battle scene, and me having to go to work tomorrow.
I can at least get us set up for this, and the next time we come in, you guys can.
I don't want to be the Debbie Downer.
No, I mean I get it. You got to work tomorrow.
Too late.
I mean, you were the guy who didn't think to, I don't know, maybe take the day off tomorrow, but that's not my problem. I'm fucking with you, dude.
We started at what, 5, so we're a good 6 hours in. So
We're
got
6.5 hours
really
in, dude.
good,
We've got a good session.
Yeah, so
All right, DP. But that's this is where we'll end it with that. When we come back in on next time, it will be time to roll initiative after DP's breath weapon takes effect in hitting this. So that's where we will end
I
for the
could
night.
quit.
Oh no, dude! I'm
And say
fucking.
that I have said my husband wants me to spend more time with them on Saturday at the time
Hey,
we're
you
doing our
don't
D&D.
You don't have to do cheap shots.
All right, no, that's. I was kind of going to get to this point where the first encounter was going to happen, and then call it just before the action got too intense, because I did figure you were going to have to get off of here for work because it is 11 o'clock your time. So yeah, we will reconvene this not next week, obviously, because Nurse and I will be celebrating our anniversary, her birthday, and Valentine's Day that day. So on the 28th, we will return. I believe that's what day. Yeah, 28th, the last day of February. We will be back, and we'll continue into this even further. We will also have another member, which I'm probably going to have you guys rescue while in said cave here at some point. We'll see about that, though. I don't know how I'm going to implement this quite just yet. But, yeah, that's where we're going to end, at least here. I am probably thinking about restream or continuing stream. And I know 2 people said they wanted to keep playing some 7 Days to Die.
Can I finish my preempt strike first?
No. Your preempt strike will
Come
happen.
on, man. We're not even going to fight.
Your preempt strike will happen before we roll initiative on the next round.
God fucking damn it. I'm not going to remember that 2 weeks from now.
I will, don't worry. The problem is, DP, is I want some suspense. I'm leaving people hanging in some suspense to include my players.
I am gonna be pretty much fucked in this scenario because being a range and you guys are gonna be in front of me, and there's not really. I mean, I guess
Hawker said dragon
I guess
milk
I have
cannons.
I guess I have a rapier, so I guess I could.
You can fight close
Oh.
up.
I mean, my distance or my width would cover the whole.
Sir, I think I'm pretty sure without even using cone. I mean, using cone, you're going to cover everything, including the fucking walls at this point. I'm going to jizz all over these walls.
I do have a question, though,
Uh-huh.
before we get off.
Okay.
What are they wearing?
Since you are around the corner, you're the only person that can see them. A lot of them are wearing chain and or just breastplate pieces with just
Some
minor
metal.
bracers. Yeah, some metal.
Not the melt.
minor pieces of metal and whatnot. And remember, you have choice of what breath weapon you fire out at them.
That's why I asked.
Figured as much. So, with that being said, that's going to end our D&D for the night, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, I'd like to thank all of the folks involved here. These guys are enjoying this. And again, I have to commend you guys are killing it as far as role play, as far as playing your characters, as far as like playing to the strengths and weaknesses of your characters. and questioning that entire portion of murdering the women and children, I can understand that from somebody who, look, I don't have a ton of intelligence, but goddamn it, killing women and children's not a great thing. So no, I commend that. I commend you to answer and ask those questions. And again, I also commend I commend fuck, what was the word? I fucking brain just fucking went.
I'm sorry though, but I'm still
No.
Dragonborn, so honor got on my side.
Exactly.
That's what it was.
And you played that to 100% of your character. Now again, you also have to remember, you have somebody who has knowledge of the arcane, knowledge, and this is what I'm going to remind both of you guys. Thankfully, with the way that she is playing her character, she's playing her character just as she normally would. This is not information that she would normally share on a normal basis unless asked. And, Remy doesn't have knowledge of, like, arcane and religion, but, like, in nature and dungeoneering and geography, Remy is fucking your guy to go to. He can tell you exactly where the fuck you're going and where the fuck what you can and can't live off of. Where DP, you don't really have a lot of knowledge pieces, but you have survival. You can fucking, deal with animals. Your intimidation is up there. You have the abilities to be able to see, hear, and know things to survive off of. So you have a really good group with a really good set of skills. You just got to remember that everybody has those skills. And you have to remember to ask those questions. Because again, Matrim and Jin have a lot of knowledge on these things, but you guys are just playing it like you just met these guys and are just getting into a whole bunch of shit that you never expected to get into, because that's exactly what you're being dragged into. Is a whole bunch of shit you didn't know you were getting dragged into and don't know a lot of. So you guys are playing your characters perfectly, and I am not trying to, please make a complete note, I'm not trying to penalize you for making a decision or anything like that. And him doing what he did is just showing you the answer to what you were looking for. Because again, you said you weren't questioning if he was right or wrong. You were questioning or his morality, or if what he was doing was right. You're questioning the objective of these guys could be prisoners. And he was just showing you that is exactly the case. They're not prisoners. And like I said, the knowledge arcane and knowledge religion check just verified those pieces of information. So remember...
You also have to remember I'm a barbarian. I've never seen a paladin before.
Mm-hmm.
So he could have just murdered them, and I wouldn't have known for real if they were bad or good.
Right.
So all I saw was fucking light destroy them. I don't know that light couldn't just destroy me.
Exactly. And now now you've seen it firsthand. So you know that the things he's doing is not intended to be evil or just... He is intending to cleanse the world of a threat that he's seen firsthand over many, many years. And now that you have the confirmation from a party member that you trust, now you know. So like I said, nobody played that in any way, shape, or form bad, and nobody played that in any way, shape, or form wrong. Please understand that. There was nothing wrong with any way, shape, or form that was played. Here's the thing about it, okay? It makes it super fun for me because you are bringing the contrast of, the fuck are we doing here? So I'm not complaining in any way, shape, or form about how that was played. I promise you. It brings me joy to play things like that because you have clashing ideologies on things like that.
I did kind of get you with that dwarf, though.
Dude, okay, so here's how this was going to play out. I was going to let you do what you needed to do on that. I was going to see how far you were going to take that, and you did not disappoint. And to play that out when the guard got onto you was fucking classic, dude. You did fucking great. I promise you, by the end of this small arc that you guys are going through right now, you guys are going to get rewarded really well. Not just for your decisions on what you've done, but the role play as well, and just the fucking I'm going to do this and this and this for dumb reasons because I think I can get away with it, and it works. So, you know what? I mean, ingenuity, that's the great thing about being a DM, is I can reward you guys for whatever I feel like you need to be rewarded for. Like those flasks of acid that you guys have, those things are worth, if I remember correctly, let me open this back up. 10 gold apiece. 10 gold apiece. But they're also usable.
Right.
Because they are acid.
But there are different types of acid and different strengths of acid.
Okay, we are not in the real world of science. We are just in the world of D&D, where acid is fucking acid, and it fucking does damage and melts shit.
If you're using alchemy in D&D, there is different types of.
Are you an alchemist, sir?
No, but
so it's acid.
Whoever made those was.
Yes, they were. And I'm just telling you, you have vials of acid. Potions of acid, not vials, potions. So, you know. Yeah, they were flasks, potions.
Wait, hold on. How does that work?
So you can just throw them like you do anything, like alchemist fire or anything like that, or a fucking napalm bomb. The moment that it hits air.
I'll see you guys later.
Later, man. Have a good night.
Later.
So, like with alchemist fire, the moment that you throw it and the liquid hits air, it ignites.
Oh.
So with acid, the moment that you throw it and it hits skin, it immediately starts doing damage. If they have armor or anything, it starts eating it.
Or something that had to be mixed to be made.
Why was that creepy? God damn it. Why the fuck?
I meant it to be creepy.
God damn it.
It's my phasmophobia. In, singing.
Yeah, use that every time you hunt.
So yeah, like I said, it's just like those vials of acid can be used because it can destroy gear.
Wait, did we bring the fucking cart in with us?
No.
He was just letting me know.
I'm just letting him know, like those vials, those flasks of acid are worth 10 gold apiece.
If we wanted to sell them, or we could.
I'm using some loot table roll things, treasure generator type things, and it did not disappoint, especially considering you guys just fought 9 motherfuckers and they were bandits.
My question is, though, what is the potency of those?
Well, the potency doesn't matter. They're going to do 1d4 damage.
Sure it does.
No, listen. They're going to do 1d4 damage if they interact with skin. If they are on an armor or something like that, they're probably going to destroy the armor. And if it's on leather, it's going to do 1d4 points of damage to whoever, because it's going to literally melt right through the leather and onto the skin.
So
and that's going to be...
They're not toxic, they're corrosive.
Something along those lines, sure. But they're going to be a certain amount of rounds that acid is going to be on the body and skin.
Well, you understand why I asked this, because
I understand.
If you throw acid at somebody and it won't do anything, but if it hits a certain type of metal or, then it'll react.
No, I got what you meant, and I knew where you were going with it.
I know. I'm sorry. It's my work getting in my head again.
Yeah, no worries, man. Like I said, you don't have to worry about that here. We are here to play a fantasy game, sir, and we're just going to play that fantasy game as the fantasy setting plays itself out. Again,
I am also an overthinker, motherfucker.
It's fine. Because that overthinking just fucking got you guys a wild interaction with a level 10 paladin and a level 10 monk. And you're like, please don't make me fight the monk.
I was almost going to have to pick his ass up so he couldn't do that. I was thinking about it.
Sir, here's the problem. He already had the sword in the ground, so the consecration was happening.
Well,
The
no.
only thing you're going to do is pick him up off the ground, continue the consecration doing its thing, and then end up having a fist fight with a fucking paladin who's got a fucking shield.
I still think I would.
I don't think you're going to do as well as you think you're going to do, sir.
I was gonna pick both of them up. I'm like, no, you guys need to go out here. And
Okay,
chill. That's
so
what
that
I was planning on.
that damn sure would not have worked out for you because that monk. Sir, that monk will probably beat your fucking ass.
Yeah, we get it. You overpowered them.
I didn't overpower them, sir. They're level 10.
They're level 10. We're level 2. Yes, they are overpowered.
They're not overpowered. Level 10 looks like that, sir. Here, hold on. Here's one big one I want you to hang on.
Okay, question.
Yes.
Question.
Yes.
Are we going to play 7 Days to Die?
Yes.
I was
Okay.
thinking it. I was fixing to ask if that's what you guys wanted to do. If not, I was going to try and find something to play for a bit.
7 dudes.
I wanted to
do.
make sure. I wanted to make sure because I like my other group of friends is wanting me to come play with them, and I'm like, but I already said that I would play 7 Days to Die, but I didn't want to like tell them no, I'm not coming back to play if we weren't going to play, you know.
Oh, my plan. So here,
Other group
I'm
of
just.
friends. You hear that?
All right.
Yeah,
I mean,
other group of friends.
so here you go, DP. Here's the one thing you have to take a look at. So, like a fighter at level 10 has a base attack bonus of plus 10, and his second attack is plus 5. Also, a fighter at that level has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 feats. So,
Wait,
like
which one?
a fighter. I'm not saying any of the ones I've got, the ones that we're playing with, but I'm just saying like a level 10 fighter. A level 10 fighter is ridiculousness.
Well, I can already tell by the spells that is being used that Jen is between level 12 and level 15 so far. Just by his attack rolls.
My point, what I was trying to say is that they are not overpowered for their level. They're overpowered for us, meaning I wouldn't be able to stop them if they decided to go fucking rogue or something.
Right. But at the same token, like they're not showing you any reason why they would be, going the route that they're going.
But I don't know them. I just met them.
I know. And that's fine. Because again, you're and actually, hun, I've been underplaying that monk. It was kind of a last second effort, so I didn't do a whole lot of research on said monk. I'll have that one working a little better by the time the next campaign start, the next level or next day of campaign starts.
Which is actually why I asked if the key strike was adamantine.
Yeah,
That's
no.
level 16.
Yeah, no. It was.
And is a
These
whole
are-
different attack roll than what you've been using.
Yeah, I was honestly all over the place with my attack rolls, and again, it was just because I was kind of playing around with it, just seeing.
Yeah.
But yeah, yes, we're still in Discord, Coach. If we want, we can move over to Xbox Party, so we can chill out with you, man.
Yeah, I was about to.
All right, let's do that real quick. Let's move over so we can hang out with Coach because Coach been sitting here watching for a hot minute. We're on our way, Coach. Hang on, buddy. As soon as I can figure out where the fuck my Discord went. God damn it. Hang on. Haku, dragon milk cannons is not a wrong thing, right? It's just DP and his milk cannons. DP doing milk cannon things. Oh, motherfucker. I love, you guys have no idea. I'm on my. Yeah, we are on a lock. We were on a lock channel, Coach, but we're coming. I only had that channel available so that people can't just jump into the story while we're in the midst of running campaign and stuff. But we're gonna move to Xbox Party so we can chill with the homies. Go chill with the homies, man. All right, she's got a party open, so I'm gonna join it, and we'll send you the invite, my guy, my dude, miss. There he is. Hey, buddy.
Hello.
How you doing?
Hello.
Can I hear everybody? I can hear
Yeah,
everybody.
I can hear
Okay,
everybody.
good. Good.
So, Coach, what you think about DP using another motherfucker to beat another motherfucker with?
Fuck it.
Or trying.
You gotta do what you gotta do. Goddamn it.
As you can see, we get into this and have some fun with it.
Oh,
I almost
I
hit
didn't
a dwarf.
You almost hit a dwarf.
I
Were you there for that one?
I mean, I was in there. I wasn't fully listening because I was playing COD while y'all was
Yeah,
playing.
dude, I really, you'll have to go back and watch that interaction with DP and the dwarf. This motherfucker, Remy went. So Remy went in there first, and he tried to intimidate him and fucking miserably failed. And this motherfucker walks in there. This motherfucker walk in there. Didn't even have to do an intimidation check. He grappled this bitch and starts pulling him towards his mouth. And getting cursed out by this dwarf and told that he doesn't give a fuck. And then finally he's just like, gets him right between his teeth and puts a little pressure on his head. He's like, okay, you fucking win. DB's like, you goddamn right I win, bitch.
I was wondering how far you'd go. I was literally going to eat his ass.
Yep, nope, I was waiting to see how far you were going to take it.
Oops.
And how far you were going to take it was going to depend how far I was going to let that go to see if the what you call it, to see if the dwarf was going to crack. And when you fucking put pressure on his fucking head with the teeth, yeah, that was more than enough. Intimidation roll not needed. Grapple was all I needed. That shit's fucking great.
I realized if I minimize my rolling capabilities, there are less failures.
Sir, you did not have a whole lot of failure tonight, to be fair.
What? DP had a good night tonight?
He had a good night. On the other hand, for my NPCs that were helping them, beautiful fucking rolls. My own rolls for the fucking enemies against them, I think I had 2 good rolls and they were both against DP. DP got fucking critical shot by a fucking archer that was 80 yards away, doing triple damage, knocking him into shock. And then this motherfucker gets up off the ground and goes into rage, and everybody's like, oh, we're fucked.
They're like, oh, he's just bleeding. He's
The
fine.
big motherfucker's on the ground in these bitches. Oh shit, he got up.
Picked up the body that one of them dropped and threw it to the motherfucker. Oh, and I jumped off of a tree and squashed somebody.
Yep, made blood and guts go out both ends. Dropped 15 feet with his fucking 500-pound ass.
Turned into a human gusher.
Damn.
Oh, God, that's nasty, sir. It's not wrong either, but fuck.
I took damage, but it was worth it.
Oh, yeah. He did more damage than he took there, so. Not by much, but he did more
He's like,
damage
well,
than he
you could
took.
drop on him and kill him, or... you can
I'm sorry, a
calm
giant
down and fight
meteor,
him.
giant meteor coming from orbit. Yeah, it's gonna do some damage.
See,
in the-
500
in the
pounds, hitting
words-
15 feet.
In the words of the flex tape guy, that's a lot of damage. I need to make that a sounder just for you, sir.
Because I'm either doing the damage or taking the damage.
One of the two, and you're not even designed to really take the damage like you are.
Right?
Oh,
I'm
well,
like barely
just remember though, sir.
alive every
You-
battle we do.
You're not wearing your full armor potential either.
Because I'm waiting. And I have no money.
That's true. But admit it now. You trust Matrim a little bit more now.
Yeah, I mean, I did what I thought my character would.
And you know what? I'm not mad at that at all, because that's exactly what you're supposed to do. You are supposed to roleplay your character, even if that means going against something that is far stronger than you and might end you.
That's why I was like, I don't want to fight this motherfucker.
I don't want to die.
So high.
I just joined the game in NCAA and that guy quit after 3 plays.
Damn. All right. I ended last night over here at Shotgun Messiah. What did you guys end up doing after I left?
The Liz and I have a suggestion.
All right, I'm listening.
We found a new base, a possible new base.
Mm-hmm.
And we think it's way better than this one.
Let me guess, you want me to come take a look?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go grab your bike first.
I don't have a bike.
Yeah, you do.
Did you do some work last night, DP?
We did some work.
Oh, look at you. Oh my, he did some work.
I stop it, Danis.
Sir, I am still streaming.
I thought you...
No, bitch! Still streaming.
Still streaming.
Whoops.
All right, was it whoops? Did you intentionally whoops, sir?
I put Liz's consumables on my box, and Will put Will's unmentionables on his box.
Oh Lord! Hey, look, another radio station, KZZ.
Rotten flesh goes in the food box.
Oh,
wasn't me. I didn't do it.
There's
I
a
thought
food
we weren't
recipe
using
that.
the flesh. That's why.
Hey, somebody
There's
do
a
me a
food
favor.
recipe that
What's up?
that I can eventually use it in.
Oh shit.
What up, Coach?
Never mind. I was gonna say, if somebody on Twitch, go look up Hyper on TTV and see what he's streaming. 'Cause I just played against him and I got matched up against him and he just automatically quit. Don't know why, but he did.
So what you're saying is you already looked and he's on Twitch and he backed
Well, no,
down.
he had
NCAA
it in his
players
name.
seem like bitches.
He had him in his name. Had it in his name.
So more than likely he was a Twitch streamer.
Twitch bitch.
But he just.
Sir, I don't appreciate that.
I'm sorry.
Of course, I'm streaming on on a bunch of different platforms. So.
Oh, so you have a bunch of names attached to you.
Fuck you, whore.
Guess I'm the problem.
Let me switch all my stuff up here.
I do have the first paint color, but nobody's gonna like the color.
You might be the reason.
What color is it?
Brown.
Doodoo brown?
Womp womp. No, just brown, not blue brown.
No bloop.
Oopity scoop.
Boop. All right, your bike is in the vehicle box.
Okay. I'm on my way back to the base right now.
I would suggest you lock your own bike so nobody else can use it, and that's how you know it's your bike.
Of course.
Because we ain't got paint yet. Well, we do, but...
Let's see. Did you put... Oh, you put stuff in here for me. Aw. DP, you shouldn't have.
No, sir. I'm not getting that tugger. Not on me, sir.
Not today, Satan.
Oh, you can also pick it up and like put it back in your inventory.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice.
Oh, you didn't know that?
Nope.
Oh, my bad.
All right.
I did. Before we leave, I did have Tech Junkie Volume 7 and Wiring 101 for Will in the magazine's box.
Coming to get him.
Somebody come get her.
She's dancing like a stripper. Somebody come get this bitch. She's dancing like a stripper.
We don't really have any money to buy dyes.
Alright, we can just sell the legendary parts.
Let's not say we did right now.
Oh yeah.
Let's not do that.
That was
Terrible
clearly a
idea.
joke.
It's a
Clearly
terrible idea,
a joke.
and you should be kicked in the nuts for even remotely even discussing that idea.
Well, you'll think differently when I show you the new base. Now hurry your fucking ass up, old man.
Can you fucking chill so I can put all the shit that I went out and painstakingly grabbed for our team in its proper place?
Painstakingly?
Painstakingly, sir. There was a lot of pain that went into my gathering. As of the time I went and did this last night, I was extremely fucking tired.
I was up until, what, 4:30?
I ran into the.
I'll put my bones in there.
Had to
Little
smell
bit
my
of
wife's
steel.
night farts.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Not the night farts.
Glad you're still here, buddy.
I mean, she didn't gas you
Yeah.
out.
I'm German. I'm used to it.
Oh my. Oh, how fucking stupid you feel. You dumb motherfucker. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, kid.
Keep that.
Boom, 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 boom.
As you guys can see, we go all out when we do these things, because DP, he know. All right, let me see what my.
The only thing you might not
realized
like. What?
I didn't eat. Before you leave base, can you like bring some food?
Yeah, I guess I can. DP, I just dropped in 611 fucking Duke coins.
Well,
Oh,
fuck
nice.
yeah.
The
We might
Dookies.
actually be able to get
The
a
Dookies.
couple of things of paint that
The
way.
Dookies! Hey, Dookie! Pick up the phone! Nobody? Nobody's got anything
No.
for that one?
No.
Coach?
I
Nah, family.
What's up?
You peaked.
Do what?
You peaked.
It was a what's up? Nothing.
Just-
No. Doogie, pick up the phone. I'm sad. Y'all sad.
that commercial.
No, it was a fucking scary movie, you fuck.
Oh, that.
Yeah, that. You fail. You fucking fail, DP.
You're welcome.
No, there's no you're welcome to
Oh,
that. You
spider.
You what? No. Nope, I'm not leaving base. I'm not leaving base anymore. Ever again. I'm
that
just gonna
kind of
stay
spider.
I'm just gonna stay in base.
The zombie?
Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. I will leave base now. I forgot that was actually a thing.
Actually, I don't want to break.
Oh my god, there's no way you get out on that.
Let me go get some wood real quick.
You can get my wood.
Oh wait, no, there's this fucking hole over here we can get in.
Yeah.
Good, that's where I need to shoot. Okay.
No, don't drop the damn.
Oh, this guy's playing like a Chach.
Chachimus Prime.
Oh, bro, Chachi, oh, Chachi is bro.
The chachiest.
I'm winning base by doing some bullshit on defense too. Like it. Yep.
No, I didn't mean to scrap those. Fuck, I meant to oh, you fucking gay. Oh, I did repair them.
And this fucking lumberjack somehow is kicking my ass. Okay.
Okay, that was my repair kits I used for those. Well, shit. Oh well, that's fine. Let's mod my hat here. Modify. And let's go ahead and use our bicycle.
Our base even has an American flag.
Ooh, I like this fireplace.
Very nice.
Do without the hole in the floor. But, you know.
Oh my god.
One on the left.
You thought you was getting away? No, sir.
Alright, can't get out the front door unless... Oh wait, no. There's keys right here. Oh, there's supposed to be a dog here.
Yep. Oh! Help!
Did you find a dog?
Where are you?
I missed.
Oh, you jumped over that bitch.
I'd rather deal with the bird.
Trying to remember how to fucking speed up this pedal bike so I can use my stamina to fucking go faster, but
Jump off the bike, turn your stamina on, and then get back on it.
yeah, I'm already.
This dog's
well
gonna
past
kill
it.
me.
Well, I jumped down to help, and
Alright. I'll be coming back. Should have brought our beds with us.
yeah, I didn't think about it.
With our D&D campaign, I tried to make it as interesting as possible. I tried to do random bullshit.
I think, hands down, the best part of the line tonight, or the best part of the dialogue tonight was, do I make myself clear? Well, no, I can still see you. No, what he meant was, oh, Well, then, yeah, I understand. You should have just said that in the first place. God damn it. That's not how this works.
Not how any of this works.
Bird.
Ranger station up here? Is that where we're looking at?
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
God damn, where are all these fucking zombies coming from?
Your hole.
Hey, Europe.
Coming around.
All right. Allow me to
Like,
reload
I'm
my
gonna die
shotgun.
just from regular zombies around here.
Tell him, coach. La 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 la.
Okay.
The butt got a shotgun.
And then the motherfucker dies after I die. Seriously? That's so fucking...
Bitch made ass, zombie ass bitch.
Hey, get off of her.
oh, now you quit. Fucker.
Oh, bird.
I'm
I'm gonna say pull!
Stabbed it right in the neck.
I'm assuming this hole in the wall is our way in.
Yeah. I think we cleared most of it out.
Well, the man with the shotgun's here to help.
Did you bring the food like I asked?
Yes. Come see Hibida.
Realized that in saying that, I didn't even look in these cabinets in the kitchen to see if there was any food.
Well, right here, I just dropped grilled meat. Right on the other side of you here, dear. I hear something trying to eat somebody.
Thank you. Alright, they're gonna smell me.
These knives suck. Been stabbing
The
them for like
fuck?
20 minutes.
The fuck they do, bitch.
Been stabbing them for
It's not
20
my
minutes.
fault. It is not my fault that your knife skill sucks. Let me show you what I mean. Stab. Stab. Stab and stab. 4 stabs and they're dead.
There's
I can't help it that you took all the books with stabbing.
Stop pushing me up the stairs, you fuck.
Well, I'm trying to get upstairs.
There's also knife skills that you can take when you level ups.
Oh, my level ups are going towards things that we need, like vehicles. You're leveling up faster than I am.
Oh, found the dog.
The second dog?
Be a second dog.
Yeah, there are 2 dog houses in the area.
1 second, I'm bandaging.
Did I miss something here? Because, like, there are way more zombies than I thought there would be here.
It is a 2-skull settlement.
Yeah, it shouldn't be that bad. That's one reason I thought it would be useful.
Oh, look, hey, a TV that works.
I said that the other day.
I just cut his head off.
It was already dead.
Fuck you, Lumberjack Bill.
Ashy face?
What did
Smashy
the
face.
buffalo say to his kid when he went to school? Bye, son.
Are you proud of that one?
Yeah.
Are you?
There's a basement.
Yep, there's a basement.
Yeah, I can't get into it. It's... Oh, you're going the other way.
Yeah, there's a in at the very top of the
One
building.
down.
There's a the way it drops.
2 down. And now you can get in the basement, DP.
Oh, you opened the door. Okay.
Yay!
Called myself going, up, back the way we came. Give you the way in.
Yes, there's a double doors, like an actual basement. So this base is pretty much open now.
Well, now you got to get some land clear or some land blocks over here and make them stop spawning.
This place is actually small enough to where we can just put maybe 1 or 2.
Yep, and then we can fucking fortify the entire outside and.
I will get back.
Wunderbar.
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 Now the other question is this going to be our main base or is this going to be a backup base?
I think having a small base like this would be better than having that ginormous base over there.
That ginormous base can be a good spot for us to work in town when everything respawns.
Right,
Damn it,
like
I
a
didn't need you to fucking quit,
like
asshole.
a checkpoint.
We fix up the holes in the base, and I think we're in good shape. I, on the other hand, have to fucking beat feet back over to the other base, because...
Well, hold on, before you
need
do,
to make-
get over here. I got magazines for you.
I might have 1 or 2 for one of y'all, so let me look. I have... I'm going to use the Art of Mining 6 there. I have a cookbook. That goes to her. Cookie book.
I like your armor. It says, what the fuck, 187.
In the motherfucking house.
Make sure you close the gates on your way out. I'll start work.
Well, I tell you what, so I don't have to fucking beat feet
Shit in the
back
truck.
there. Yeah.
Going to put all of the extra stuff that I'm holding in the truck.
I have a ×8 scope mod for sexy
If I have
sniper
any
rifle.
wood or anything, leave it here, because I'm going to need it.
Here, here's
I
some.
did.
Here you
You
go.
might want
DP.
to take your bike with you.
I am taking my bike with me. DP,
Somebody put their bike in there.
here's some socks for you.
That
sir.
was me on axe.
That'll help you with some
I
tips.
got level 3 socks.
Well, get him to fucking list then, asshole.
Oh wait, those are level 3. Hold on.
They are level 3. I just gave them to you. So yes, you have level 3 socks.
Yeah, but I have my own level 3. Here, Liz.
There be socks.
Our derby socks.
There be socks.
Yeah, those are better than the ones I got on.
I'll drop at least what I can match.
I'm gonna make some wood storage crates, temporary.
I'll leave the pieces and parts that I know I'm not going to make any use out of. I'm going to go hop on my bike. I'm going to eat some fucking food. And I don't have anything to drink, but there was some murky water in there, was there not? Because I can make you
Yeah.
see it. Because I have the filter.
The filter fish.
No, no, good, no filter fish. Just filters. It's unfortunately also being at this base over here puts us farther away from the fucking settlement, dude.
I knew you were gonna say that.
Well,
We haven't
just
explored
stay-
over here yet, so there might be a city over here that we don't know about.
Could be. I mean, going back into the city, I mean, where I have my red flag marked is only fucking 800 meters. So it's not so bad, and that's where we can find fucking food water.
Need to get more wood.
If I had any stamina.
I'm gonna go see the fucking shelter, the settlement dude. So I can get that quest off my fucking list of quests. Excuse me, but I'd like to come in and warm up, so get out of my way. Sledgehammer to the back of the dome works just about every time, right? Something like that?
Good.
Excuse me, sir, but I'd like to talk to you about your Lord and Savior, Hammer Jesus. No? I can come back another time. Stop. It's just-
Dinner.
You didn't shut the gate.
Who, me?
Gone.
Well, I didn't know if you were leaving out or not, so I didn't shut it, so it didn't shut on you on your way out.
Oh, he's blaming you now.
I'm not blaming her. I'm merely stating what I did. You, sir, are trying to take it to a whole nother level. And you as well as these zombies, can catch these fucking hammer hands.
My God.
The hammer hands. The hammerist.
Well, you know what
Yeah.
you can do? You can take it straight up your keister.
My
I
God.
just gave this fucking zombie the hammers right to the legs. I treated him like he was fucking Rick James.
Bitch.
I got another medical journal for somebody.
Nice.
I think we know who.
I don't know you.
Give me back my purse.
I don't know you. Let go of my purse. Alright, I'm at level 12 now.
You know what?
I just start working on one building at a time.
have enough for bedrolls.
Oh yeah. Apparently the roof is broken on this place, so I gotta fix the roof so we're not freezing in here.
Another medical journal.
There are 2 bedrolls in the thing,
In the thing. The truck?
in one of the boxes.
Okay.
Oh, DP, I may have something for you, buddy.
Going to put
Oh,
Settle
DP.
Yes.
You boy hit the jackpot.
right there.
You got porno mags?
Better.
You actually have pussy?
Vehiculars.
Manslaughter?
Yes. All the Slaughtermans.
How many?
See, I didn't even make it back to base.
For what?
To go and fucking try and be the go-between and bring in stuff. But there's also a bunch of houses on this side of town that we haven't checked yet either.
That's what I'm saying. We haven't checked around here.
Trying to fist my damn wall.
Oh my god.
Bitch.
This is a Chuck E. Cheese, ma'am. You cannot fist the walls.
I mean, you can. It's
Shut up,
just,
PP.
Click on. Hey, buddy, it's a click on.
Looks like there's a
Goddamn
se-
6'4"
it,
corner.
it
over
does
there,
look like there's a
motherfucker.
settlement right here, or at least a walled-in house. Not too far.
I had a feeling.
I could drop some stuff off to DP here. You come running around a corner like that, I was about to fucking hit you with a damn hammer.
Who?
Her.
I did put my bedroll in the house.
Oakley dokley.
Who's doing farming?
I'll go farming.
Okay. Middle crate, I was putting in stuff for DP. And then whatever I can to put back in the truck here.
By the way, you can take those forges and bring them with you.
I'm aware,
There we go.
but those forges have to be empty, remember? Because you've got a bunch of stuff cooked in them. I don't think I can remove them. Yeah, they gotta be empty, man.
Well, let's make as much as you can. Or turn them back into whatever.
Hold on. This bird here decided it wanted a bit of the business. Fucking birds.
I wouldn't do that, man. That's what got you in this predicament in the first place.
You are not calling that penguin my Harambe, sir. That penguin got what was coming to it. I don't even know what you're talking about. That penguin doesn't... There's no penguin.
Well, see what happened. You destroyed that timeline. Therefore,
Well, sir, it's hard to
that
destroy something
bird
that never
you
existed.
killed was part of a timeline that you had disrupted.
So what you're saying is if I hadn't blown that penguin into fucking complete and utter cosmic shit, that I would be doing better on other damages video games? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, that's exactly.
I'm going to call shenaniganery and fuck you. Low battery guy, what's going on? How are you doing?
I mean, can you prove otherwise?
I can definitely prove
Hey,
that's not the case.
Jumal, quit the fucking game, dickhead.
You heard the man's.
Jew Mall?
That's his gamer tag, Jumal.
Like
Jumal,
in Like in DP's favorite type of jewel.
Nah, it's JUHMAL.
Hey, DP, you should see the weird house that I got right over here.
Sure it doesn't compare to the ones.
I'm not saying it's a. I'm not saying it's a. It's a base or anything. What I am saying is it's interesting. I kind of want to explore it.
Then do it.
Well, guess what? I actually just found another
Oh my
fucking
God, gang.
settlement area
Fuck on.
and a truck stop.
Well, so if it's a settlement area, we probably don't want to make a base there. That way things respawn.
Oh, it's. I mean, it's a whole nother town. Let me
The
look.
feeling.
No, it's just another piece of this massive ass fucking town that we have yet to fucking explore. Holy fuck, how big was this town?
Massivo?
No, I've been over here.
Despacito.
I retract my statement because that whole fucking thing was a goddamn. I've been over there.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure that the truck place, you were there with me when I got murdered by that cop.
Well, you know, you shouldn't have called him a pig.
You called them a pig.
I didn't call. Sir, I did nothing of the sort.
Yes, you did.
That does not sound
You
like
said
me at all.
Officer Ham.
That doesn't sound like anything I would say.
Bullshit.
I think if I was going to call him anything, it would have been, hey, yo, bacon bits, shut the fuck up. Although the cops did piss
You
me
said that
off.
about the other cop.
The cops did piss me off today.
Hey, Jumal, quit the fucking game. That's 21 shit on your head.
Don't make him go further. He will do it. This isn't even his final form.
No, it's not. Like, I can tell this dude so bad. I'm running shit I normally don't run, and I'm still getting yards and scoring. Like, when I'm playing against somebody's fucking ass, that's when I start experimenting, and I'm experimenting way too fucking early. It's still second quarter. It's 21
Oh
shit.
my lord.
Like, come on, bro.
Good
Can
God.
you imagine me playing football with DJ? He'd be like, quit the game.
Oh,
Stop
I would-
sucking.
Be teaching me.
I wouldn't do DT like that.
Shit.
Like that. Don't do me like that.
You gonna call him all kinds of bitch. Bitch, you fucking suck. Stop playing a fucking game.
Nah, I wouldn't do Mr. DP like that. That's my boy. Oh my
Fix this
gosh, I should
later.
have went for the interception. God damn, I should
Just
have
want to clear it out with all the stuff. We want to keep. I was thinking about making this my area to sleep. My bed up here.
Okay.
You know, I'm the garage guy.
Blarky, blarky, blark, blark, blark.
Considering I put my bed in the house because I'm the one who does the cooking.
Damn. You got yourself there. Played yourself.
Right.
If you want some, you think you're pretty smart now,
Bro,
don't
you
you?
try.
Here's your pay, Einstein.
He clearly does not understand how cover 9
Look
works.
who's tired of
He's
eating.
steady
Get
don't do
moving,
double
jackass.
coverage.
This don't
If
pay
that my
much.
game's not intercepting the ball. Mark. We're there. Boom. Come here.
Kind of curious what we're gonna have all the buildings do, though. Do you want to keep this house, or do you want to keep that one and get rid of the building that's attached to it. I was thinking maybe we keep this big house right here, and then get rid of that bridge and that whole building fence area over there.
Yeah.
And then we can get rid of this house, or we can turn this house into a warehouse.
I mean, we could
Bro,
do a lot
I
of
just
things
gotta
there.
turn over. Gotta turn over on downs and just scored another touchdown in one play.
The flag
It's
does not
28
be
shit.
touched. Will not be touched.
Yes, the flag stays. Because this is America.
Look what you
It
still
was
in them.
yesterday that I found out that we are actually in Arizona.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Augustine is in Arizona.
Hmm.
So, America.
I actually want to keep the furniture.
Okay.
That shit is bad, bro. Stop it.
Get rid of the trash on the floor and like the chairs that are falling over. But I want to keep the decorations.
The one fucking play is the defense track. All right, go.
I'm gonna try to fix your stuff here.
Bitch, wanna try that shit again, motherfucker.
Don't open your mouth at me, whore.
I knew you didn't have the bones. Try it again. Slap it.
Get fucking smacked with a goddamn sledgehammer, bitch. Stupid ass bitch. I ain't fucking with you.
Oh yeah, I'm driving for a touchdown. Oh yeah.
Oh. He's gonna put it in his holes.
I bet he's over here saying, "Mom, I'm doing it, Mom." That was about to be an interception, motherfucker. Let him throw game. God damn it.
I'm digging a hole. Oh, I do have vitamins. I was about to say, please tell me I got vitamins.
Just gonna throw me one, G. Just gonna throw me one, gang. I know you want to.
I just don't have any.
Just there.
All right, the hole in your building is patched up.
Motherfucker. You fought. You fought.
Thotimus Prime.
Alright, let's get a stop on fourth down here defense. He had a nice little drive. Got him put him to sleep here. Nope. Ow!
Finish him.
He ran the comeback.
I don't
You
like where this chair's
asshole.
at. I don't. The chair in the bunk room. I don't like where it's sitting.
Yeah, that shit was dead. Good job, Parker. Woohoo!
Fucking slow ass stamina recovery sucks. Ain't helping that I ain't got no fucking water. Let's take a look at the map. Is there any water close to me? Nope.
Oh, that was a steamer. Shit, look at him. Look at him. Oh. He scored a touchdown finally. They can't stop me though.
Don't stop me now.
I bet he's over there right now. Fuck these motherfuckers. I can score. 7-28, brother.
You're not coming back.
Right. And I get ball first at the half too. It's 56 seconds left. I'm gonna try another new play. See can I get some shit popping. Let's see what play have I not ran yet. Let's try. Ooh, I have not ran this formation, and I probably need to. Let's do this.
Yeah.
Hurry up, call your defense. Okay, you're man to man. So we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do this. Nice play, nice play, nice play. Yep, yep. See, you are a man to man, so let's come out in this, and we ain't gonna make no adjustments. We just gonna run this stop. Oh, I should have gave that one off. You called a timeout. Oh, look at you trying.
Yeah, the stone.
What?
You have
There you
stone.
are, my friend.
I have
Small stone?
some small stone, yeah. I hear zombies. I think they're inside your base. Or inside your house.
Stop.
Screamer. Fuck.
Oh, that's bueno. That sounds
Outside
pretty.
the base.
Side of the base?
Yeah.
Ew, I should have handed that one off. I wonder, can he tell I'm just trying shit yet?
Trying shit.
Ew, what bit it is, whatever.
The stamina shit's so fucking annoying.
Oh, no wonder I
What
can't
is
fucking
this
swim with that one.
facility?
Need repair.
I found a construction site. Oh no, it's an amphitheater. Well, there's certain to be stuff there.
Oh, we got
Damn
a
it, I'm
small
infected
fucking...
again. Okay, Screamer's
We
dead.
have a fucking horde.
Yeah, Screamer got her
Can't play-
scream off. Sounds
If
like
you're gonna play man, sir, you have to guard your man. What is that, dude? And this cash money.
Alright, come on, dude. Zombies don't run.
they are if they're feral.
They aren't feral.
No.
Coach over there doing the old dude
Playing a
from,
game of whack fuck here.
Nah, the old dude from the that Smash Brothers tournament. I outplayed that man.
Man, I'm beating the fuck out this dude. 7-31, bruh. It's just like, bro, just quit.
Coach, like,
Don't
I dodged.
fuck me.
What's the problem? I gotta send you that clip, Coach. Dude's fucking hilarious.
Why are you so fucking fast? What the hell?
So many fucking derelict cars over here to fucking take apart.
Derelict these balls.
Derelict these nuts.
Better luck. Oh, I thought I got the ball at halftime. Fuck. He got it.
Guess you were wrong.
I mean, fuck, bro. It's 7-31. If I lose this game, it's an absolute fucking catastrophe.
You need to quit playing.
Yeah. Sorry, when I get the ball back, I'm just gonna put you clock on in this shit.
Okay, all the rest of them are over that way.
Whose backpack is this shit?
might as well take them out because as soon as we start doing more work to the base, it's gonna come
Yeah.
over.
Ouch.
Why not just pick
Are you
the
bleeding
bone
out?
fellas?
Yep.
I don't think this is Gambit's backpack. If it is, I'm gonna feel really bad for destroying all the shit. But
I'm there. Whoop de fucking do, cousin. Pick. Baited. I baited the shit out of you. You fucking suck, kid. Thank you for finally quitting. Fuck.
Four.
big bitch butt cheeks.
Man, I just all of a sudden have an unhealthy taste for some Waffle House right now.
Fucking full on fucking everything's hash browns.
No, I'm make my fat boy
Good
sandwich, bro.
afternoon, Jackie. Congratulations. Here's your
Do
reward.
you know what the fat boy sandwich is?
I do not.
Cheesesteak.
Get it. You get a Texas cheesesteak melt,
Mm-hmm.
right? Put all everything you want to put on it. Put your cup of fried eggs, hash browns, just
Listen up,
damn near
jackass.
everything in the
You
fucking
want
restaurant
work?
on it.
I'd
right?
say it's been an honor to
But the
work with
thing
you,
is,
but it would be a lie.
you don't put it on bread. You put it on 2 waffles.
Buy some shit. Get the hell out.
Sir.
That shit is like fucking sex, bro.
Want to get pregnant? That's how you get pregnant.
Mm.
Ow.
Ouch.
I'm gonna start putting spikes on the outside because we can't work on this base without them attacking us. So,
Okay.
if you want to go ahead and put the land claim blocks up, if you're at the base, can you turn off the land claim blocks
I'm not at the base, sir.
or break them? Oh wait, you can't break them.
You gotta be the dumbest son of a bitch I've ever seen. Can't you see we're overstocked on those? You can shove that right up your ass.
Ole. Should be 95 speed. 93, 95 Excel. The 87 card is nasty.
Look, motherfucker, I'm already overstocked on those.
4.
You cheap ass son of a bitch. That's all you're gonna buy?
1 land claim block. It's enough to claim this entire area.
God damn.
Nice.
What am I missing? I'll fix that in a second. All the stuff that you fucking handed me over the last little bit, DP,
Uh huh.
I can now make level 5 hand axes. The stone ones, at
Nice.
least. I'm close to being able to make the new ones. Be right back.
So, see that that small tree right there?
This one?
Yeah. Right? Okay, come back. Right there. You're in, step back. Little bit more. You're out.
There's no tree here.
No, I know. That little, like I'm saying, like that little tree is just right outside
Oh, okay.
the barrier.
Nice.
I did dig down one block, one dirt block, and like set it in the ground so we can actually set stuff over top of it if need be.
Oh, sweet.
Going to mark the borders, or the corner, each corner, on the outside. So if you go past that, the block, then
That's out of bounds.
yeah, the block is just out of bounds. Fuck yeah, dude.
Okay. I don't know why I heard, or thought I heard Diego barking, but
Yeah, I heard him too.
it
I
wasn't him.
wasn't sure why.
He was in his cage asleep.
Oh.
So I don't know what that was.
You gotta get one of them live signs on outside your door. Them dudes were loud as hell when we were doing D&D.
Eat.
You know what I'm saying?
Kids. Yeah.
Hey,
Shit.
did I just find a whole nother fucking town?
Probably.
Over here by Trader Rect. I did. You know how I know? These mailboxes are unfucking touched. And that is the most serious fucking place to find goddamn books. Of course, next to a library, but still.